We are going to get started with our opening ceremonies here for kicking off our Wisconsin VRC State Championship. So if we could come on up to the competition area. We're not going to do teams walking across the stage this year, but just come on up. We're going to start with the national anthem, have a couple of welcoming remarks, and then we're going to get started with the 2024 Wisconsin VEX State Championship. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the 2024 Wisconsin State VEX Championship. Let's everybody give everybody a round of applause for making it to this culminating event of the season. It was a lot of work for you all season to get here, and it's a big deal that you're here. So you should be proud that you are here. Parents, families, visitors, you should all be proud of these teams. It is a special thing to be here. This is a record year in Wisconsin for VEX Robotics. We have more teams in this year in VEX Robotics competing this year in Wisconsin than ever before in the history of VEX Robotics. So that is awesome to see that the program continues to grow. And so you should be very proud. It's a big accomplishment to be among the top teams in the state to be here at the state tournament this year. Of course, this year, at the end of the event, we will be awarding a lot of awards, but also giving out some of those spots to the VEX World Championship in Dallas. So I know you're all eagerly looking for that. But I do want to just emphasize and remind and encourage, getting here was an accomplishment by itself. So no matter how well today goes, if you're successful, if you're less successful than you want to be, being here was an achievement. So congratulations, and we wish you the very best today. There are a few thank yous and acknowledgments we want to give as we get started with our tournament this year. We've got a couple of wonderful sponsors that have helped make this event possible. We want to thank, of course, the REC Foundation for all the work they do to make VEX competitions possible. So thank you, REC. We want to thank a new sponsor this year. We may have started a relationship with UW-Platteville, who is famous for some very high-performing VEX U teams, and our famous, infamous announcer of note of Wisconsin is one of the alum of that program. So we thank him, and there's some other Platteville, UW-Platteville VEX U teams here today. So we thank them for helping out, and we thank them for their sponsorship as well. We have in the middle school field, we've got Google as a sponsor for our field over there. Google has been continuing to support robotics nationwide. They gave a grant to our state championship this year to help enhance and provide, especially at the middle school level. So we thank Google for their sponsorship. And our very special partner that has been partnering with us for many years, and we want to give a special shout out and thank you for them. They have really stepped up and made sure that especially the state championship for VEX in Wisconsin is an awesome and exciting event for all those who attend, and they continue to up their game in helping out. They've got a great display over there, so please feel free to visit them and chat with them today. We want to thank Oshkosh Corporation for their sponsorship. All right, we got a long day, a lot of matches, so we're going to get to those in just a second. A few more acknowledgments, but we'll thank them again later. A huge crew of our refs, especially some of our ref crew, who is at almost every tournament in Wisconsin, which is really awesome. Thank you to thank you to Jake, our head ref, Maria, our head ref, and everybody else who is here for reffing today. And a big crew of judges as well. So teams, you're going to see judges all throughout the day. Make sure you're making yourself available to those judges. They're going to be wanting to talk to you, find out about you and your team and your season, and help decide who gets some of those awards. So a special thank you to all of our judges, especially Mary Yucatil, who is probably off doing her work somewhere, for all that she does. She's at almost every VEX event in Wisconsin as well. So big thank you to all of those judges as well. We do have Fine Designs here offering custom event apparel, so make sure you get over there. Don't wait until there's a big line to get over there. We want to thank Inferno Subs and Fred back there for helping to provide concessions, as well as the Resch Expo. There's concessions available there as well. Oh, I want to mention Fondy Heat Robotics. Jeff Wick and his crew, they brought some of the pit fields to use today, so we want to thank them as well. And then all of you, all volunteers, everybody who helped set up, everybody who's going to help take down and clean up, everybody who's helping queuing, everything like that. This, as we say in the communications out to all the teams, this is your state tournament, and we thank you very much for your participation in making it a wonderful experience. All right. Oh, yes. Programs provided by Oshkosh Corp. You can get those at the check-in table. There are some QR codes in there. So if you're new to VEX and you haven't been to a lot of events, there are some QR codes. You can download a couple of apps on your phone that are going to give you a lot of details about how the game works and also where your teams are in their performance throughout the day. So those are great resources for you. Check those out during the day. Oh, yes. And also in the program, there is a link to a shared drive of photos, so shared Google Photo storage. So all teams, parents especially who are taking photos, we'd love to have those to be able to share for the future and share out on social media. So if you're taking photos today, follow that link in the program to drop those photos in, and we can make sure and everybody can have access to them. All right. Okay, I think that is pretty much all the announcements. We are going to start off our state tournament with the national anthem and then jump into our matches. Just one more reminder from our head ref for the teams. If you are talking with a judge, that's very good and very important, but matches come first. So you can politely tell your judges, hey, we got to get to a match. They can even come up and watch the match, but do not miss a match because a judge is talking with your team. And speaking of that, teams, it is your responsibility to get to the fields for matches. If you miss a match, it is your fault. So make sure we're not going to wait on matches for you. We're going to run those matches whether you're there or not. All right, have a great day, everybody, a great tournament. Let's get started with our matches.
Thank you for the preload. Hey man, you're welcome for the preload. So you guys are gonna go outside. You want to be outside? Would breathe.
Yeah, you just point it at. You know the place that yeah, just point it at.
You have the tape menu? No, but which tile was it on? Adam, which one was it on?
Oh, hey! It was on the first one. These cords are our codes connected to our robotics, but ours is yeah, our cords are shipping. We're not doing the guarantee.
The guarantees it.
Yeah. Oh, and just
non-functional. Back to yeah. Are you guys? Yep. Okay. Then you want to select our time?
Do you guys? I guess we're ready. If you want, I can.
oh my God, you have got to stop doing that, dude.
I'll bet. I mean, they can top those. You guys top those, so you know how to do it. Just top those on your Spanish. And then if they're not playing heavy defense, yes, I did. I know. Want me to do that? This is like.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We are ready to get started with qualification match number 1. On the red team, we have from Somerset, Wisconsin, the Spartan Bumping team. And from Kenosha, Terminal Velocity. On the blue team, we have Charging from Nina. And we have the Warrior Marines from Lakeside Lutheran High School in Lake Mills. We're starting on the Platteville field here on the end of the thing, and we are ready to get started with Autonomous. We'll begin in 3, 2, 1. 3 of the 4 robots spring to life. Red has robots setting up to get the Autonomous bonus and win. We have blue scoring the Autonomous win and red getting the bonus. And we'll begin driver control in 3, 2, 1. For those of you watching, the difference between the Autonomous bonus and win has different strategies. You have to clear the match load zone, touch the pipe, and score your colored tri-ball in the goal. On the lower side of the screen, 5371D is mixing it up. We have a robot jammed. 6219D is jammed in the red scoring zone. 5371D pops over the bar to do some scoring. 53551A is doing a lot of defense over here in the corner. 9144G is pinning them, trying to keep them from entering more tri-balls into the zone. 53571A is bowling on the top side of the screen, where they just push the tri-balls straight down the alley and into the goal. 53171D is doing that on the lower side of the screen as well. They're doing it one at a time and shoving those balls into the goal. Each ball scored in the goal is worth 5 points. 6219D has cleared out of the area, and now they are bowling on the lower side of the field as well. On the top side of the field, the 2 robots are mixing it up here in the lane. 9144G is pushing that robot around. He must be a little bit heavier because he's pushing him wherever he wants. 53171D also is pumping over that pipe whenever they need to. They seem to be loading one tri-ball at a time and really controlling the scoring in this match. 5371D and 9144G have a significant number of tri-balls in their goal compared to the blue side. With 5 seconds left, 621D contacted the pipe, but 53171D and 53551A both hung. It looks like the blue side has a higher hang, which equals more points in the match. With the number of tri-balls in the goal, it looks like we're going to have a red win on that one. We're heading over to match 2 on the Oshkosh field.
Test. Oh, there we go. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Qualification Match 2. Just 1 second, we're going to get it started. Hello, key again. All right. We're going to start Autonomous then in 3, 2, 1. Could see a win point here. Red takes Autonomous, no win point. Driver control in 3, 2, 1. Currently on the field right now for the Red Alliance, we have 844's 3C Spirit from Rice Lake, Wisconsin, and 5509E Excelsior from Appleton. And we have 6219A Subaru from Nina and 3636A Atlas from Wausau. There are often 2 openings that can be seen at the start of every robotics match for this year. It's either fill the field and empty the field. For this game, they've gone with empty the field. Spirit was taking a second to get moving. They might have had some problems with the robot there, but they're up and going again. Go for a match load. 5509E and 3636A are in a little bit of a shoving match. 40 seconds left on the clock. 30 seconds. Shoving match is over as 5509E gets free. 6219A is playing defense themselves. 15 seconds left. Blue Alliance is throwing in some very strong defense. 5 seconds left. 5509E gets a hang. As does Subaru. And the results for qualification match 1 are in. Red Alliance got 95 and Blue Alliance got 73.
All right, we are here for qualification match number 3. It is not almost game day. It is officially game day, ladies and gentlemen. In red, we got 53171E and 1032Z. And in blue, we got 53171K and 6219G. Looks like we're waiting for some robots to connect here. 53171E heading into the state tournament. Super proficient at skills. And they got one of the coolest hangs. I don't know if they took it off or not for the state championship, but if you've been seeing it throughout the year, it is clean and extremely fast. Final touches here. We're getting a couple thumbs up, so we are getting ready for autonomous for qualification match number 3 here. In 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. All right. I keep forgetting that MCs now are the ones that actually start the match, so we gotta coordinate a little bit better here. But you know what? It's our first couple matches. We're gonna get it down here in just a little bit. Give it some time, and we'll buff out those scratches. Looking like a pretty close auto here. All right, Blue with your autonomous bonus, no win point awarded. We're going to go into driver control here in 3, 2, 1, go. 1032Z immediately just zipping around the field right now, and they're trying to clear what is on the field. Them and their partner double zoning right here, but it looks like none of these robots are able to go underneath the goal right there. That's a big thing with this game, is that there's a separation with that middle barrier right there, and if you and your partner are on the same side, the other alliance has the opportunity to de-score right there. And we're probably going to see some robots here later in this competition that are able to go underneath that goal, and they just drive through those tri-balls and just de-score like crazy right there. I had one of the craziest call-outs in the semifinals at Lambeau Field, the 4 seed beating that 1 seed right there on a massive D-score. An instant Vex classic right there. You had to be there, ladies and gentlemen. You got 53171K with what Jake has been calling out as an in-the-zone mechanism right there. It's intake on this pretty cool 4-bar mechanism right there, similar to what those mobile goals are. Of course, Jake is quick to say in the zone. Him helping out with 202 that year. But 53171E, I don't know what happened. It looks like they are jammed right there. That back wedge right there is wedging into that field right there and preventing them from being able to get out of that zone right there. So it's a 1v2 with just under 30 seconds left in this match. Red having a pretty decent lead right there, and the assist to potentially get them out of that zone right there. And it looks like Blue has to be careful with that barrier there. So these bars are protected under 30 seconds, except for that horizontal bar right there. But that's going to be protected at the last 15 seconds of the match right there, and that will do it. Looks like no hangs. Good match from both alliances there.
And we're setting up for qualification match number 2 on the middle school field. On the Red Alliance, we have
All right, ladies and gentlemen, qualification match number 4 on Plattfield Field. We have on the Red Alliance 8443 from Rice Lake and 13406C, the Masterminds from Lamira. On the Blue Alliance, we have 12691C Conundrum from Oconomowoc and 91443 from Somerset. And we are ready for autonomous in 3, 2, 1. All 4 robots spring to life. For those of you watching at home, the robots cannot cross that single line on there during autonomous. If they knock the ball out of the corner match load zone and they score their color tri-ball and they're touching the pipe, they can get the autonomous win point. Our refs are taking a note to see if it's looking like red gets a win point on this one, the autonomous win. Those are helpful for seeding for the final tournament match. The bonus is sometimes split, both teams getting 4 points, or sometimes a team will get all 8 points based on the tri-ball scored at the moment. This is a tie, so both teams get the 4 points, and we'll begin driver control in 3, 2, 1. 12691C comes down the upper alley and scores some of those tri-balls. We have some robots mixing it up on the bottom side of the field. 9144E is just getting in the way and pushing those tri-balls into their scoring zone. A lot of mixing it up down there on the bottom side of the screen. Those robots, when they have rubber bands like that, there always is a risk that they get entangled as they're mixing things up. 12691C looks like they have a tri-ball stuck in the middle of their robot. Robots can only control one tri-ball at a time. They were able to drive right into the goal and knock that tri-ball out of the robot. These robots have to be careful because 2 robots on the blue side that can drive right under the goal and de-score. So when there are 2 robots on the red side, blue has the opportunity to drive right in there and de-score the points that are in the goal. A lot of contact by 13406C, the Masterminds from Lamira. When robots are not double zone, they cannot go into the goal. So the refs were just warning 9144E. They can't be in that goal and knocking tri-balls out. A lot of interaction between the robots. With that 30 seconds, the robots have to be really careful in the alleys. The red robots can't be contacting the blue pipes, and the blue ones can't be contacting the red pipes. Now with 15 seconds remaining, the blue robots have to even stay clear of the black small pipes in the alleys. With 5 seconds left, it does not appear that there will be a hang in this match, so the points will just be scored with what's on the field. This is going to be a close one with maybe a little bit of favor in the blue side. Qualification match number 3, we have results. The Red Alliance 84-40. And we'll hand it over to qualification match number 5.
Listing again, there we go. All right, qualification match 5. Everyone ready to go? All right, autonomous in 3, 2, 1. Blue takes autonomous, no win point. Driver control in 3, 2, 1. Starting out with a huge amount of tri-balls going in the Blue Alliance goal. Currently on the field right now, Sorry, I've been stunned by this, whatever that contraption is in the middle of the field there. You've been Barbie blocked. That's menacing and terrifying. But currently at the field right now, we have 8444 3G Insight, also from Rice Lake. 5062V Vulpus, those guys are for the Red Alliance, and for the Blue Alliance, we have 1790C, the Bacon Kilobytes, and 4082B, the Gladiators from Freedom. We've got another empty the field opening. 834's 3G. If I say 4 3 times in a row every match, it's going to sound like it's not a word anymore. So H4443. That's a good one. Thank you, Max. That contraption is on full display, menacingly booming over Insight. 25 seconds left. Jake, real quick, what are your thoughts on 1790's contraption right over there?
The Barbie blocker. It's terrifying.
It is. It is. It's stuff of nightmares. Correct. We've got a hang from the Gladiators, and that is the match. All right, we're going to move on to qualification match 6. Take it away, Max.
All right, qual match 4 results are in. And the Blue Alliance takes that 51-43. And we're getting ready for qual match 6 here. And I do have to agree that Barbie blocker is terrifying. If you have to go against that, good luck. All right, in this match, we've got 53171F and 6219B in red. We've got 5062X and 13650C in blue. We are going to kick it off for autonomous here, making sure my counterpart MCs are ready. Clicking some buttons. They're giving me a thumbs up. So we're going to kick off autonomous here in 3, 2, 1, go. Just like that, ladies and gentlemen. We got those scratches buffed out right there. Countdowns are working quite lovely now. Looks like a relatively quiet auto right there. It's going to be pretty close. Looks like both red and blue are touching. Win points for both alliances.
So that means that they have completed a requirement to get an extra win point at the end of the match, which bumps you up in the...
All right, with one tri-ball lead, blue takes that autonomous bonus. We're going to go into driver control here in 3, 2, 1, go. So regardless outcome of this match, everyone's coming home with at least one win point right there. At the end of the rankings, it'll come down to the win point average. Everyone plays the same exact amount of matches, but the win point average is what determines the overall rankings right there going into our elimination bracket. And this is going to be a tough tournament. Again, the top 48 teams in the state here battling it out. We are handing out 9 qualification spots to this World Championship as well, so teams are trying to fight for their right to party down in Dallas this year. Dallas has been hosting the World Championship for the past couple of years. They started up in Tipping Point back in 2022. They do a great job with that event right there. They do split up the event. I remember when I was in high school, it was all divisions of VRC were together, so it was VRC, middle school, high school, and VEXU. Now they separate it, so high school has their own separate time, and then it's middle school and VEXU on a different set of days right there. Looks like with that double zone right there, blue getting de-scored right now. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, red has the lead in a very close match. We got 30 seconds left here. Anything can happen with this end game here. More double zoning, ladies and gentlemen. This is what I was saying in my first qual match that I was emceeing, is that if these robots are low enough and there's double zoning, they can just de-score like crazy, and it's throwing blue for a loop right now. We got 15 seconds left in this match. Those bars are protected. Let's see if we got any hangs to finish out this match. Wow, ladies and gentlemen. This is just over-under at its finest with all the de-scoring and everything. And it looks like that will do it for our match. And results are in for pole match 5. We got 138 to 75. The Blue Alliance will take that. We are going to get ready for qualification match number 7 here on the UW Platteville field.
Blue Alliance continuing to load up their goal.
Qualification match number 7.
Across the field is 30 seconds. Crosses. There's a protected period at 30 seconds when the colored bars are then protected as are in the elevated robot. At 15 seconds now.
I'm going to let you do that.
Cross on the floor.
We're working on some technical things to get the match to appear on our handheld. While we're doing that, on the Red Alliance we have Team 5509C and 1200A. And on the Blue Alliance we have 9144A and 84443A. That's so many fours when I'm trying to say your team name. I will do my best. And we're finally up here on the field. So on the red side we have the VHS Paladins and Symmetry from Neenah and the Spartans from Somerset and Sojourners from Rice Lake. And we're ready for Autonomous here in 3, 2, 1. All 4 robots come on the Red Alliance. They were able to clear out their match load and score their tri-ball and contact their pipe. The blue side, we had a swing and a miss on the pipe, so it's looking like the red is going to get the autonomous win. The refs will score up to get the autonomous bonus. Again, the difference in that is the bonus is points for this match. The win helps their ranking in the final tournament. These qualification matches just create seeding for the final tournament, and then it's a single elimination. The best teams remain standing. (9144A) up here on the top had the arm swing out to contact the blue pipe that they just missed. Still counting, trying to make sure that we have the points on the field scored so that the autonomous bonus goes to the right team. Blue with the autonomous bonus, red with the win point, and we'll begin driver control in 3, 2, 1. 9144A is having a hard time getting started on the top of the field. 5509Cs are trying to get some tri-balls pushed over into their scoring zone. Right now, the red scoring zone seems to have almost all the tri-balls in. In those corner zones called the match load zones, those tri-balls don't count for the score. They have to knock them out of that corner in order for those tri-balls to score. Right now we have 2 robots in the defensive zone trying to keep 5509C from knocking all those tri-balls in. 9144A is doing a little bit of bowling. That's the affectionate term when they just place a tri-ball in the robot and they race down the lower alley and try to score it. But 1200A says, no thank you, we're going to try to keep you from getting that tri-ball into the goal. On the bottom side of the screen, we have blue and red mixing up in the bottom, and there is orange sediment on the field. I can't even tell what that's from. If that's stickers, maybe it looks like part of a rubber band. 9144A and 1200A are seeming to fight over one little tri-ball here in the middle of the field. 84443 is now introducing more tri-balls into the field. They can introduce up to 22 extra tri-balls for scoring. Some of the teams try to limit scoring by not adding tri-balls. Others try to get as many in there as they can. When they are adding tri-balls into the field, part of the robot has to be touching that pipe in the match load zone. We have a catapult on the bottom side of the screen introducing more. Also up on the top side of the screen, 9448 is bowling. They're putting one tri-ball in at a time and pushing it into the scoring zone. 1200A is doing an excellent job doing all kinds of defensive work. With less than 5 seconds left, 1200A elevates. Have a nice high elevate. That could even be a level B elevation. Based on how high they are off the ground, they are given the most points, and that one looks like about a B level elevation. Qualification match 6, we have the results. The red team that de-scored all those points wins 64-48, and we're pushing it on to Oshkosh Field for qualification match number 8.
All right, thank you. Are you guys all ready? Please hold for technical difficulties. All right. I think we got the problem fixed. All right. All right. Both alliances are ready. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1. I think we might be seeing a win point from the Blue Alliance. That is correct. Blue win point. Blue takes everything. Win point, autonomous bonus, everything. Driver control in 3, 2, 1. Currently at the field right now, we have 4869C Chi and 1790A Bacon Bits. For those guys for the Red Alliance. And for the Blue, we have 536C Life and 27905F, the Bandits. And just like that, looking at a nearly clean field. A couple of try balls out, but that's pretty much it. And we've got a flywheel going. Got a cycle process beginning as try balls rain on the field. And we have a license plate down. I think that's the first one of the tournament. It certainly will not. 50 seconds left. Oh, there's number 2. Did not take long at all. 35 seconds left. 30 seconds, we got more cycles going from the Bandits. Got a lot of shoving matches for the currently existing tri-balls, and defense is being played on those who are trying to enter more tri-balls in. 15 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. Is that a hang over there? Does Chi get the hang off? All right, well, we're going to hand it over to Max for the next round.
All right, ball match 9 here. Do we have a result from one of our last matches here? Ball match 7, the Red Alliance takes that 69-47. And it looks like we're getting some thumbs up here. We got a 4443K in red, along with 1790B. All right, I'm going to announce. I have to announce the Blue Alliance. We can't forget about them. 526A and 84443F. We are going to go with autonomous here in 3, 2, 1, go. Shout out to Matt from Mark, 8110X. He told us the great idea, 84443. There's so many 4s, you know, we have a trouble time to like say all the 4s. Just to say 84443 rolls off the tongue very nicely. Almost as nicely as the name Wisco Bots. All right, Blue takes the win point, but the Auton bonus is going to go to the Red Alliance. Pick up your controllers. We are getting ready for driver control here in 3, 2, 1, go. So something I'm noticing at this tournament right away, ladies and gentlemen, there are a ton of robots that can fit underneath these goals right here, keeping their opponents on their toes and making sure that they don't double zone. And we've seen already at this tournament, we're not even 10 qual matches in. Crazy D-scoring, crazy strategy from these drivers here. As we can see, 526A, one of those robots that I believe can fit underneath the goal right there. Oh yeah, they definitely can. And they got a flywheel mechanism on there. A lot of those teams using those pneumatic pistons as their intake mechanism right there. Looks like they're a 6-motor drive. I know some of these teams at this tournament here are actually just all 8 motors, all 88 watts right on the drive base right there. 84443K loading a tri-ball into their intake. and potentially going over to the other side of the field to cycle. Having some troubles going over that center barrier right there. One of the largest barriers we have seen in Vex Robotics in a long time that teams have to cross right there. And if you can't cross over that bump, that's okay. You can always go through the alley right there, but you gotta make sure you're under 12 inches to make sure you can fit underneath that hanging bar right there. 30 seconds left. Those hanging bars are protected zones, ladies and gentlemen. We're having 526A launch a couple tri-balls, but it looks like it hits off the hanging barrier. Red Alliance has to be absolutely careful of that barrier right there. Those horizontal barriers are only protected for the last 15 seconds right there. We got the gearheads launching tri-balls like crazy right there, trying to hit me with one of them, trying to give me a concussion at this tournament. It's not fair, as time will expire. Going to get ready for Qual Match 10, but the results are in for Qual 8. The Red Alliance takes that 91-76.
Results for qualification number 4. And we have a Blue Alliance win.
Qualification match number 10 on the Plattfield field. On the Red Alliance, we have 5062U, the Acorn Hoarders from Appleton, and 6219H, Risky Business from Neenah. On the Blue Alliance, we have Adrenaline Rush, 5371G from Kenosha, and Jambots from Strum, Wisconsin, 54770D. Our refs are telling some of the rules on loading. The teams have to fit within the sides of the field. They can't stand beyond. And we'll begin our autonomous in 3, 2, 1. The match load for the blue goes flying over the match. Over the bar onto the scoring zone. 54770D shoves that blue tri-ball in the score. So it looks like we are going to have autonomous win. The autonomous win happens when you clear the match load zone in the corner. You get a blue goal under the goal score, and you're touching the blue pipe. We are not touching the pipe up here. The red side, we didn't have any movement on those robots. Blue gets the autonomous bonus. And we'll begin driving in 3, 2, 1. All robots spring to life. 5371G is shooting with their catapult all kinds of tri-balls into their scoring zone. Their teammate 54770D is trying to score them into the zone. On the red side, we have 2 robots in the zone. That's called double zoning, but none of the robots are small enough to fit under the goal to de-score. So, we got, Jake is reminding me that 6219 can skinny under there when that arm slides down. They can get under. Down, Jake's keeping me honest on here. I appreciate that. 54770D is busy just playing a little bit of defense and shoving tri-balls into the goal. We have 562 is jammed up on 5371G on the bottom side of the screen. There is a penalty when they are locked in and they cannot disconnect. So 5062U, the Unicorns, it seems like they're dead on the field. So we got a 2v1 match going on now. 6298 is sitting there just hoping that the blue side has an error and double zones. With only 30 seconds remaining, we have a whole bunch of tri-balls now being added by the red side. Adrenaline Rush, the 5371G team, what looked like they were trying to do their hang early. Now with 15 seconds left, looks like they're getting loaded up onto the pipe. They have a neat little hook on their robot that pops down that allows them to hang onto that pipe, giving their teammate the possibility of hanging on the tall pipe. They are the only elevated robot, so they will get all those 20 points. This looks like this is going to be a blue victory here on qualification match number 10. Results for qualification match number 9, the Red Alliance wins 93-56. We're heading over for match number 11 on Oshkosh Field.
All right. Thank you. While we're waiting for our refs to show up, I'm just going to real quick introduce the teams. For the Red Alliance, we have 5062S, Tiny But Mighty, and a 54677A, Norse Force. And those guys are for the Red Alliance. Yeah! Woo! Come on, guys, let's get the whole audience like that. Come on. All right, and for the Red Alliance, Blue Alliance, we have 5062E, American Steel, and 526C, Robo Juice. We have a juice box on the field. Let's go. Everyone ready? Autonomous in 3, 2, 1. You might be looking at a red win point here. Red gets a win point. And the autonomous bonus. Driver control in 3, 2, 1. And it starts with the mad scramble for all the tri-balls in the field. Shoving matches, stealing tri-balls from each other. It's incredibly entertaining to watch. Minute 15. D62E playing defense. Got 2 tri-balls on the field remaining, as well as the Blue Alliance, but I don't think Norse Force is going to want to put it in anywhere but that little, that's not getting scored zone over there. So, 55 seconds left. We got a match load in. Got some rubber bands on the field. Got more match loads. 5062E going for a ball-pin defense being played. They were American Steel was technically in possession of 2 tri-balls there, and there goes the license plate. Wow. 35 seconds left. I was talking to American Steel at the start, and they were having trouble getting that specific license plate on. 25 seconds left. 20 seconds. 526C might be going for a hang. 5062S got it. Excellent hang from Tiny But Mighty. American Steel trying to get more match loads in. Norse Force trying to play defense on it. That is game. All right, and we got results in for qualification match 10. We got it 60 to 141. Blue Alliance wins. And handing it over to Max.
All right, qual match 12 here. We got 9144B and 13406D in red. In blue, we got 1200X and 5062F. We're going to kick it off with Autonomous here in 3, 2, 1, go. I heard something about red already crossing right there. If that's the case, that's going to be an automatic blue Autonomous win right there. 1200X ramming into the wall right there. A bold strategy from the Impactors. Blue's going to take a win point here. And the bonus, in the words of Zaya, bippity boppity blue takes it all. Driver control here in 3, 2, 1, go. Jake is shaking his head at me. He's mad. He's mad that I live in his head rent free. Not mad, just disappointed is what he told me. So, you know what? We'll take it. We'll take it. As long as Jake isn't mad at me, that's what I care about. 1200X, they are awarded for having the most amount of drive plates flying off in a match. We're going to see if they have any of their blue plates fly off here. Maybe I spoke bad juju. Maybe they won't have any plate issues. We'll have to find out at the duration of this tournament here. I believe after this match, everyone will have played one qualification match right there. So obviously we got a lot of more matches to play. Those rankings are obviously going to change. But we are having a lot of fun here at the state championship. 13406D Looks like they might have a tri-ball stuck in their intake right there. So it's going to prevent them from being able to play an effective strategy if they're not able to get that tri-ball out. Looks like 1200X attempting some bowling right there, but they are met with the Red Alliance right in their way, 9144B. Regardless, though, they still take that tri-ball, and it looks like they're still going to be able to score it. 30 seconds left in the match here. Blue having a pretty sizable lead as we are going to get ready here for the endgame portion of the match. 1200X looks like they're just going to bowl one right there. Let's see if they're going to be able to do it. And it looks like nicely done from that Blue Alliance right there. 1200X, one of the coolest hangs right here. It's an A tier. No, it's a B tier, ladies and gentlemen. That's how they get you. Never let them expect your next move, and that will do it for our match. Qual match 10 results are in. Blue a commanding lead, 141 to 60. And we are going to hand it off for qual match number 13.
Qualification match number 13 takes place down here on the Platteville field. On the Red Alliance, we have Conundrum from Oconomowoc and Insight from Rice Lake. On the blue side, we have Terminal Velocity from Kenosha and VHS Paladins from Appleton. We are ready for Autonomous in 3, 2, 1. All four robots spring to life. 53171Ds pushes a bunch of tri-balls over the center line. 5509C gets hung up on the center pipe. Blue took the Autonomous because Red crossed the center line. On the lower side, the wheel on that robot crossed over. Blue is also claiming connection issues on their robot. 3 seconds left, their robot stopped moving. On the field, we already have parts. We have some black debris and a screw. We have figured out the problem. Blue takes the Autonomous bonus. No win points are awarded. And we'll begin driver control in 3, 2, 1. 5371D introduces some match loads, and then they bowl them up down the upper alley, scores a whole bunch of them into the goal. There's some interesting noises going on from one of the robots. It looks like there is a motor that came out of one of the actual gears. So 5509C looks like it has a motor missing. 12691C Conundrum has the capacity to descore, so Blue has to be really careful if they double zone and keeping an eye on that robot so that they don't double score. 5371D looks like they accidentally even put a tri-ball into their opponent's goal on the upper side of the screen. 8443G Insight is playing a lot of defense. We actually have a motor from 5509C dragging on the field, and the internal mechanism from that motor is laying underneath the red pipe. It's essentially a 2v1 match right here with 5371D being able to have to do pretty much everything. But 8444G, all they're doing is playing defense. With 30 seconds remaining, teams have to be careful in the alleys where they cannot contact specific pipes. 5371G is trying to get another ball in, but 8443G is just playing defense. That's all they're doing. 5371D now is doing some match loads. With 6 seconds left, we have one hang going on over here. 5371G tried to get a hang, but nothing happened. We have a result for qualification match number 11. They just disappeared from my screen. Now we have for 12, the blue team wins with a commanding score 80-22 on qualification match number 12. Over here to the Oshkosh field for qualification match number 14.
Yeah, that was one of the matches of all time. We mowed her down. All right. We're going to real quick introduce the teams at the field as we are once again waiting for the refs. Come up, Jake. All right, so at the field right now, we got two 8-4-4-3 teams. Are we? A little bit. We're waiting on the aliens. Ooh, not good. Well, we got Spirit and Perseverance for the Red Alliance. And those are the 8-4-4-3 teams. And for the Blue Alliance, we have 5062V Vulpus and 53171E, the aliens. And now the field's being problematic again. Well, great. We good to go? Hope so. All right. Red Alliance, you guys ready? Blue Alliance, you guys ready? All right. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1. We got a couple of ons from the red side of the alliance. I don't think things went exactly to plan. No, I'm getting head shakes. No, it did not go well. A little bit of close inspection happening. We got the expert measuring device known as the actual physical phone itself. It's out. Blue is going to win the autonomous bonus, no win point. Driver control in 3, 2, 1. And it's a shoving match on the blue side of the alliance, right away. I'm just going to start calling the 8-4-4-3 teams, just the 4-4 alliance, just as a whole. Rolls up the tongue nice. Blue Alliance has started off with a bit of an early lead, having one of their Alliance tri-balls in and getting match loads in right away, going with the field-to-field opening. The aliens are currently scoring. We have a chain down. I think that might be one of the 4-4 teams. We got both Blue Alliance tri-balls in. 5062V starting to load their match loads in. Cycling, perhaps, is the term. A little bit less than 40 seconds down to 35. Pressure is in. Teams are kind of just scrambling to get what tri-balls they can in before they match load. 25 seconds. Ten seconds. The aliens trying to knock down that one. Will they get the hang off in time? No. Fortunate. All right, in qualification match 13 scores are 64-55.
Let's get ready for qual match 15. In blue, we got 9144G and 84443A. And in red, 5062X and 9364H.
125-54.
All right, we are ready for autonomous here in 3, 2, 1, go. Looks like 5062X, their catapults just firing away. Meanwhile, their partners, Hailstorm scoring their colored tri-ball and touching that bar right there. Auton is a tie. We got no win point here. We're going to go into driver control here in 3, 2, 1, go. 5062X looks like they're going to do some bowling initially here. 4 tri-balls right by the goal, and their partners. Hailstorm with the assist right there. Not to be outdone though. 8-4-4-3. Pushing a couple tri-balls through the alley. Looks like they might have a motor burnt on the drive. They're kind of going in an S right there. But look at that, ladies and gentlemen. That's why Hailstorm is Hailstorm right there. All 88 watts on that drive base right there. And they do score a couple right there. These teams have to be really, conscious about it. And look at that. It just, again, no tri-balls right there. Hailstorm felt bad and scored one in the blue goal right there. They're friendly people. They're friendly people on that team right there. There's a dominant red alliance right here. These two teams paired together in one state last year, having incredible showings. 5062X, if I recall correctly, triple crown. Will they triple a crown again? A second year in a row. We're going to find out at the end of today here. Smart maneuver right there, taking those tri-balls that the Blue Alliance launched and just pushing it over to the red scoring side right there. Red having a commanding lead with 30 seconds left in this match here. 5062X is rolling. Tri-ball almost hits me. That's the second time, guys. I'm not trying to get injured by a tri-ball, ladies and gentlemen, okay? I'm trying to walk out of here, no scratches, no buffs, no nothing. None of that funny business, okay? I think that if I get hit by a tri-ball, that should just be an automatic DQ for whoever hit me with that tri-ball. But that's just me, obviously. Again, there's a reason I'm not a ref. Looks like we got some hangs, and that will do it for that match. Nicely done by Zeno and Hailstorm. And the results are in for Qual Match 14. The Blue Alliance takes that 131-27, a commanding performance by Blue.
Qualification match number 16. All right, qualification match number 16. On the Red Alliance, we have Life and Bacon Bits. On the Blue Alliance, we have Symmetry from Nina and VHS Excelsior. We're ready for autonomous in 3, 2, 1. All 4 robots spring to life. On the blue side of the field, we have the likelihood of the win point up here. They cleared the match load zone, scored a blue tri-ball, and they're touching the blue pipe. On the red side, they did not score a red tri-ball on the goal, so there's no autonomous win there. Now they're counting the bonus. Blue takes the autonomous bonus and the autonomous win, and we begin driver control in 3, 2, 1. 5509E springs to life and scores a tri-ball right off the bat, and they're playing a lot of defense down there on 536C Life. 1200A is grabbing the tri-ball. We have double zone. Both robots are double zone, but the size of the robots won't allow much descoring. They can't just drive under and take everything out. 5509E is mixing it up down there with Life to try to keep that scoring, but Life slides out of there and scores. So 536C is doing a little bit of bowling down in that alley, but 1200A says, no, we're going to bring those right back into our zone. Remember those tri-balls that are in the corners, they are not scored. Right now we have more tri-balls in the blue goal. We have some pushing on the top side of the screen with 1790B and 5509E just pushing back and forth. Interestingly enough, 1790B seems like their drivetrain's just a little bit more powerful. They push them all the way to the other side of the field. While that's going on, 536C on the bottom side of your screen is just taking tri-ball after tri-ball and running them down the alley and scoring them. 1200A says, you know what, I'm going to try to stop that, and they came down to prevent it. With 30 seconds remaining, teams have to be careful about not contacting the colored pipes. And with 15 seconds remaining, they can't even contact the smaller black pipes on the field based on their color. 5509E kind of gets hung up on the center pipe. And we have some parts on the field. We have 2 hangs. 1200A slips off the pipe. Both of these 2 robots hung, and it looks like the red robot is going to have a little higher hang. If they are higher, they get more points. The highest hang gets 20, and then points go down from there. Qualification match number 15, the Red Alliance 133 to 39. And we're shifting over to Oshkosh Field for qualification match number 17.
Thank you very much. We're just waiting for the alliances to get final preparations ready. And yes, the juice box. Did you miss the last qualification? Oh my gosh, I am so disappointed. Oh wow. All right. Everyone's ready? Driver control, sorry. Jace moment. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1. Looking at no win point. Blue wins autonomous, no win point. Driver control in 3, 2, 1. Here on the field right now on the Red Alliance, we have the juice box back, and we also have 9144A, the Spartans. And for the Blue Alliance, we have 8443K, Voyager, and 6219B, Rock'em Sock'em Robots. Field once again looking decidedly empty as the Spartans play defense on trying to match load. On people trying to match load, excuse me. Just like that, the field's looking rather empty, except for that one tri-ball. Can somebody get that, please? Anybody? Thank you, thank you, I appreciate it. Excellent. Rock'em Sock'em, you're my boys. 40 seconds left. Got a little T-Rex head there. The Robosaurus bobblehead. That's nice. Oh. He had a D-score attempt there. Did not seem to go very well. Spartans are fast. Game. Very shovey game. All right, and the results for qualification match 16 are in. It was 87 to 93. Very close game, but Blue Alliance takes it. And we're going to hand it over to Max for qualification match 18.
All right, ball match 18 about to get underway here. We got 13406D and 3636A in red, 6219H and 54677A in blue. Are we ready for autonomous? We are ready for autonomous. Let's kick it off here in 3, 2, 1, go. We got movement from, I know for sure, 3 of the 4 robots. Red is touching that bar right there. We'll see if they're going to be awarded an auto win point. It's going to come down to the discretion of the referees, not me. If I was in charge, I would just say everyone gets 3 win points because everyone's a winner here, obviously. A little deliberation here. Close auto. Again, not too much going on, but we're going to have some counting here. All right, so no win points awarded. Blue with your autonomous bonus. Driver control here in 3, 2, 1, go. So I always tell people it's about, 2 weeks before the World Championship is when I usually read the game manual. But if I recall correctly, it's an 8-point autonomous bonus right there. So 1.6 try ball scored in the goal right there. Before on the scoring side of the field, I guess, if you will. And just like that, we got one plate off of our robots here. So 5, 4, 6, 7, 7A is now on both the red and blue alliance according to their license plates right there. It's going to be really tough for them to slap that license plate back on their robot because that license plate's underneath the goal. And I bet they don't have a mechanism to put the plates back on. 6219H's plate is just hanging on by a thread, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if we're going to have 2 license plates off. Looks like a little miscommunication here from the Red Alliance. They're trying to communicate some bowling, but unfortunately they put a try ball on their goal right there, and that's going to be jammed up. Looks like Blue has a pretty sizable lead right now, but there's still 40 seconds left in this match. Anything can happen here. 6219H is blocking the Red Alliance from going through the alley right there with what is called a flywheel on a stick. Again, I do not come up with these names, ladies and gentlemen. A flywheel on a stick. I feel like there's a better name for it, but you know what? It's the VRC community being the VRC community. They come up with weird names all the time. Don't even get me started. Like Mingo. Guys, it's just a hinged catapult. It's not that deep. It's not that serious. Looks like we got a couple of hangs here. 13406D, that might be a B tier, which will give them a few extra points compared to the Blue Alliance, as that will do it for this match. Results are in for Qual Match 17. The Blue Alliance takes that 83-29.
All right, Blue takes the autonomous bonus. No win point. We've got driver control.
Qualification match number 19 on the Platteville field. On the Red Alliance, we have Bacon Kilobytes from Wrightstown, 1790C. And it should work from Nina, 6219G. On the Blue Alliance, we have Tiny But Mighty from Appleton, 5062S. And Charging, Nina, 6219D. Sister schools going at it on the field here. I'm getting a look from the red side of the field. They got this match. They're communicating confidence. All the alliances are set, and we're going to... Okay, we're going to keep rolling. We're going to begin autonomous in 3, 2, 1. If you were watching and you were wondering why that young man just left the field, all kids have to have safety goggles on so that nothing flies off the field and hits them in the eye. So the ref reminded that young man that he had to get those safety goggles. No match load scoring zones were cleared, so we have no autonomous wins going to be awarded here. So they're counting up the autonomous bonus. Red takes the autonomous bonus, and we'll begin driver control in 3, 2, 1. All robots spring to life. 5062S is playing a little bit of defense. Tiny But Mighty is saying, Barbie, we're going to keep you from scoring if we can. Now they come down here to the match load on the top side of the screen to do a little bit of bowling, and then Barbie said, no, we're going to not let you get that done. When the refs count like that, they're saying that the red robot cannot trap the blue robot for longer than 5 seconds. Down on the bottom side of the screen, 1790C is now in the way from 6219D, and they are 6219D has a little bit stronger thing, and they are able to push back. On the left side of the field, we also have 2 robots going at it, trying to keep each other from scoring, but Tiny But Mighty is getting scores into the goal. 6219G, it should work, is driving around, and looks like they are just assigned to defense here. I haven't seen them. Oh, we're all double zoned on the red scoring side of the field. 6219D is match loading some things, and 1790C took advantage of that and put that into the red goal. Tiny But Mighty is continuing to duke it out with 6219. It should work. And we have a pretty even number of balls in the goal. It's probably going to come down to some hangs here. And early on, Tiny But Mighty holds their robot up. That's looking like a high B tier, possibly even a C tier hang. While they're doing that with their elevated catapult, they're trying to get tri-balls into the scoring zone. A license plate went flying and is laying on the field. It's going to be an interesting match. It looks like the advantage might be on blue. Qualification match number 18 results are in. The Blue Alliance wins 93-46. Kicking it over to Oshkosh Field, qualification match number 20.
Shoes are down. Thank you. Jake has entered the field. My favorite robot. Everyone ready? All right, autonomous in 3, 2, 1. Might be looking at a win point? Question mark? Blue win point. Blue everything. Driver control in 3, 2, 1. Currently in the field right now for the Red Alliance, we have 5062E American Steel and 54770D, the Jambots. And for the Blue Alliance, we have 4869C Chi and 13406C Masterminds from Elmira. Now, Max told me right before this match started to shout out some of the Elmira guys because one of them spilled chocolate milk in a van. So I'm very confused as to what that means because I was given zero context for this. Do either of you know what's going on? Apparently one of the Elmira guys spilled chocolate milk in the van. That was a long time ago. Did they do it again? I heard something about eating waffles recently. I don't know what, yeah, me neither. Like, we might have to do an interview after to figure out what Max is talking about. Well, anyways, back to the actual match. The field is empty. Well done. Got the match loads going, perhaps. Got a shoving match in the blue alley. 5062E doing a little bit of skating along the border there. Less than 20 seconds. 15. American Steel has their cycle going once again. And it's a shoving match for those tri-balls on the red side of the alliance, with the blue trying to play defense and 54770D trying to get them in. That is game. No hangs. Okay. Little bit of an interview time. Can we get a quick explanation for what this is?
Somebody left spoiled chocolate milk in the van, and they keep on blaming me, so.
When was this?
Lambo.
This was at Lambo, and I'm being told to talk about it now? It's a running joke. Okay, it's a bit. Never mind. I get it. It's a bit. You spilled syrup in the van this morning. That's so much worse. Oh my goodness. All right, now we're going to hand it back over to Max, the one who started this whole thing. Take it away.
A lot of tomfoolery over there on that middle field.
You started
it. I'm just, I don't know. I don't know the lore, so.
Well, we just figured it out.
Okay, good. I'm glad we did. I'm glad we got that situated. Results are in for Qual Match 19. The Blue Alliance takes that 76-54. Just a lot of silly vibes going around at the start of this state tournament.
Perhaps goofy.
We're getting ready for Qual Match 21 here. We got 53551A and 53171G in red, 9144B and 13650C in blue. Basically just a lot of numbers and letters on this match. All right, we're gonna kick off autonomous here in 3, 2, 1, go. Looks like here 13650 pushing a couple try balls into that goal right there. Red should have a win point, removing those try balls, touching that hanging bar right there.
Mid-air collisions are possible. You never know what's going to happen here in Vex Robotics.
Red takes a win point, but blue will take the auto bonus. We're going to go into driver control here in 3, 2, 1, go. Clarify for our viewers that may not have seen this game in action yet this year. And over-under, the tri-balls are considered scored in the goal if at least 2 of the 4 corners are in the goal right there. It's a very unique object that Vex came up with because the balls just keep rolling. It's very, very bizarre. There's a lot of parity where those balls go, especially when you launch them and stuff, you know, so it's a really, like I said, a very unique object in this year's game. But 2 of the 4 corners in the goal counts as scored. It's 5 points in the goal. However, if it's on the side of the goal, that's like still a scoring zone. It would be 2 points for that colored alliance right there. And of course, the infamous double zoning that teams have to watch out for. In this match, we don't have to really watch out for because it looks like teams aren't low enough to fit underneath that goal right there. But like I said, there are quite a few teams at this tournament that are under 6 inches right there, and they can fit underneath the goal. Blue Alliance doing a massive bowling right there, but it looks like they're jammed up right there a little bit. Their partner's coming in for the assist. However, Shoreland Lutheran coming in here and trying to wreak havoc on this Blue Alliance. They had an opportunity to score many tri-balls, but Red is playing a lot of mean, clean defense here. Blue going for a big push, and it looks like they are going to be able to. That's going to give them a nice lead heading into this endgame portion of the match here. 5-3, 5-5, 1-8, and a couple launches last second. And it looks like here, with 10 seconds left, Red's going up for a hang. Can they get it? Looks like they will. That's for sure a B, potential C tier right there. And it looks like, are we going to get any more hangs? We are not. That's going to do it for this match. A very close one here on the Rec Foundation field.
Results for qualification match number 20. The Blue Alliance wins 72-58. Heading down to qualification match number 22. On the Red Alliance, we have the Bandits from Marshfield and the Phoenix from Appleton. And we're set. We'll begin our autonomous in 3, 2, 1. The Blue Alliance is made up of Z-Axis from North Fond du Lac and Ingenuity from Rice Lake. We have 3 robots that are moving. We have Red. They scored their tri-ball. Their red tri-ball is scored. They're touching the pipe, and they've cleared out their match load zone. So they're going to get that win point, and we're waiting for the refs to count up the tri-balls to get a autonomous bonus winner. Just want to announce to all the teams that are here, we're running a little bit ahead of schedule, so make sure you're paying attention and that you do not miss your match. So please make sure that you're aware of what qualification match is going on so that you are here for your match. Still counting up the points. The team with the most tri-balls on their score will be declared the autonomous winner. Interestingly enough, if you look at that blue tri-ball on the right-hand side of the screen, it is scored in the red goal, but it still counts for the blue team.
Red takes everything.
Red takes both the bonus and the win point, and we're going to begin driver control in 3, 2, 1. 27905F is having a little bit of problem in the bottom right-hand side of your screen. 1032 Z-Axis is moving around real fast and picking up balls and scoring them into the goal. They're having a little bit of a problem with their other arm, and we have a disconnection on the blue goal. Our ref is coming over to reconnect that arm so that the scoring is correct. 8443F is not moving on the upper left-hand side of the screen, so we have to figure out what's going on with them. They are doing a live reset of their controller to see if they can get that going again. Now 1032Z doesn't seem to be moving either. Red has full control of the field, but they're not necessarily taking advantage of that with the Bandits. 27905F just kind of stuck in the upper right-hand side of the screen. 1032Z still doesn't seem like they're able to move. They're asking for a tool to reset their controller. The Red Alliance has pretty much full control of this field, but they are not piling the points in the way they could be. The Phonetics are wrestling around with 8-4-4-3F to try to get more points in there. The Bandits now make their way over to the match load zone, and their flywheel is flinging tri-balls in. 1032Z is still dead on the field. They're being very patient and calm right now. 8-4-4-3F also now just went dead on the field. It's going to be an interesting call on the refs. They might call for a rematch on this match. With 2 seconds left, no one's going for a hang. And we'll have to see how this gets ruled. Qualification match number 22 might be replayed. Qualification match number 21, close match. The Blue Alliance wins 111-91. We're now over to Oshkosh Field for qualification match number 23.
Sounds good. Thank you very much. All right. There is no refs. Well, Jake is technically here. He's just ordering food, imagine. All right. At the field right now, we have... This is qualification 23. I'm on 22. I'm not ready. Wow. Eating my words. Okay. Red Alliance, you guys ready? All right. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1. We got the spin going on. That is one of my favorite autonomous techniques. And, whoa! He scored at the end. It's crazy. All right. Red win point. Red takes everything, but let's be real, blue had the style. Driver control in 3, 2, 1. Currently at the field right now, we have 6219A, Subaru, and 526A, B-Style. Those guys are for the Red Alliance, and for the blue, we have 17908A, Bacon Bits, and then we have 9144E. Nano Nonsense. That's a great one. Hearing a couple of shouting, there might have been shenanigans occurring. Team so far this tournament has been doing a really good job of emptying the field right at the start. It's a good habit. Oh. 526A was in their own goal, so that was okay. 50 seconds left. I was a tad bit confused there for a moment, I'll be honest. Subaru starting their cycle. That catapult system has been very consistent over the course of the season. A little bit over 30 seconds. There's 30 seconds. We got a lot of shoving matches, some of them over the border. 20 seconds. Got a bowl from 9144E. 10 seconds. We got to try and get them out of the unscored zone for the Blue Alliance. Got 2 tri-balls out and... Oh! Well, Subaru got a hang. We had a couple of comments from the refs. That might not be looking too good for 17908. For 17908. There we go. All right. Handing it over to Max. And the results for qualification 22 are in. Red Alliance takes it 67-55.
We are getting ready for football match 24 here. We got 53171K and 1200X in red. And on the Blue Alliance, 53171F and 5062U in blue. Again, lots of tomfoolery so far. After this match, everyone will have played 2 qualification matches, if my math is correct right there. some deliberations. 53171K might have some connectivity issues.
Teams also
And now 1200X is.
tribals onto the field that are country.
Red seemed like they were ready, now they aren't ready. I still think, I mean, I'm just going to count them down and just see, you know,
All those
what happens.
technicalities.
3, 2, 1. Just kidding. If I say let's start with driver control, will they do a minute 45 of driver control first? Let's see. Let's count down driver control first in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so me by saying driver control, it's still auto, but I thought we'd give it a shot. 53171K, they got that in the zone mobile goal intake mechanism right there. Consistent auto right there. Looks like 53171K prioritizing that win point right there. Again, that will help out immensely for rankings. I don't know if they're going to get the win point though, but whatever Jake tells me, tie, no win point. We're going to go into driver control here in 3, 2, 1, go. $1,200X immediately going and scoring 2 tri-balls right there. Their partner's trying to assist them a little bit right now. $1,200X just cleaning up that field right there. It's interesting seeing how the strategies have evolved throughout the year. At first it was just, let's launch all of our tri-balls at once and have all 60-some tri-balls in the field. And now it's more of a, let's clean up the field first and then prioritize those tri-balls that we have available to us right there. 5062U though, looks like they're launching right now. The launching, it looks like they're getting some of them over, but it looks like some of them just aren't getting over. And that's something that these teams have to be extremely careful of. If they don't get those tri-balls over, they're basically just handing free points to their opponents right there. Looks like 53171K doing the same exact thing. 1200X pushing a couple in, and they do that very nicely. This is a very consistent robot. 1200X right there. Showing up and doing their job every single match. Their partners assisting very well. I'm not sure if 53171F can fit underneath that goal right there, but they can. You know, this is something that that red robot is watching out for. A little bit of connectivity issues right there. 15 seconds left. All the hanging bars are protected right there. 1200X. Looks like, again, connectivity issues. Red going up for a hang. A tier going up for B tier. Nicely done from the Red Alliance, as that will do it for this match.
Results for qualification match 21. The Blue Alliance takes it 111-91. We are down at the Platteville field for qualification match number 25. On the Red Alliance, we have the Freedom Gladiators, and it should work from Nina. On the Blue Alliance, Rock'em Sock'em Robots from Nina, and the Masterminds from Lamira. And we're good to go with Autonomous in 3, 2, 1. 3 of the 4 robots spring to life. Red has, we have the blue field damage. 6219G was trying to get that red score, but we're going to have a problem here on the blue side. We have a broken plastic piece that holds the net on. We have head ref Jake, who's actually part of the blue goal right now. Does not appear that we're going to get an autonomous win, but we are counting up the tri-balls to find out who won the autonomous bonus. A plastic piece broke off the blue goal, so our head ref is going to have to hold the goal there to keep it in place.
It looks like Red is taking autonomous, no bonus.
Red takes the autonomous. We are not getting any autonomous wins, just the bonus. We'll start driver control in 3, 2, 1. As they ram those tri-balls in, that is going to be difficult to hold that pipe in place the way it's supposed to. 5082B, the Freedom Gladiators, they're just scooping up every free ball and scooping it in. During an exchange on the bottom side of the screen, we have It Should Work from Nina just tipped right over. So we have a 2v1. I would think that the Freedom Gladiators can get on the other side of that robot and push them in. So we'll have to see if they do that. But they get pushed all the way into the match load zone. 13406D is going to work on some bowling up on the top side where they just put the tri-balls in and then bowl them down. 4028B is loading single tri-balls and bringing them in, but 6219B said, we're going to stop you from doing that. They both take their own tri-ball and are trying to get over. We're trying to get over that center pipe from the blue side. Here we go. The Freedom Gladiators are trying to get that other robot on. They tried to shove it on the bottom, but there's so many rubber bands. I think they're afraid they're going to get entangled. So that their teammate just delays there. 134OD is trying to get in the way to keep those tri-balls from getting over there. And the Gladiators are almost stuck inside. They lose the tri-ball with 13406D playing some pretty good defense. Ooh. There was no double zone, but they did try to de-score, so that's going to be interesting to see how that's scored. With a low time left, we have 13406D with a powerful hang, but they don't stay. On the bottom side of the field, 4082B does get the hang, but we're going to have to see how things roll here with the de-scoring on the blue side of the field when there was not a double zone. It'll be interesting to see how this is ruled. Well, we're heading it over for qualification match number 26. We have results from qualification match number 24. The Red Alliance wins 111-57. So we're here at the Oshkosh Field, and we'll turn it over for qualification match 26. There's a little bit of trauma going on with the Barbie robot.
All right. Well, currently at the field right now, we have that and the triple. We got the 444 Alliance back. Okay, we're gonna start autonomous before I introduce the Blue Alliance. No countdown. You can all hang me now. Got a nice chill autonomous here. Everyone gets a little bit of a breather. Blue's going to take autonomous though. Driver control in 3, 2, 1. So as I said already, we got another 444 Alliance, Sojourner and Voyager. For the Blue Alliance, we have 6219H, we got Risky Business, and 1790C, making kilobytes. In 15 seconds. It's just right now kind of a not very aggressive scramble for tri-balls. Everyone just kind of has their own space on the field right now. Maybe you should make that change. Violence. Oh well, we got a license plate down. We got the bounce. 45 seconds. Nice little friendly game. Oh, until that thing goes up. And there goes the Barbie blocker. Oh, that poor team. I'm so sorry for you. 30 seconds left. Lions tri-balls for Blue are in. Red has one de-scored right now. Rather unfortunate for them. Oh, Barbie blocked by the pole. Less than 20 seconds. 15. Got a last minute cycle from both alliances. Match loads are flying through the air. We got a hang. Sojourner got a hang off. Very nice. All right. We don't have results in for qualification match 25 yet, so we're going to hand it up. We're going to hand it off to Max. Excuse me, speakers.
It wasn't your fault, that was the mic's fault. So we got qual match 27 here. 9144G and 1200A in red. 54770D and 8443G in blue. I'm just gonna start calling them 444. It rolls off the tongue. Again, not as nicely as Wisco bots, but it's a close second.
All right, someone's a little
sure.
biased here.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah.
Looks like we got everyone's ready, but not our referees. Shout out to these scorekeepers and referees here, though, but our head referees are just not ready. We're catching them slacking right now.
Can't believe this. Can't believe they're doing that over there. Imagine organizing rules.
Are pushing into their goal. 2-6-2-6-8 using their grabbing system. They're going to try and scoop the rules up or just give it a nice push, get a couple in at one shot. We are inside our 30-second protected period, and blue tri-balls are flying across the field. A couple more into their scoring zone. All right. 15 seconds fully protected.
All right, looks like we got a head referee here now. I was gonna put some kids on the spotlight here on the mic, but guess not. Well, at some point it'll happen. At some point it'll happen. But we are ready for autonomous here in 3, 2, 1, go. Looks like 1200A off to a good start today. Being ranked pretty high up here. Again, lots of matches to be played. That definitely can change. But 1200A with a consistent win point auto right there. Let's see what the refs score that as. It looks like Red has a win point, and if I had to guess, Red's going to take the auto bonus as well. But we're just, again, I'm not going to say it until the head referee tells me, so. All right, Red is taking everything. We're going to go into driver control here in 3, 2, 1, go. Five, 4, 7, 7, 0D trying to push around 1200A. 1200A taking the tri-balls on the blue side of the field and pushing them over to the red side, doing a little assist action for their partners. But 54770D, they came here to play defense, ladies and gentlemen, and they're showing that off in this match here. 1200A going for a couple scoring tri-balls here. Again, cleaning up that field right there. Lots of tomfoolery in that corner right there. You know, there's a whole 12-foot by 12-foot field, and all the robots want to be in that one little corner right there, giving each other hugs and everything like that. You know, it's all love in this match here. 1200A. Looks like they're adjusting their climber mechanism right there. One of the most unique climb mechanisms we've seen in the state of Wisconsin. I don't know what type of climb they're going to be doing, but they have capabilities of climbing on the vertical post and the horizontal post. Again, very unique mechanism from the team out of St. Mary's. Looks like 84443G. I just got to be saying 444. 444G launching some tri-balls with their flywheel mechanism right there. Looks like we're getting some jamming right now, some slam and jam action going on the field. We got just under 30 seconds left, and again, this 54770D just trying to play as much defense as possible right now. We got 15 seconds left in the match. These hanging bars are protected here. Let's see, we got some end games going here. 1200A, looks like they're going to try to do their sweet climb. Let's see, is this time going to be enough? It looks like they're going to be really close here. Can they get up in time? And it looks like, unfortunately, a rubber band is touching the ground. They're not able to get that hang, and that will do it for this match. So close to seeing that cool hang mechanism from 1200A. We're going to get ready now for qual match number 28.
Results from qualification match number 25, a tight one, 70-61. And if you remember qualification match 25, we had the D-scoring when there wasn't a double zone, so we actually had a double disqualification. One team from blue and one team from red both were disqualified. So the other two mates on that alliance, they both get wins on that. The one disqualification happened for D-scoring when there wasn't a double zone. The other one, egregious tipping. If a robot purposefully tips over another one, that is a potential disqualification. So now we are at match 28, and if I can get my tablet to load, I can tell you that on the red side we have the Scrappers from Winneconne and Z-Axis from North Fond du Lac. On the blue side, Bacon Bites from Wrightstown and Tiny But Mighty from Appleton. Looks like everybody's ready, and no.
11 there to be 11 there. My luscious box.
There is a little bit of a ref conference here, making sure that everything is done properly. It now appears that we are good to go. The red team appears ready, blue team is ready, and autonomous in 3, 2, 1. For Robot Spin to Life, oh, Tiny But Mighty accidentally drops that tri-ball back into the match load zone. With neither match load zone being cleared, there will be no autonomous win. There will be some scoring here, and so the autonomous bonus will be determined by the refs as they count up the points that as they are scored right now. The team with the most points will get that autonomous bonus of 8 points. Recall that the autonomous win is the thing that helps with the seeding for the final tournament after all the qualification matches are over. Red takes the autonomous bonus and will begin driver control in 3, 2, 1. All the robots spring to life, and we have 1032 ZZ Axis. They are doing some match loads. They bring them straight down the lower alley and score them. 13650, the Scrappers. They look like their main role is to play defense today. 1790B, the Bacon Bites, they are scoring. They have a lot of the tri-balls that are on the field in their blue goal. Up in the upper alley, there's a little bit of a shoving match between Tiny But Mighty and 13650, the Scrappers. And we have a little tug-of-war match down in the lower zone as well. Just as much, ooh, that was a nice little push by the Scrappers. They popped a tri-ball over and rolled right under. Z-Axis forces 1790B, the Bacon Bites, over on that side of the field. They have that tri-ball stuck in there, but they are just, okay, now they're reversing and coming back to try to push that ball into the goal. 13650 is playing around in the middle of the field, and while they're doing that, Tiny But Mighty is ready to roll. They can hop over the center pipe and deposit that ball over there. But the Scrappers push it right back over. So we have a little bit of a pushing match, trying to get those tri-balls. With 30 seconds remaining, we're in the hang zone. Now with nearly 15 seconds left, we have to be careful of that low black bar. Tiny But Mighty is getting ready for their hang, and they pull up to a nice solid hang. That could be even a C hang. 1790B, the Bacon Bites, they also hang. We get no hang at all from the red because Z-Axis is hung up on the red goal. This is going to be an interesting match. I would say the blue team is going to be favored with the number of points that are on the field. Heading over to Oshkosh Field for qualification match 29.
All right, we're going to get it started right away. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1. Real quick, if you were curious about how qualification match 27 went, it was 78-57. I don't know if that was already announced, but now it has. And the Red Alliance took that.
Blue is not touching. Red is touching. And red win points.
Red win point. Red takes everything. Driver control in 3, 2, 1. Currently at the field, we have a couple of teams from Shoreland, the 53171 teams. We have G and E, Adrenaline Rush, and the Adrenaline Rush Enunciation, and the Aliens. The Aliens are representing for the Blue Alliance, and Adrenaline Rush is representing for the Red. Also in the Red Alliance, we got Subaru, and for the Blue Alliance, we also have the Spartans. In the corner, out of the corner of my eye while I was announcing the teams, I noticed tri-balls flying in, so we kind of have a fill the field start, kind of. And all the robots are scrambling for it. Defense is being played, violence is happening a little bit, not too much. The right amount. A little bit less than a minute. Got a shove. Kind of a... Oh. A lot of pile-ups kind of happening here. Everyone's trying to like hassle each other and get in everyone's way. Like that. Just like that. Seconds, everyone's kind of reached this mutual state of what are we doing here? We've done pretty much everything, and now they're just waiting to go for the hang, and Subaru goes for it. 9144A might get it. Might get the suspension in. We shall see. But we're going to hand it over to Max for qualification match 30.
That's right, qual 30 here. We got for 869C and 53551A in red. We got 444C and 5062U in blue. U in blue. That sounds like some sort of like poetry type thing right there. It looks like here we got a plate swap. So we're just gonna await them to do that plate swap right there. Okay, we're gonna do a little bit of drive team interview right here. Who am I with?
I'm Cooper Jensen from the Warrior Marines.
All right, Cooper. Nice to meet you here. So I know that you're a dedicated Vex, addict and everything, and you probably spend all of your waking hours just thinking about Vex, building Vex and stuff like that. But what is your favorite hobby outside of Vex Robotics?
It's pretty easy. It's golf. I golf pretty much all summer, and when I'm not doing Vex, I'm golfing.
All right, I like that. Getting out, getting the sun. You got to get that vitamin C and stuff. I'm not a big golfer. I'm a big disc golfer though. So yeah, it's pretty valid. But a lot less walking. My arm hurts after some throws, but it is what it is.
You like last year's game?
Absolutely. It was one of my favorite games actually. So I wonder why.
You felt close to your original score?
Exactly. Right. How far can you hit a drive? These are my last question.
275.
Okay, so he hits nukes on the golf course, ladies and gentlemen. Does Vex and hits nukes for drives.
I love you, Cooper!
Thank you, everyone, for clapping for my boy right here.
Hey, Cooper's mine!
All right, are we ready now here? All right, we are set. All right, we are now ready to go here with autonomous. 3, 2, 1, go. Got some technical difficulties with that tablet right there, but looks like we are moving here.
All right.
53551A, pushing a tri-ball through the alley, just like my boy hitting nukes on the golf course right there. Hitting nukes on the over-under field as well. All right, no win point, but red with your autonomous bonus. We're gonna go into driver control here in 3, 2, 1, go. 444C. They got a couple 5.5 watt motors on their intake mechanism right there, and that's a new thing this year. So it's not a motor count, it's a wattage count, and there's two different types of motors. There's the 11 watt motors, which have our traditional 100, 200, and 600 RPM cartridges. Then our 5.5 watt motors, essentially, in theory, half the power, but those are only at 200 RPM, so it gives you a little bit more play with the mechanisms that you're able to come up with. Some teams utilize them, other teams don't. Just, again, it depends on what team's designs are right there. Looks like here, 4869C doing a little bit of bowling right there. One try ball in the back and one in their intake right there. Does not count as a double possession right there because only one try ball is actually in their robot. Pushing robots or pushing try balls with the flat edge of your robot does not count as possession. But you'll see these referees, whenever they see a double possession, they will call teams out immediately. We got some launching from 444C right now. And I believe that their drive plate is ripped off right there. So again, they can now score for both red and blue because they have both those drive plates on. So pretty bold strategy if you're trying to score for the other team right there. But tons of try balls being launched right now. We got a pretty close match. We still got an end game mechanism or an end game portion of this match here. Let's see if any mechanisms can get any sort of climbs right there. Teams have to be very careful not to touch those protected bars right there. We got 53551A with a hang. Well, can they get up? They do. Very nice hang, and that will do it for this match. Very close one here on the Rec Foundation field.
Qualification match number 29 results. The Red Alliance wins 128-100. We're coming down here to Platteville Field for qualification match 31. The Red Alliance, 444 Ingenuity from Rice Lake and 5371D Terminal Velocity from Shoreland. On the blue side, we have another 444 Team Perseverance and 5062E American Steel. Both teams appear to be ready, but we are waiting for our referee. Everybody appears ready, and we're going to begin autonomous in 3, 2, 1. All 4 robots jump to life. We got a clearing out of the match load zone on the blue side, and they're touching the blue pipe and a blue. We have a blue tri-ball in the goal. It sounds like one of the red teams is claiming a disconnection error. 5371D is kind of dead in the middle of the field. 8443F did score a couple of tri-balls, so they're counting up the autonomous bonus right now. It does appear that the blue team did get an autonomous win. Another way that teams can get autonomous wins is just by winning a match. So it's not just at the beginning. They can get win points through winning a match. The red team is claiming struggles with this field, and they've only actually been on this field today. So it looks like we're ready to go. Red gets the autonomous bonus, but blue gets the win point. And we'll begin driver control in 3, 2, 1. 5371D puts out their wings and pushes the available tri-balls on the other side. 444F is just sitting there in the corner. It looks like they're dead on the field. This isn't the first time that the Red Alliance has had problems with connectivity on this field. 4443E, they are trying to clean up over there. We don't have actually many tri-balls in the goals right now. 444F is kind of in the way for 5371D, and they've been driving around with a tri-ball in their robot, but not really doing anything with it. They're trying to spin it out and get rid of that tri-ball, but it is stuck in that robot. Looks like 444F got back to live, and the sister teams were working against each other. 5371D on the bottom side of the screen is trying to score tri-balls, and it looks like that tri-ball is just stuck inside. They finally got it out. On the top of the screen, American Steel is just running balls down that alley. 8443 now is trying to keep them on the bottom side of the screen. They're playing defense and keeping them from doing that. Looks like they have a powerful robot because they just push 5371D terminal velocity around. 8443F is just kind of hanging out in the middle of their zone and not really getting a lot accomplished. 5371D is in their area, but E is touching the bar while they are in the 15. With 10 seconds remaining, we have only one robot going for a hang. 5371D looks like they're pulling themselves up. 53844F and 5062E got locked up during the match. It's interesting to see how that's going to be called. With just the tri-balls in the goal, blue has the advantage, but we have a red hang, so we'll see how that goes. Qualification match number 30, the Red Alliance, 98-79. And we're coming over here to the Oshkosh field with a new announcer, and qualification match number 32.
Alrighty. Alrighty, we are good to go here for qualification match 32 in 3, 2, 1, go. All four robots here moving the autonomous period. 53171F able to knock a ball from in the field into their match load bucket. I don't think I've ever seen that before. That was impressive. 5509E going for a little bit of a win point here. Looks to me like they might have it. All right, nobody gets the autonomous bonus. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Driver control. No, you're all good, all good. Driver control, 3, 2, 1, go. There we go. Alrighty, just to let you know what happened there. So the Red Alliance and the Blue Alliance each crossed the line in a different spot there in the autonomous period. That results in no team getting the autonomous bonus. And all these teams here, they are quick to act, trying to make up for that difference here. 5509 able to bowl it through, or handle through that alley there. One in the intake, one in the back of the robot. Slick move by them. However, on the red side of the field, 9144E, that team from Somerset, they've got one ball in their intake, that nice little pneumatic intake there. Trying to get to the goal. Instead opt for a little bit of defense there on their sister team, 9144B. 5519E realizing that they have the advantage here in the blue goal, playing a little bit of defense on the red team, 9144E to be specific. 5509E able to load 2 more into their robot. I'm hearing a lot of communication here from the Red Alliance. That team from Somerset on the Red Alliance, to be specific, they are talking a lot about watch for the double zone. Wait for them to be open, wait for that goal to be unprotected. They can just sneak in there and de-score a whole bunch. Just about 40 seconds left in the match here. 5509E, another 2 through the alley. There they go. One in the intake, a nice little flip around. Not quite landing there in the goal. And 53171F, they're taking advantage of this here. Playing just a little bit of defense. Trying to make sure those tri-balls don't end up in that blue goal. Man, 9144E, that is a fast moving machine. Unfortunately for them, looks like they may be stuck up here on a tri-ball. It's 9144B for the Blue Alliance here, trying to intake one more. They're going to be coming right through the alley here. That buzzer means that there's 15 seconds left in the match. Those hanging bars are protected, folks. These teams got to be careful not to touch that. Otherwise, they'll incur the wrath of our referees. 53171F, that side will spun out. Trying to get a handful across the field.
Robotics has warned me that their plates might come off, which is, again, just expected for this team. Lots of tomfoolery over there. But in red, we got 1790A and 5477A. And in blue, 1200X and 13406C. Waiting for our yellow head referees over here. Yellow shirt referees. It should be a world qualifying award to have the most drive plates fly off the robot. I think that that's a decent incentive. Rec Foundation, please taking notes if you're listening. I don't know if there's anyone from Rec Foundation listening right now, but, you know, take notes. I know Dan Mans is watching right now. I know he is.
So we have no refs down here because there were complications on both the field, the Platteville field,
that's
and the
why.
Oshkosh
That's
field.
why.
Yeah, so interestingly, the two robots got tangled up on the Platteville field, and while that was going on, the red team also was claiming disconnection. The 5371D, that's the only field they've been on today, and they've disconnected all 3 times they've been there. So they were trying to say, hey, something's going on with this field. And then in the middle field, I can't tell exactly what was going on because I was trying to pay attention to what was going on in the first field.
Right. Yeah. So we'll have to see what the refs' calls are. Maybe some DQs are handed out, maybe some replays, or maybe we're just gonna have to completely rip apart these fields and try some new stuff. I don't know. If we see them like start unplugging stuff, then we know things are going south. Right.
That's
now.
also the field where the blue goal broke already today. So yeah, all kinds of complications.
Yes. Yeah. Vex needs to like realize that these robots are powerful, man. Like, let's get something a little more durable here. You know what I'm saying? Rack Foundation, if you're listening, again, Dan Mans, I know you're watching this right now.
Blue takes
Take
it
notes.
by 1 point. Driver control using 3.
You get an award for most chocolate milk spilt in a van. That's your award. And unfortunately, that's not Worlds qualifying. But I wish it was. All right, thumbs up everywhere. Let's kick off autonomous here in 3, 2, 1, go.
What call did you make on that?
Jake and I are making a concoction right now, a new unofficial award.
A lot of them.
So blue gets a win point, but red, with your autonomous bonus, we're going to go into driver control here in 3, 2, 1, go.
And now the shoving match to get them all in the goals begins.
Our head referee is distracting my MC counterpart here. So let's go driver control now in 3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No, we're blaming Jake. That was Jake's fault right there. It looks like here, this blue alliance is going to have to be really careful because 1798, they are a low-profile robot, ladies and gentlemen. They're going to be able to go underneath that goal and D score right now. Red having a early lead with all the tri-balls on the field, and it looks like we pretty much cleared up the field right there. It's going to come down to cycling and what tri-balls are being introduced and how they're going to be introduced for the rest of the match right here. Referee giving a warning to our drive team on the red alliance just to make sure that we are legally loading in to the field right there. That could result in some sort of violation, potential DQ if it is a match affecting thing. 1790A though, another team that just decided to show up to play some defense. 13406C trying to do some bowling, but 54677A playing this smart and preventing them from scoring right there. Their rubber banded intake getting caught up in 54677A's intake right there. Lots of tomfoolery in this match, ladies and gentlemen. Lots of heavy defense from this red alliance here. We got 30 seconds left in this match. 54677A. Can they load one in the robot and try to cycle? It looks like they're just going to play some preventative defense. 1200X going for a hang, but red is in the way of their hang right there. Let's see if 1200X is going to be able to get a hang right now. They're going for a hang. Can they get up? And they do. A nice B tier and an A tier from red. This is going to be a close match. We're going to see what the score comes out to, but nicely done from both alliances.
On qualification match 32, we have the blue alliance winning 108-60. And we're heading back down to the Platteville field where we had lots of interactions last time. No disqualifications, and that team decided not to go for a rematch because they won in points. I'm trying to get this to load here. Is this quality? Yes. Okay. All right, here we go. Qualification match number 34, autonomous in 3, 2, 1. On the red alliance, we have Conundrum from Oconomowoc and Atlas from Wausau. On the blue alliance, we have B-Style 526A from Menasha and Robo Juice from Menasha. I'm a little bit sad that we don't have a juice box on the field right now. There he is. He's hiding behind Jake. All right, on the red side, they cleared the match load zone, but they did not get a red tri-ball in their offensive goal, so there won't be a win point for either side. They are counting up the points for the autonomous bonus. That match load zone, if you're from home and you're trying to figure out what I mean by that, that's that corner area that doesn't score. Blue gets the autonomous bonus when no win points are awarded, and we begin driver control in 3, 2, 1. All 3 robots come to life. On the Red Alliance, we have 2 robots that are going to be able to de-score, so the blue side is going to have to be really careful. They were both on side. The red plate on 526A messed me up. They're actually the Blue Alliance. So we have sister schools, 526A and C, but we have on the top of the screen both robots just playing defense on each other. There are only a few of the tri-balls that have actually been scored in the goals, and they just keep pushing that tri-ball back and forth over the bar. 12-6-9-1 Conundrum is bringing it over here, and now we're having a tug of war because 12-6-9-1 is lodged up against the pole. They almost got tipped over. That caused RoboJuice to have to back off. Now RoboJuice is backed up, and they're using their flywheel to enter more match loads into the zone. Tri-balls are flying across the field. We're bowling on the bottom side of the screen where... Which robot is that? I can't even see. Okay, it is 12-691C was trying to get those across the field. 3636A has been playing a lot of defense this whole time. We have a blue robot that they are okay underneath their own goal. That's all right. And they're trying to shove more of those tri-balls in the blue goal. With just under 30 seconds left, we have 3636A getting ready to try to do a hang. That looks like a really big, heavy robot, but they are able to pull themselves up on the bar. 526C pulls themselves up. We definitely have a higher hang on 3636A. We've been talking about tiered hangs. Is how high they are, the bottom part of the robot, the lowest part of the robot, how high they are off the field. That talks about the different tiers. And they have a pipe that they bring out to the field to show them what tiers. I would say that 526C on the top side of the thing would be an A tier, and we see the ref on the field with the pipe to measure that tier. So we'll have to see what those results are. We have match 32, which we've already said the results for, and we're turning it over to qualification match 35 on Oshkosh Field.
Thank you very much. Don't worry, guys. The bad MC is back. So, currently in the field, we have 6219B charging in 5062X, Xenovox with the Red Alliance. And for the blue, we have 5509C, the Paladins, and 27905F, Bandits. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1. Red takes everything. Blue gets a win point, but red takes autonomous bonus as well as a win point. Driver control in 3, 2, 1. So it's just MC over at the middle school side of the field, and they've got some cool stuff over there. Like that huge dinosaur. Apparently its name is Tiny. Go figure. I don't know why we don't have a giant Robo Dino. That could be cool. Where's that at? Bunikani needs to hit us up with one of those. Just bring it over. Can we get a team on that real quick? Stealing the robot dinosaur. Thank you. All right. Match loads. We got a little bit of a shoving match between 5509C and 5062S. 5062X seems to have a little bit more torque to their bots, so they're winning that. 5500. Oh! That count's starting a little bit less than 40 seconds. Ooh, 5062X. Pending 5509C up against the field. 27095. 27905F, the Bandits. Those guys over there, they're getting their flywheel going. They're just chilling. 5062X needs to score. Perhaps. And they go one in. Less than 10 seconds. 6219D has a hang off. 5062X suspends. An impressive ending for the Red Alliance there. Clean looking game as well. And now we are going to hand it off to Max.
All right, get ready for ball match 36. We got 5062F and 536C in red, 5062V and 53171K in blue. And I'm gonna dock points for these teams for not being ready. It's not their issue. It's actually Jake's issue for not getting the match rolling and moving and stuff. Again, he's not mad at me. He's just disappointed. Oh, now he's mad. All right.
Oh,
well, I gotta
now he's
go.
mad.
I gotta leave, guys. My time has come.
Can we get that playing on the speakers? The theme to that, Uruguay Ascends, please and thank you.
That'd be nice. That'd be real nice. Yeah, I was gonna say we should get a little music going, you know? Like, I know we had some music playing at the Northeast Wisconsin VRC Showdown, you know, just a little something to spice it up, you know, make the vibes even more immaculate, you know? Yeah, we can get a little Dua Lipa playing. That'd be nice. You don't want me singing. You don't want me singing. That's a bad idea.
But it could be funny.
That's gonna make all of our audience leave if I start singing right now. So, but it would be funny, yes.
We're at 15 seconds after our protected time.
All right, we're gonna kick it off with autonomous here. 3, 2, 1, go. 536C copying Wiscobot's flow word for word, bar for bar with that plate on the top of their robot right there. Lots of tomfoolery from the team out of Xavier High School. Doesn't look like there'll be any win points here. We're gonna see if these tri-balls are in. Am I hearing a little music or am I just going crazy right now? Maybe someone's actually listening to me, you know.
I'm gonna go with crazy.
Okay, I'm crazy. All right, red with your autonomous bonus. There are no win points for either alliance. We're gonna go into drive control here in 3, 2, 1, go. .536C, lots of green on their robot right there, following along with their team theme color, I guess. Lots of stickers as well on that robot. They had an interview with First Updates Now when they had their unique pass-through mechanism at the Lambo Signature event. So if you haven't checked out that video already, you know, go over to the fun YouTube page. It's up there along with a couple other teams from the state of Wisconsin being interviewed as well. Looks like you're red with a slight advantage right now with the field being pretty much cleared. We're going to start seeing how these teams utilize their match loads for the remainder of this match here. .536C watching the Blue Alliance launch tri-balls and trying to take them away from launching over the field. It looks like Blue Alliance tips over, driving into the Red Alliance right there. It looks like that's a clean tip. 536C was not egregious in trying to tip them. They did it to themselves, so now it's going to be really tough. It's a 1v2, and it looks like here we got the starvation strategy, ladies and gentlemen. Red Alliance preventing the Blue Alliance from entering any tri-balls in because they are just blocking the zones right now. This is just unique, guys, right? There's no sort of movement or anything. It's very calm. That starvation. 536C, what a quick hang. Really nicely done. Definitely B tier, potentially C tier. We're gonna have to grab that measuring stick. And it looks like that's gonna do it for our match here. Nicely done from both alliances as time expires.
Qualification match 35 results. Our red team takes 119 to 52. We're heading down to qualification match number 37 on Plattfield Field. We have the Red Alliance 5062U, the Acorn Hoarders, and the Bacon Kilobytes 1790C. On the blue side, we have Terminal Velocity 5371D and 1032Z Z-axis. We have a little bit of squawking going on here from 5371D, who is concerned about disconnections on this field. They've actually only ever played on this field all day today. We are going to be waiting for our refs to come. Head ref Jake brought in tech supports to make sure things are going well.
Are you ready? Yes. No, you're not. You're not standing in the right spot. There you go. I'm in airplane mode. Wonderful. Red, you ready? Yeah. Okay.
Here we go. Both teams are ready for autonomous in 3, 2, 1. Only 2 robots fired to life. 5371D is back and clearing out their autonomous, and they are touching the pipe. I can't tell if it looks like 1032Z got their blue ball in. It does not appear that they got it. With 1032Z not getting that in, there will be no win points scored. Blue has autonomous bonus. And it looks like we are ready for driver control now in 3, 2, 1. All the robots come to life, and 5371D is doing a little bit of bowling on the top side of the screen. 1032Z is also on the offensive zone, but these robots aren't necessarily set up for D-scoring. 5062U on the bottom side of the screen, and with their big claw, they are playing defense and trying to keep 5371D from crushing those tri-balls into the blue goal. Right now we have a significant advantage on the blue side of the field, and we have the Barbie robot 1790C. They were trying to put up some match loads, but it looks like there might have been a violation there with the ref with his hand up. 5371D is continuing to push tri-balls in. There is a tight control over the number of tri-balls in the field, so limited scoring is going on. 5371D and 5062U were in contact with each other. U got up on 2 wheels, but they were able to drive out of that. 1790C is playing just strict defense, but 5062C is got themselves jammed up on 5371D. 732Z, who is sitting in the corner, came zooming over to see if they could get that big robot mess untangled. But 5062U really jammed themselves into 5371D. There's some really horrible grinding going on with one of those motors. I can't tell which robot it's coming from. Up at the top left-hand side of the screen, we have red and blue fighting each other. But 1790C is touching the pipe, which they are not supposed to be doing in the last 15 seconds of the match. 5371D never got untangled from the unicorn robot. Looks like with just the tri-balls, we're going to have a blue victory, but there is going to be some violations handed out in this match. We're moving on to results for qualification match number 36. The Red Alliance wins 90-40. And we're heading to Oshkosh Field for qualification 38.
Thank you, sir. Well, we're waiting for the refs right now to finish up their regulations. Real quick, do some interviews. The Red Alliance, how's it going, guys? Back order? Or is that you guys over there? We're gonna go over to back order. How's it going? Pretty good. All right. So what's your name?
I'm Harrison.
Harrison, nice to meet you. How are you feeling about the tournament so far?
We got 2 out of the 3 qualification rounds won so far. Two of the 3 qualification rounds won.
2 of the 3 qualification rounds won. Very nice.
And a pretty good driver skill score. So
Good driver skill score. Awesome.
hoping it goes well for the rest of the team.
I hope so. Well, I hope so. It goes. I hope it goes well for you. I hope it goes good for you as well. Man, I'm not good at this. We're working on it. We're working on it. All right. Good luck to you guys. Thank you very much. All right. And then I heard you guys say "aw." So who am I talking to?
Oh, what do you want me to say?
Oh no, your name?
I'm Brogan.
Brogan. Nice to meet you. So, how are you feeling? How are you feeling about the tournament so far?
I feel like it's nice to have every team here because not in every tournament everyone shows up. So
State's been pretty awesome, and we're good to start. All right, I'm gonna get it started. Thank you guys. Thank you, Red Alliance, for talking. All right, autonomous in 3, 2, 1. Now that was not the best interviewing skills on my front. I think Max is better on that, but I'm working on it. So. What's the verdict? Bonus is going to go to the Red Alliance. No win points. Driver control in 3, 2, 1. Starting out, we got the emptying of the field shoving match going on. Very calm, everyone's once again seeing their kind of own area of space, their own little corner, except for 6219H. He's trying to take some territory there. And he's being pushed up against the wall. Well, we kind of got a little bit of a stalemate going on this side of the field, kind of around the top half. 1790B might have been in possession of 2 at the same time. Jake, I'm not good at this interviewing thing. Any tips for me? For me, yes. That's true. So you guys, afterwards, I need tips. Okay, thank you. Right then, a little bit frustrated with the stalemate. Risky Business immediately decides, oh, we're gonna shove them into the goal line. Excellent game.
Well, it's like, so it's like my room is purple, my closet is pink.
I am so far 4 for 4 MC 1200 X's matches here. They're in the Red Alliance with 9144E, and in blue we got 9144G and 5062S. So make the best 9144 team win this match here, ladies and gentlemen. Lots of pressure for these sister teams. Lots of running around right now.
All right, we are inside 30 seconds.
9144G, can I press all these buttons right now on the front of your intake? I can. Just start, keyboard playing and stuff like that. Yeah, I feel that. All right, we're ready for autonomous here. In 3, 2, 1, go. 1200X with a quick score of their own color tri-ball. Then getting wedged up on that corner right there. A unique strategy there. Looks like not too much more happening in this autonomous period. Blue is going to have to be cautious. Not double zoning. 9144E, low profile robot right there. No win points, but red with your autonomous bonus. We're going to go into driver control here. In 3, 2, 1, go. Looks like we got 5062X scoring 4 tri-balls right away. So clearing the field right there. And it looks like this blue alliance is dominating this early portion of the match right now. 9144E trying to score some of their own. They do as well. Red's doing a good job trying to get back into this match. Things are looking pretty even. Blue with that, still that advantage right there. 5062 as playing some mad defense against 1200X. Can they get it done? 9144E. Wow, that's a fast robot, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my lord. All 88 watts just straight to the drive base. I just saw something fly. I'm just gonna take a couple steps back here. I don't got any safety glasses on or anything here. We're trying to make sure that I, leave this place unscathed with injury right there. Now 1443, now 144E. I think we just destroyed a piston, ladies and gentlemen. I think the threading just ripped off that piston, so let's hope that they have extra pistons in their pit and they can swap that out. With 30 seconds left, things are looking really even here, ladies and gentlemen. This is a close match. 1200X and 9144G just getting into a dogfight right now. 9144E playing some mad defense, pushing 5062S around. 15 seconds left in the match. We got 1200X being prevented to go for the hang right now. 9144G playing some mad defense here. Very even match, 5062S with a hang, and it looks like that hang does not stick as time expires. It'll be interesting to see what the callings are with that match. And a close one in Qual 38, the Blue Alliance taking that 57-51.
We're now down for qualification match 40 on the Platteville field, and we're already set, so we're going to go autonomous in 3, 2, 1. On the Red Alliance, we have Sojourner from Rice Lake and Spirit from Rice Lake, so 2 sister teams playing with each other. They should know what they're doing. And on the Blue Alliance, we have Wardrobe Warriors 5371F from Kenosha and Bacon Bits from Wrightstown. We did not clear any of the match load zones, so there will be no autonomous win. We are looking to see what the bonus will be. A tie, so that washes on that, and we're going to begin driver control in 3, 2, 1. The 444 team is doing a little bit of match loading in the bottom left-hand side of the screen. They're just piling up the balls, and then they're going to take their big robot and drive them straight down that alley. They just keep adding them. Now they come down with this huge pile of balls that elevates 5371F almost to the point where it tips over, but they backed off before they knocked over. Several of those tri balls end up in the match load zone, but they're just a big fight going on for all of those tri balls that were piled in. 5371F pops it over the center field, and their teammate 1798, the Bacon Bits are trying to get those into the goal. We only have a few of those tri balls in the goal, and there's just a lot of robot interaction in this match. 5371F is trying to be very careful to not double zone, but it doesn't look like the red team can do anything about knocking tri-balls out of the goal because they're both very tall robots. Where on the blue team, both of them would be able to go and de-score. So red is being careful not to double zone, but blue right now is double zone. 5371F dropped their license plate in the middle of the field. We also have a brain cover that's laying in the field. Another license plate down on the field. With 30 seconds remaining in the match, 444C is over there getting ready to do a hang, but now they drive away, and they have A getting set for that hang. 5374F and 444C, they're just flinging tri-balls as quickly as they can. All of those tri-balls not in the goal are worth 2 points each. C is having a hard time. They are connecting with the pipe on the side over here where they are not supposed to be doing that. 444 A did get a hang, but there are a lot more tri-balls on the field, and it might be a blue win. Qualification match number 38, a tight match, 57-51, and we're turning it over to Oshkosh Field, and it looks like Max is
We're doing a double.
We're going to try a duel.
We're going to try a dual MC.
We don't really do this too much, at least in Wisconsin. I know that some regions do it, but we're going to give it a shot, see what happens.
We're going to give it a try.
I'll let you do all the countdowns and everything. So.
All right, thank you.
For sure.
All right, so currently in the field right now, we have 526C, Robojuice, and 5509C, the Paladins. Those guys are for the red, and for the blue, we have 6219G, It Should Work, and 53171G, Adrenaline Rush.
Yeah, it's gonna be. It's just tough because like sometimes like I'm gonna try to say something and then we're gonna like kind of like interject each other. So again, we're gonna see what happens. This could be really smooth. This could work really well. We could be onto something here.
We could be,
Yeah.
but it also might be rough to start.
This could be either very good or very bad.
One of the two.
There's no in between, but you know,
Exactly.
we'll give it a shot.
All right, so we're gonna start autonomous in just 1 second here. All right, autonomous in 3, 2, 1. Don't call me Jace. He's probably watching the live stream right now. I see you.
We got movement though from all four robots. A little bit of a slower autonomous, but 6219G pushing a couple tri-balls last second into that goal right there. Looking pretty even, rounding out that autonomous period.
Are we looking at a win point, do you think?
Red?
Red gets a win point.
Red beat me to it.
Gosh dang it, Jake.
Yeah, I guess Jake's just too good at his job or something like that. I don't know.
How could he?
Doing the classic reach over right there. That's a pro Jake move right
Pro
there.
Jake. Is that one of his special iconic moves?
I think it's one of his specialty moves for sure. I think we should MC a match where we just talk about what the refs are doing and what's on the field. I did that at Lambeau for one match, and the refs were not happy with that one.
Well, we got the results in. We have an autonomous tie, and Red takes the win point. We're going to start driver control in 3, 2, 1.
I'm in this corner right here. I can barely see, but 6219G, quick score right there with that tri ball, and their partners 53171G. Just immediately going for launching tri-balls over to that other side of the field.
Got a bit of a shoving match from 5509C and 6219G. Oh, are they stuck? Oh, they're good.
Looks like 526C trying to clean up what's on their side of the field here, but 53171G playing a little bit of push and shove defense right there. Doesn't matter to them. Doesn't matter to them. They still score a tri-ball.
Excellent.
Red goal.
Oh, another shoving match. Adrenaline Rush and the Paladins.
There's lots of tomfoolery going around right here in this match.
There is. It's a lot of shoving matches.
And it's a pretty close match still, too. I mean,
yeah.
You still got an end game play. There's still plenty of tri-balls on this field that can be scored and also launched right here.
Speaking of, Adrenaline Rush is at it again.
All right, I'm gonna mechanical engineer nerd out right here. 53171G, they got a 4-bar cam mechanism on their catapult right there, and that's what helps propel that catapult down and slip gear in it so that they can launch over the field. Very unique, and it's cool that you can actually see that mechanism right on the side of the robot right there.
I understood about 50% of that.
Yeah, I'm a bit of a nerd with this stuff if you couldn't tell.
Well, I mean, we kind of are at the state competition for robotics.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, 526C got a hang. Good game.
Yeah,
very
that was a
excellent.
close one.
Oh, Qualification 40 is in. 84 to 108. Blue takes that.
Does anyone have a tally mark going on how many times you've heard tomfoolery today? I'm just curious. I'm pretty sure they're.
Yeah, you should get a over/under started for it.
I do like
a
that.
money line. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure we're at 5.
Well, yeah, we actually, so WishGoBots actually self-dubbed a acronym. It's called STEM. It's shenanigans, tomfoolery, escapades, and mischiefs right there.
So
There's a lot of.
we've overrepresented tomfoolery. You're gonna have to.
Okay, we'll get shenanigans and some mischief going on in there. Yeah, I don't know.
They're ready for us.
All right, they're ready for us. I guess we'll count down autonomous for Qual Match 42. 3, 2, 1, go. I didn't read off the plates, but just to let you all know, there are 4 teams on this field. 55019E and 6219D in red, 12691C and 6219B in blue. So we got some Neenah high school teams duking it out against each other. We're about to find out which one of the Neenah teams is better. Little shade right there. Again, I'm going to advise that a head referee walks these 2 Neenah teams back to their pit so they don't start throwing punches at each other.
It looks like it might have already happened there in the pit. We've got some nose issues going on.
Oh, yeah, some fights already. But red takes everything. We're going to go into driver control here in 3, 2, 1, go.
There it is, a little slow on the pump.
Right on top. All right, we got some pretty fast robots zipping around on this field. That 12691 team. Another low-profile robot here. I don't know if they're able to get underneath the goal or not, but I'm already hearing the drive team member saying don't double zone, so I would assume that whether or not they can make it underneath that goal, it's just something that you gotta, again, be cautious about when you go up against those low-profile robots. 5509E, they're having a pretty great season so far this year. They've won multiple tournaments, been to multiple signature events. They're going to try to show off why they're one of the best teams here in the state of Wisconsin. They're doing a little bit of bowling, but 12691C preventing them from going full on with their bowling strategy right here. Lots of push and shove in that far alley underneath that red hanging bar. We've got 50 seconds left here. Still anyone's game as the field is looking pretty even. Clear field as well, so it's just going to come down to what is loaded on by these drive team members. Red pushing a try ball over into their scored zone. Looks like red is double zoning just for a second there, and they are done double zoning here. The horizontal bar is now a protected area. Got lots of push and shove here. With 20 seconds left, teams are going to start thinking about doing their end game capabilities here. 6219B, that is a fast robot, guys. I believe they are Rock'em and Sock'em. They're showing off why they can be called that right there. Let's see if they're going to be able to get a hang off. Last couple seconds, they went too fast. 6190, too fast of a robot. And it doesn't look like anyone gets a hang. It'll just come down to the try ball scored on the field.
Qualification match 41, the results are in. The Red Alliance 112-64. On the Platteville field, we are qualification match number 43. The Red Alliance is Jambots from Strum, Wisconsin, and Ingenuity from Rice Lake. On the Blue Alliance, we have Subaru from Neenah and 536C Life from Appleton. We are having a little bit of electronic equipment check going on here. Believe it or not, we are still positive. We are still ahead of schedule in our tournament today. We're ready to go. Okay, we're going to start autonomous here in 3, 2, 1. All 4 robots spring to life. On the blue side at the top of your screen, the corner zone was cleared. They are touching the pipe, and it looks like their blue tri-ball has been scored. Going to be close. Going to have to decide if 2 of the 4 corners are in. And it looks like both teams cleared out that corner zone, but both of them only got, I can't tell on the red side if that 4 corners scored. But they do not have a robot touching the red pipe. So it's in, but we are not going to get any autonomous wins on this one. We're now figuring and calculating the bonus score. We're doing a double check on that score to make sure that we have everything correct. We should probably just ask the teams. They've probably already got it figured out in their heads. Blue takes the autonomous bonus, and we begin the driver control in 3, 2, 1. All of these robots are going to be high-profile robots that aren't going to be descoring, so we don't have to worry too much about the double zoning. 6219A Subaru does bowling across the top of the screen. And 536C Life says, okay, we're not going to let you just have those on the lower alley, and they push them into. It looks like we have 444F is just sitting there. I don't know if something has disconnected. They've really had a hard time on this field today. Oh, they're moving again. 54770D Jambot is driving around looking like they're trying to get over the center pipe, but they are not being successful with that strategy. 536C Life is over in the bottom left-hand corner, and it looks like they're ready to defend that corner so that the red team cannot add tri-balls. Blue definitely has the advantage of goals, blue tri-balls scored. We just have 6219A Subaru. They just keep jamming them down this upper alley. 54770D, the Jambots, they're trying to get a little bit of action too, but blue is just playing defense. 536C, they're just hanging out like, we're not going to let you put more. Blue is accidentally lifting. They had a nice warning here, and 54770D got actually jammed up on 2 different things. But blue is trying to keep scoring going on, and 8443 444F is up there. Now they're finally moving again, and they're going to be bowling on the lower alley. With 8 seconds left, we have 2 elevations on the blue side and 1 on the red. It looks like they're going to all get the same points on the elevations. All of them are A tier. With blue having more tri-balls in the goal, looks like they have the advantage. Qualification match 42. Red Alliance wins 70-62. And now we're over here on the Oshkosh field for qualification match 44.
All right, thank you very much. Real quick, we're going to introduce the teams. So we have 53171E, the Aliens, and those guys are from Shoreland. And 53551A, the Warrior Marines. I finally get to MC these guys. And then we have on the Blue Alliance, we have 8443K, the Voyagers, and 3636A, Atlas. Technical difficulties per question mark? Something's going on. Indeed. So, Warrior Marines, so they wanted me to ask you about how good you are at putting, and you said earlier that you're good at it. Is this true?
I'd like to think so. I mean, I keep statistics on how I putt the entire year, so I average like 2.3 per green.
This is pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. All right, checks out. Can we see these statistics? You have a spreadsheet of this? It's awesome. You just like stare, like when you have downtime, you just stare at the statistics, and you just like focus, or you. No, don't. I mean, that's kind of like golf. Kind of like golf. You hit it or miss, and then you try and hit it again, and then miss, and then eventually you hit it. Oh, wow! Shade being thrown. He Misses a lot? Wow. Do you miss a lot? Never. Never? He's lying? Alright.
When they got their zip ties tipped in.
We're not doing. Please hold for pneumatics. I'm not doing the Jeopardy thing, man. Listen, I did win a Kami like that once. And then I sang it twice and it did not go well. People did not like that.
Blue Lions, you guys all set? You guys good to go? Okay, we are set.
All right, we're good to start qualification 44. We're going to start in 3, 2, 1. Real quick, if you're wondering how qualification 43 went, I don't know if it went up on the screen there, but it was 50 to 123. Blue Lions taking that game. Goal height check. We're about to see how this goes. Height checking the goal. All right. The goal is within a regulation height, so we're all good on that front.
Blue takes autonomous.
Blue takes autonomous is no win point? No win point. Driver control in 3, 2, 1. Here begins a lot of shoving matches. Side of the field seems to be kind of red dominant right now. 3636A is trying to score. That robot of theirs is a tank. In a game of a lot of low gravity, centers of gravity, and kind of thinner frames, 3636A is huge. Seconds. Red has quite a solid amount of try balls in their goal. Blue has 1. Got some defense being played here by the aliens. You have a chain down on the field. Blue was touching the Red Alliance hanging bar. Oh, goal down. Quick problem has been fixed, and that is game. 3636A got their hang off, very nice. 53551A appeared to, but it seems their code released it.
Center of gravity looking to put theirs up as well.
All right, we're gonna hand it off to Max.
All right, we got a match of all time coming up here for Qual Match 45. 1365C and 562B in red, 4869C and 13406D in blue. We got parts all over the field. the goal for me is like all the parts that have fallen off the field over the course of qualification matches, I want to build a robot out of those parts that fell off. I think I could do it. But anyways, we're gonna do autonomous here in 3, 2, 1, go. If I get a couple rubber bands, you could just do like the thing, you know, like the cars where you like back them up and then like the rubber band coils or the spring coils and then it, you know, shoots out. Like, you could probably make something up with some rubber bands, get cheeky with it. Looks like 4869C was touching the bar, but after the power disconnected, the base of the robot and the weight just kind of pushed it forward a little bit. I don't know if they're touching or not, maybe they have a zip tie, but that's also interesting. Robots should not be touching each other after autonomous is done. So that's a little funky. Some shenanigans going on right there. The MCs are mad because I keep using the T in STEM and not, you know, the other letters. So shenanigans we'll roll with for a little bit. Remember, it's STEM. Shenanigans, tomfoolery, escapades, and mischief right there. Lots of talking from these refs. I can start commentating on what the refs are doing right now. Jake is feeling a little tropical with that lay right now. You'd think that he's looking up the rules on his smartphone. You think he is. He's actually just playing Flappy Bird on his phone right now. So, you know, Eric is playing Angry Birds right now. I'm trying to think of like the OG games from like phones and stuff like that. You know, I don't know if these people even know. Like, do you know what Flappy Bird is?
Yes.
Okay, do you know what Angry Birds is?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, all right. So they're educated with the OG like iPhone, Android games. Do you guys know what Doodle Jump is? You don't know what Doodle Jump is? Oh, he does. Okay, good. I remember like 2011, that game went so hard in 5th grade. It still does. What are some other like throwback? Flappy Bird, I mentioned that one. That one was Jetpack Joyride. Yes, that was the one I was thinking of. Mm-hmm.
Minesweeper.
Oh, we're going real. Temple Run. That's another good one right there. I was a big Bloons Tower Defense guy too. Bloons Tower Defense 3, when you got like the super monkey with the plasma vision, it was over. GG. Didn't matter what map I was on. I was cooking those balloons. I think everyone knows what Subway Surfers is because that's the thing that plays to keep people's attention. Yeah, they played it we were competing at Purdue, and they just had one of the screens that was broken, and they just put Subway Surfers on. I don't know. Those guys at Purdue University, they're some silly billies for sure. All right, so red is going to take our autonomous bonus. Blue crossing the line and getting entangled in that robot right there. They got a warning from our head referee right there. And no autonomous win point for blue, so just red takes the bonus, no win points. We're going to driver control here in 3, 2, 1, go. And the pole that decides the tiers of hangs just fall off right there. You know, trying to spook our referees there, but they are not phased whatsoever. We got 13650C launching with their catapults. Although it hits their partner's robot and doesn't go over. Again, teams have to be very mindful when they launch over the field and make sure that those tri-balls actually end up over onto the other side of the field. If they don't go over to the other side of the field, they're just basically scoring for the other alliance. Those tri-balls are right next to their opponent's goal, and all it takes is one push, scoring it for the other team. Got a minute left here. Still got some tri balls on the field here. I don't know if some of those are probably introduced right there. 5062B though, tipping over with an interaction from 4869C. We'll have to see if that was egregious or not, whether that might result in a DQ. It'll be on the referees at the end of the match here. But it's a 1v2, and I keep always saying that 1v2 is so unbelievably hard to win in Vex, especially in this year's game where it's such a strategy-heavy game. And you need to make sure that you are working with your partner. That 1v2 is just so hard to come back from. But the field is still looking pretty even right now. Red can still pull this off if they get an impressive hang of some sort. And it looks like blue, with 15 seconds, going up for a hang. There for sure be, I think that might be C tier, folks. It's probably the highest hangs that we're going to see at this event, the C tier. And it looks like a couple last second washes from Red, and that will do it. One going over and one not going over, so it'll just be a wash on those last couple shots.
Qualification match 44 results. The Red Alliance wins 99-51. And we're coming down to the Platteville field for qualification match 46. On the Red Alliance, we have the Spartans from Somerset, 9144A, and the Masterminds from Lamira, 13406C. On the Blue Alliance, we have sister teams from Fox Valley and Appleton, the Fanatics and Xenofox.
Red Alliance, you guys ready? Blue Alliance, what if you just not on?
I was just told that I was pronouncing that wrong. It's just Phoenix.
Okay, then we're gonna go with it.
All right, we're ready for autonomous in 3, 2, 1. 9144A just obliterates that red tri-ball, but they are underneath the red goal, which is a violation. The red robot can enter the red goal, I'm told. Ah, okay.
Okay. On the pit channel, started the match, they switched to competition channel, then disconnected them, and their auto started 5 seconds into the match. Okay, can you determine that match matching?
Do you guys want to redo the autonomous? Okay, that is the field.
We've been having a little bit of problems with the controllers here on the Platteville field, and so for some reason the channels were switching on the remote control, and that impacted the program for the autonomous for the Phoenix. And so this is going to be field reset, and autonomous will be redone on qualification match 46. A lot of these robots have pneumatics, and so when they have to do a rematch like this, they have to fill up. We're going to go and, okay, we're going to shift over to match number 47, and we're going to cue that.
Alrighty, we're ready for match 47 here in 3, 2, 1, go.
This is the wrong one.
Technical difficulties. We're getting through it. All right, now we're gonna go. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Heck yeah, all 4 robots here moving in the autonomous period, 1200A. A little bit open point score there, it looks like. 4082B up there on the bar as well. Over on the Red Alliance, I'm seeing 1 score tri-ball for them.
Verify that bar is touching. Is that bar touching? Red one, yes. Kevin, is it good? Win points all. Oh, blue's got more in. Blue. Blue ball. That's out. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Blue by 2. Blue by 2 for bonus. Win point all.
Alrighty, everyone gets a win point. Blue with your autonomous bonus though. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Driver control. Driver control, 3, 2, 1, go. All right, now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Speaking of cooking, though, 1200A, quick to act there in the driver control period, able to get off that bar. One ball in their intake, and they knock it right over the field. You'll notice throughout the day, I've seen 1200A play some starvation strategies here. Basically only using what's on the field with their partner 4082B here, able to put one in their robot and swing right through that alley. And into the goal they go. One more. I have a feeling it's going to happen quite a bit here. 1200A playing some serious defense on 5062E here. That team on the Red Alliance. That is an absolute tank of a robot, folks. Doubled up Omni wheels, doubled up traction wheels. They mean business. I don't want to get in between them and a goal ever. Speaking about getting in between them and the goal, though, 4082B, someone might want to do that to them, because right now they are free to act here in the driver control period. Oh my goodness gracious. Handful in the intake. Right there, they're going right over and into that blue goal they go. Nice shot by them. 1200A, their partner in blue. Playing a little bit of defense here on 5062E. You'll notice 1200A trying to make sure the Red Alliance can't get to their match load bar. 5062E over on the other side of the field trying to get to it, though. One of their driver control teammates able to run over and put it there in the goal. Nice job by them. Here comes Freedom one more time. A clash of some of the tankiest robots I've ever seen. 4082B with a 8-motor drive, 600 RPM, I believe. Over 5062X. Their team name is American Steel, and man, they live up to that name. That is a heavy, heavy robot right there. Just about 15 seconds left in the match here. 1200A, they're opting to go for a hang. I know that they have quite the impressive hang here. Let's see if they're able to get it. Unfortunately, the claw looks like it's not connecting. Excuse me. 4082B also going for a hang here with about 3 seconds left, and they're off the ground. Nice job.
All right, we're coming back for qualification match 46. We had that replay of the autonomous. And we're ready to do autonomous in 3, 2, 1. 5062F. It seems like that problem has returned. Their program is not running the way it normally does. Red has accomplished their goals for the autonomous win, but we're having an issue here on the blue side. There were no issues with the field, so autonomous is tied, and we have a autonomous win for Red. We'll begin driver control in 3, 2, 1. On the Red side, we have an extremely fast robot with the Spartans from Somerset, and they are able to push 5062F, the Fenix, around. While they're doing that, Xenofox is picking up all the loose tri-balls and trying to get them into the blue goal. 1340C6 is C, the Masterminds. They're also picking up those stray balls. And we just about have all of the balls that are on the field claimed. Xenofox has cleaned up the Blues zone, and their teammate, the Fenix, are loading balls over onto their side. Xenofox is also working on some defense. 9144A is mixing it up with Xenofox to try to keep them from just scoring at will. The Spartans have a tri-ball in their possession, and they launch over that center. No, they came back for some defense. On the bottom alley, we have a lot of mixing it up between 5062F and 13406C. There are very minimal number of, that was kind of interesting. 13406C ended up on its back, but it can self-correct with their catapult. We do have a license plate on the field. The Fenix lost their one license plate on their side. 50 Xenofox had gone over and grabbed a tri-ball that was right in front of the goal and brought it back onto their side to score. We aren't seeing a lot of match loads, and it's very minimal scoring. With 15 seconds left, we have 2 attempted hangs on the blue side. I think they got one of them. I don't think the Fenix got hung. So we have, it's going to be a very close score. I think the hang is going to be the difference in that match. Now we're heading all the way down to Max at the rec field.
All right, let's do it. Ball match 48 here. We don't have a single head referee, so that's lovely, but we got 27905. Okay, look at that. Spoken to existence right there. All right, we are ready to go. Autonomous. He's right there. Ready for autonomous. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Usually we break. So everything's kind of messed up because we redid that. We went and redid that match. So here I'm going to abort this match and go back to 48. This tablet is.
They're tough to work sometimes.
It's probably a generational thing. There we go.
Okay, we're set.
All right, autonomous. 3, 2, 1, go. And don't worry, it's not a generational thing. When I was operating it at Lambeau, I had troubles with it at times too. So it's a new system.
That's very kind of you.
We're going to get it buffed out next year. It's going to be smooth sailing for next year's game.
Autonomous bonus goes to Red.
All right, Red, with your autonomous bonus, we're going to go into driver control here in 3, 2, 1, go. Not much scored, but there's a lot of movement there in that autonomous period. We got a 4-4 team on this match on the blue alliance here, trying to grab some try balls on the red side of the field and get them over to their partner. Their partner is just all alone, that 5-4, 6-7, 7-8 team. Just one at a time, just consistently taking try balls off the field and pour them into that goal right there. If I'm jogging my memory correct, this team was at the first tournament of the year down at UW Platteville and had a massive upset. And they're cheering for me, so I think that this is the team. I think that that's the team. They're giving me the thumbs up in the stands right there. So yes, that is the team right there. They took home the judges award, and yeah, huge upset against that 1 seed right there. At one point, they had that super low-profile robot that could go underneath the goal. It looks like their design process led them to a different design right there, but it seems to be working pretty nicely. Able to score try balls off the field relatively fast. We got a drive play on the field right there, a custom drive play from the team out of Marshfield, the Bandits, looking clean with their drive plates. We got 2 low-profile robots on this match here, but not too much double zoning that I'm necessarily aware of here. 526A just underneath that platform, or underneath their goal of their own. Looks like we got some hangs about to go up here. We got 5-4-6-7-7-A. Slow and steady wins the race. Can they get up? And they do. A nice 8 here. No one else can hang. That's going to be a free 20 points for our Blue Alliance, and it looks like that is going to do it for our match. Nicely done from both alliances.
We have results from qualification match 46. The sister teams from Fox Valley took that 79-39. And we're going to make sure that I have the actual qualification match on my tablet before I hit start this time. Qualification match 49. On the Red Alliance, we have Terminal Velocity from Shoreland and a 4-4 team from Rice Lake, the Sojourners. We have RoboJuice 526C, and we have a juice box in the pit. Bacon Bites from Wrightstown 1790B is also one of the Blue Alliance teams. How is your flexibility to put try balls on the field in a box?
You can't at all. You have no mobility at all.
Okay, so this is just for the optics. You are the eye candy of this team. I see.
We know when it's out of tolerance, but it was just, we don't know when it's this way out of tolerance, only this way.
Looks like 5371D has a tape measure, and they're measuring to that center try ball for their autonomous.
Man, you guys got a science over there. Oh, yeah.
My opinions have no bearing on any of these things. The readiness of this field was impacted because of that redo on match 46. So these teams just had a little bit less time to get on the field. Looks like we're nearly ready for qualification match 49. Blue gives us the thumbs up, and red, we got thumbs up. And we have an enthusiastic Autonomous in 3, 2, 1. 526C gets that close to get that tri-ball in there. 5371D looks like they might have got the autonomous win that time. Red gets a win point. Everybody gets that autonomous win, and now we're counting up the bonus. Looks like blue gets the autonomous bonus. And we'll begin driver control in 3, 2, 1. 444A down there on the bottom was having a hard time getting out of there, and 5371D terminal velocity is doing a little bit of bowling and shoves 3 in there. 1790B comes over the pipe and lands right on terminal velocity. In the center of the match, we have all kinds of robots mixing up the action. The Sojourners are in this back corner here trying to prevent 526C from loading match loads. 5371D is preparing to load down in that bottom alley. There's nobody even challenging them as they drive those tri-balls straight into the goal. On the top side of the field, we have 444A Sojourner. They are also trying to run the table on this alley. 5371D pops over the pipe to try to stop 1790B Bacon Bites. 5371D terminal velocity does back off, and it seems like they're going to get a few more of the tri-balls into their goal. While they're doing that, they keep 1790 from stopping them, but they were able to push one of the tri-balls into the corner goal. Up at the top of the screen, we just have a tug-of-war battle between Sojourner and the Robo Juice. With 30 seconds remaining, Robo Juice is dominating this alley. 5371D is setting up to get a couple more tri-balls in. They're being very judicious about how they do this. With 16 seconds remaining, the tri-balls have to be, the robots can't be touching each other's pipes, and we're going to get a hang here at the last minute. 5371D does not get the hang, and 526C does appear to get a hang. 5371D had some problems getting that hanging mechanism up, and that looks like it might be the difference in the match. Now we're heading over to Qualification 50 on Oshkosh Field. Before we get started, we do have results.
48-52, Blue Alliance takes Qualification 48. All right, and now we're on to 50. Keegan, I'm gonna give you your spot back. You can have the funny stares back. All right, and since we're ready to go, I'm just gonna start up autonomous in 3, 2, 1. Might get a win point. Red takes autonomous. No win point has been given up for this match. Driver control in 3, 2, 1. Currently at the field right now for the Red Alliance, we have Atlas and the Acorn Mortars, and for the blue we have the Spartan Back Orders and the Paladins. According to Keegan, this field has officially been dubbed the worst field, TM. Which is understandable considering all the repairs they just had to do. You heard the hammering noises. It was not pleasant. 3636A's in a shoving match, kind of trying to prevent 5509C from doing anything. And the Spartans and 5062, the Acorn Hornets and the Spartans, they're just kind of doing their thing. They're letting 3636A and 5509C just hash it out. 50 seconds left. 5509C has decided they cannot bully Tank Robot there and has moved on to bullying the Acorn Hornets. got two flywheels going. We have the artillery battery over here of 3636A and the Acorn orders. They're both letting match loads fly.
Oh, Andrew!
5509C trying to get him out into the D-score zone. 5 seconds left. Very nice. That double match load was pretty good, but I think 5509C might have been able to get a good clutch in there. Now we're going to hand it over to Max.
I am 5 for 5 with 1200X matches right now. They're just on this field all the time.
Hey, getting lucky.
I guess I'm lucky, yeah. The team that always had drive plates fly off, they haven't had one, at least from what I've seen so far.
You reversed jinx them.
I reverse jinxed them, exactly. But we got 1032Z, 1200X in red, 53551A, and 6219H in blue.
All right, we're getting set up here for
Are we
qualification match
ready
number
to go here?
23. After qualification match number 23, we will take a 1-hour lunch break. Resume matches at 1 p.m.
Got some last second adjustments here from our round lines right here.
Oh, hey, we've got the Laffy Taffies here. And they're queued up, they're ready for the joke. Do you want the microphone? All right, hand it over to Laffy Taffy, it's joke time.
Good luck. I love you. Good luck.
Look at that. Good sportsmanship from both these alliances, saying good luck to each other and stuff. Before the two golfers have to duke it out spring golf season.
I'm gonna find
May the better golfer win this VEX Robotics competition matchup here with Autonomous. 3, 2, 1, go. Nicely done. I'm hearing some ums on the drive team right now, so that could be maybe a good thing, a bad thing, I don't know.
We have a very, very dented tri-ball, so...
Relatively slower autonomous period there.
A replacement tri-ball.
Red, with your autonomous bonus, we're going to go into driver control here in 3, 2, 1, go. So far at this event, 1200X seems to be ranking pretty high in the qualification rounds. Having a good showing right now at the state championship. Their partners, 1032Z, a very minimal but clean robot right there. I'm not sure if that's anodized, spray paint, or whatever, but it's definitely one of the coolest looking robots at this competition. It seems to be also working pretty darn well. Looks like Red has a slight advantage right now. 1200X pushing some tri-balls over to try to help assist their partners scoring in. But this blue alliance is not giving up without a fight here. 6219H playing some bad defense, and their partners all alone, 53551A, scoring in their goal right now. Red with some big time scores right there to take a bit of a lead. Just under a minute left here. As we all are aware of, these matches can just turn on a dime here. 6219H, they are a low profile machine right there. So who knows, they may be able to go underneath the goal if there's the opportunity of double zoning, and both teams are double zoning right now. Did I just speak it into existence, ladies and gentlemen? Let's see if I did. It looks like they are not double zoning anymore, but 6219H I think is just waiting for the double zone. They're waiting just like Hailstorm at the Lambo signature event right there. We got 15 seconds left in this match. Looks like 1200X going for one last quick little score. And it looks like here, are they going to be able to get a hang? Red getting a beat here right there, and that's going to do it for this match. Very close one, especially with blue launching at the very end. We're going to have to see what that counts up to, but nicely done from both alliances.
Qualification match 49 results are in. The Blue Alliance wins 99-59. We're coming down here to the Platteville field. Qualification match number 52. On the Red Alliance, we have 444 from Rice Lake, Insight, and 6219D charging from Neenah. On the Blue Alliance, we have 5371E, the Aliens from Kenosha, and 536C Life from Appleton. We look like we're still getting our field set and our robots positioned correctly. We have one robot that's still tagging in. There it is. Blue looks like they're ready. Red looks like they are ready. And we'll begin autonomous in 3, 2, 1. All 4 robots spring to life. On the top side, we have 5371E knocking the tri-balls out and connecting with the blue pipe. Hopefully that blue tri-ball is in over there. It is out. So looks like we're going to have no win point awarded. Blue does take the autonomous though, and we're ready for driver control in 3, 2, 1. All right, the red robots are staying on the bottom side of the field. The blue robots are staying a little bit on the top side of the field. 536C Life goes down to the bottom of the field to play a little bit of defense, while the aliens are just scooping up everything that's on the field and jamming it into the goal. 444G Insight is trying to respond as well, but they are just not moving as fast as the aliens in Life. 6219D Charging, they are also moving around, but there is just a speed advantage to the blue side right now. Most of the tri-balls that are on the field are in the blue goal right now, and teams are now going to have to decide, are they going to be adding match loads? We have some defense going on. 536C in the bottom left-hand side of the corner is keeping 6219D, and the 444 is also trying to prevent aliens, 5371E, from scoring. They get one of the tri-balls in, and they launch over the pipe to jam that in. While they're doing that, 444 is here trying to get their own in and bowl across the top. The alien said, no thank you, we're not going to let you do that. It looks like 6219D was dead in the alley down there, but now they're back to life. And 536C just came down to do a little bit of defense. They're going to try to keep them from doing the match loads. While they do that, 536C goes down and scoops up another tri-ball and jams it in the goal. 5371E, the aliens, is trying to keep the 444G from getting that, and they are just fighting over this tri-ball. Somehow the aliens end up with that tri-ball, and they drive over the pipe and stick it in the goal. There's only one tri-ball on the field right now. 536C gets a nice solid B-tier hang. Ooh, 6219D, solid hang on the bottom side of the screen. With the advantage of the tri-balls and the goals, it looks like a blue win on this qualification match.
All right, we're going to get autonomous started for 53. Pretty quick here. So 3, 2, 1. And if you're curious about qualification match 51, it was 87-79. The Red Alliance winning. Ooh, Volpus crossed the line there. Blue takes autonomous, red crossed the line. Driver control in 3. Driver control, 3, 2, 1. The Red Alliance was asking after a win point. If you cross the line, you also are not eligible for a win point. Currently in the field right now, we have 621IB, Rocket Soccer Robots, and 5062B, Vulpus. We have 9144G, the Spartan. I read the whole name, Spartan Button Bumping the Deuce. And then we also have 13406C, the Masterminds, the Chocolate Milk Crusaders. I'm calling them that. Ooh, Spartan's got a really good bowl there, but 6219B appears to be having problems with the robot. Not functioning. Giving 5062B to fend by themselves. And Jake is real quick doing a tech check. I'm starting to recover, but they have accidentally hit one of their opponents there. Oh, they're assaulting the maneuvers. 15 seconds left. Five seconds. Don't think anyone got a hang or a park off there, which is unfortunate.
I replaced my boots until they were free. So I replaced my
Handing it over to Max.
All right, ball mat 54 here. We got 526A and 53171G in red, 5062X and 5509E in blue. We got 4 of the robots of all time in this matchup of all time as well. Who's giving us a thumbs up? Red, we got 1 thumbs up, 2 sets of thumbs up. So we're gonna do autonomous now in 3, 2, 1, go. Looks like decent amount of scoring from this blue alliance here. Looking relatively even scoring wise, but looks like the blue alliance may have a win point there. Blue takes a win point. Seeing a couple of applause for the blue. Sometimes there's a lot of cheering, sometimes there's not so much cheering. Just kind of hit or miss or whatever. We need some feisty cheers or something, especially in these elimination rounds, right? We're crowning state champs today, ladies and gentlemen. When we go to finals, we better have some big screams, big roars. All right, what's the call here? All right, auto is a tie, but blue gets a win point. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. So a clean slate going into this match here, but not to waste any time whatsoever. 5509C going to score a couple and getting out of the way as well for their partner, Xenofox, to do a little bit of bowling right there. Again, Xenofox and VHS, or Excelsior, yes, Excelsior is the one. They've both been having really solid seasons so far this year, showing off why they are top tier teams in the state, but not to be outdone. Their opponents 526A, a low profile robot. They're gonna have to watch out for double zoning this blue alliance here. Looking relatively close right now with a minute left in this match. Red and blue, looks like blue might have a slight advantage right now, but you can never count anyone out in a Vex Robotics match. We got the Excelsior trying to do a little bit of bowling. Lots of try balls in this corner right next to me here. With this Red Alliance playing some mad defense right there. This 53171G team was just waiting for the bowling to happen. And yet, the Excelsior is still bowled regardless. But there's some great teamwork on this Blue Alliance right now. The Excelsior was feeding Xeno on a couple of those right there. And it looks like Blue is pulling away right now. Blue gets up a hang that should be able to secure the win right there. 15 seconds left. These are protected areas. Let's see what happens here. As the Excelsior goes up for a hang, they get up there. 53171G going up from the bump as well. Xeno getting one as well. Lots of hangs, and it looks like that will do it for our match. Nicely done from both alliances.
Results for qualification match 52. 112 to 57. The Blue Alliance takes that. Might have already mentioned that one already. That's still on my chart. We're coming down to qualification match 55. And just a quick reminder to all of the seniors in the building, we are taking a senior picture at 12:30. So please make sure you're working your way down here at 12:30. Also to the people in the middle sections of the bleachers, you're probably going to have to clear out for that senior picture. So that's going to happen at about 12:30. On the red side of the field, we have Tiny But Mighty and the Freedom Gladiators, and on the blue side of the field, we have Conundrum and Phoenix. And we'll begin autonomous in 3, 2, 1. On the blue side, we have the match load zone cleared out, and they're contacting the pipe, and it looks like we're going to get an autonomous win on the blue side. They are just barely not touching. The antenna is not in contact with the pipe. So.
All right, that said, blue's got more in 1, 2, 3 versus 1, 2, 3 equal. Everything else, blue gets bonus.
Blue gets the autonomous bonus, and we'll begin driver control in 3, 2, 1. Freedom Gladiators immediately respond with cramming as many of those tri-balls that are open into their box. They are a very fast robot, and they are low profile, so they can get underneath that and get those tri-balls in. Their teammates, Tiny But Mighty, they are running that bottom alley, uncontested, and they are just dropping those tri-balls into the zone. Because of the double zone, Freedom went in and just cleared out the entire thing. We also have a license plate on the field, 5062F. The Phoenix, their license plate is down in the goal. On the bottom side, we have Tiny But Mighty still running that alley and bowling into those tri-balls into the goal. And they have Freedom Gladiators doing the exact same thing. One of the tri-balls bounces into the match load area. 5062S getting their tri-ball jammed in there, and they are driving around trying to do a little bit of defense, but now they're heading over the pipe and getting into the pipe. We actually have an advantage on the red side with tri-balls compared to the ones on the blue side. A lot of that has to do with the double zone and Freedom being able to just clear that goal out. 5062F is pausing down there in the bottom while we have Tiny But Mighty doing their climb already. They're hanging nice and solid there on the bottom side of the screen. 1269-1 had all of their arms out, and they are not even attempting a hang on the blue side. They cleared out the hang, and the Freedom Gladiators went in and replaced that hang. So kind of an interesting strategy there. Red definitely has the advantage on Qualification Match 55. We're heading over here to Oshkosh Field.
Indeed, thank you. Sorry about interrupting you there. We are set to start autonomous in 3, 2, 1. There we go. Took me a second. Oh. Try ball up. Don't think we're seeing a win point here. Red takes autonomous, no win point. Driver control in 3, 2, 1. All right, Red Alliance, we got the Jambots and the 444 Perseverance. And for the blue, we got the Wardrobe Warriors and the Masterminds. Specifically, the Masterminds. Blue Alliance has got off to kind of a good start here, have both their Alliance tri-balls in, and quite a few in their goal. Field is looking empty. We got a good, nice empty the field start. Five, 3, 5, 7, 1/2 goes for the D score. Gets a nice amount out. Very clean D score. Wardrobe Warriors, this competition has been very much so lurk it and wait for the opponent to double zone kind of team, and I really like that strategy. 15 seconds left. Blue's trying to go for the hang. Will they get it off? Masterminds get their hang off. Very nice.
I don't know about y'all, but I'm excited for lunch break. I'm hungry.
Same, man.
I'm hungry.
He hungry.
Lunch break is after Qual 60, right? Replay at 53. Which is after 60.
One of the Lomira teams has a little bit of a comment here. He asked me to do this, and I'm going to give it to him.
Wiscobots is the best.
Wow. He said he was going to say something else.
Strongly disagree. Anyway, so Qual 57, we got 1790A and 53171K in red, and 9144A and 1790C in blue. All right, we are good to go. Autonomous. 3, 2, 1, go. Our guy with the tablet was just relaxing, just enjoying the scenery and everything. I count down and we all are just looking at him. But all good. I mean, we just won Purdue last week, so that was pretty cool. It was the largest tournament outside of X World, so it's pretty cool. Refs are counting this up here, figuring out.
Amidst the banter of the Vex U students.
I guess there's Vex U banter. I don't know. I didn't ask for this, but blue wins the autonomous bonus. No win point. We're gonna go into driver control here in 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, I wouldn't say that there's too much beef. That's kind of, again, the nice thing about Vex is that there's not really too much like hardship against one another. You know, it's usually pretty good sports and everything like that. It's a lot different than anything that you would see in like a high school sport, which is what makes this stuff so cool. On top of it, honestly, you know, being so STEM related, not only like science, technology, engineering, and mathematics, but also shenanigans, tomfoolery, escapade, and mischief right there. Lots of STEM all over the place. Blue taking a commanding lead at the beginning of this match here. And the referee, I believe, is explaining that there's some illegal match loading right there. Teams have to be extremely cautious of that. So there are a couple of big rules that refs are looking for right now. There's also a robot tip over. We're going to get to that in a bit, but for loading match loads into the field, a robot has to be touching that alliance bar, and you cannot have more than one tri-ball over the plane of the field right there. So especially if you're doing a bowling strategy, you have to really load in one at a time, reaching one tri-ball over the perimeter of the field at a time. So always looking out for that, making sure that people are legally loading in. A robot has tipped over, so really tough for that red alliance right there. We're going to have to see what the referee's call is on that, whether that's DQ or not, but unfortunate series of events right there. Apparently they did it to themselves, so there's not going to be a DQ there. Lots of tri-balls being launched at the end of this match here. 9144A trying to get a tri-ball or two over the other side of the field. Looks like they couldn't, and that's going to do it for this match.
Qualification match 56 results are in. The Blue Alliance wins 91-87. Close match. Down here on the Platteville field with qualification match 58. And it looks like we are ready to go. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1. On the Red Alliance, we have It Should Work from Nina and Voyager from Rice Lake. And on the Blue Alliance, we have Norse Force from Westby. And a 444. Oh, there's some good cheering. And 444 from Rice Lake Spirit. We have a license plate on the field in autonomous. Was that even possible?
Blue takes autonomous. No win point.
Blue takes autonomous, and there are no win points awarded. We'll begin driver control in 3, 2, 1. All the robots come to life. We have a rubber band issue down there on 6219G. It's like it was stretching all over the place. While we're doing that, 54677 Norse Force is grabbing everything that's loose on the field and jamming it into their goal. They've scored quite a few already compared to the red side. Most of the try balls on the field are already claimed. And we have 444K that's kind of stuck on the pipe. They need a little bit of assistance from their friends. 6219G looks like they have a tipping mechanism. Oh, there we go. 444K got off that pipe. While they're doing that, we have some up on the top alley. The 444C is trying to get these 2 try balls over into their goal. We have some aggressive robot defense going on the bottom left-hand side of the screen. They were keeping them from loading try balls. Both teams now both get a try ball, and somehow 54677A gets both of those try balls. Norse Force is really doing a great job of both playing defense and offense in that bottom alley. Up here on the top side, 6219G very patiently and gets a try ball into their goal. Norse Force, though, continues to run that alley. Even with 444K down there, they are still maximizing all of their runs. 444C on the blue side is looking at the possibility of putting more balls in, and they realize they don't need that. No hangs are happening, and based on the try balls in the goal, blue has the advantage at the end of qualification 56. 58.
All right, we're ready to go. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1. Couple of very solid autonomous. We're looking at a win. Red wins everything, including a win point. Driver control in 3, 2, 1. All right, Red Alliance, Symmetry and Ingenuity, and the Blue Alliance has Chi and Nano Nonsense. Got a push and shove game in the blue alley. Currently got 2 Red Alliance try balls in, 2 blue. Can't see that other one over there. Field's looking kind of empty. Most try balls are in possession right now. Whoop, goal down, goal down. And there we go, it's back. All right. Oh, what? That's a pretty big 10. "25 seconds. One of the 444s has been beached on their no score zone. 15 seconds. They also now technically have 2 try balls in possession, but it's kind of out of their control. Well, very interesting qualification match there. We're going to hand it over to Max, and then right after qualification 60, we're going to go to a lunch break.
We're gonna have a couple of replays, but basically we're going over the left very fairway. But yeah, this is on the schedule, the last fall match before our lunch break.
Also, senior pictures as well.
Senior
happening
pictures as well.
Right at the start.
Alrighty.
Oh, we're behind. Oh my god.
At least we got 4 robots on the field right now, which is nice. 6219A and 27905F in red, 13650C and 5062E in blue. All right, we are ready for autonomous. In 3, 2, 1, go. Not too much movement here, but got some tri-balls scored for both alliances. Looks like 2 for blue, 1 for red. Red's also touching that bar right there. Blue, I don't think they are. Red will take a win point here. We're going to get the last little bit of counting to ensure that we are giving our autonomous bonus to the right alliance. All right, Blue, with your autonomous bonus, we're going to go into driver control here in 3, 2, 1, go. Red doing an immediate bowling strategy right there. That's the team out of Nina right there. (5062E). They're going to have a couple tri-balls that they're going to try to score as well. Things are looking pretty even right now. Not too many tri-balls being introduced quite yet. It looks like 27905F launching some tri-balls right there with their flywheel. He had a flywheel mechanism, very low profile robot from Red right there. 5062E. Looks like they're going to take that tri-ball and score that. And things are looking pretty even here. Red having a slight advantage. That 6219A team, they are flying and zipping around the field, scoring like crazy. He's stuck on that center bar for a little bit. 5062E trying to play some mad defense right now. American Steel. That robot is just fully made out of steel, doubled up Omni wheels, tons of traction on the ground. That's just a brick, ladies and gentlemen. They've officially built a Vex brick. I bet that robot weighs 30 pounds. Yeah, just kidding. Looks like here, getting some last second launches here. Can we maybe get a hang? It doesn't look like we are. There's a lot of tri-balls being launched onto the other sides of the field here, and that's going to do it for our match.
Results for qualification match 59 on the Blue Alliance, 103-60. Friends, we're having a, I believe this is a rematch of qualification match 53. Is that correct?
Yes. Still got one.
This is a lot.
Say 50.
These are actually.
Mine says 53.
It says up there, as long as we score in the right place.
Is it the right teams even? No, it's not.
We should be able to go with it as is. Yeah.
Are they but they're not the right numbers, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
It's okay? All right, here we go. They're telling me it'll come up right. So we have autonomous in 3, 2, 1. All right. He called it just right. On the blue side, on the top side of the field, you can see the top right corner has been cleared, and it does not appear that the blue tri-ball has been pushed under the blue goal. We do have contact with the pipe, so one of the challenges is when a robot goes white screen, there's a chance that they would have to redo the match again. I'm going to go over there and see what happens. They can read what's going on and what the problems are by looking at the computer that's on the robot and also the one that is at the field. So we do have a rec representative here, so we have both of all three of our head judges over there with the Rec Foundation representative trying to figure out what's going on with this autonomous issue. All of our officials seem to be looking at some rules on their phones, so they make the right call for this to find out how this is going to be handled. The Rock'em Sock'em robot is the one that seems to be having the problems there in the bottom left-hand corner. All the other robots moved. These guys are all just, I want to have lunch. I can hear their stomachs rumbling. All right. It was deemed that there was not an official white screen, so this will not be replayed again. This auton is going to be what happens in the match. There will be no autonomous winner, but blue takes the autonomous bonus. And so we're going to begin driver control now in 3, 2, 1. All the robots spring to life. 6219B also now it's on the bottom middle of the screen. I don't know what's going on, but I don't think they're able to do anything. If this is a 2v1 with this much time, this is going to be a really difficult match for our red team. 5062 Vulpes from Appleton. Blue is wasting no time to add some tri-balls and bowl across the top of the alley on your screen. 9144G is also just coming up to the top of the screen. The blue team brought all of the tri-balls that they have to match load up to the top side, and it looks like they're just going to run this on the top side. Okay. I will do that. If you are a senior and in this building, we want your picture, so come to the bleachers. If you are in the middle sections of the bleachers, the two middle sections, we're going to need you to clear out so we can get that picture taken. The red spot's still stuck in the middle of that alley on the bottom side of the screen, and blue is trying to take advantage of it. Surprisingly, 5062V Vulpes has done a pretty good job of staying in this match, both by playing some defense and taking every opportunity to get a tri-ball in their goal. 13406C is taking advantage of that distraction, and they're just running this top alley. They're going to pick up a ball, run down, and put another. And with 8 seconds left, we have 1340C trying to get a balance on the pipe. Doesn't look like there's going to be any other type of hang. Based on the tri-balls on the field, this looks like it's going to be a blue victory, but we'll have to wait for the match to be totaled up. If you are a senior, we ask you to please come over by the bleacher area so that we can get your picture. Please, seniors, come on down. We want your photo. Qualification match 60. We have a result. The red team wins 107-84. Seniors, come on down. We need you.
Seniors! They'll do this one, and if you do this entire row, I will be shocked.
If you are a senior and you are not seeing Maria right now, you're doing it wrong. Come on, seniors, we need you.
Jake! We will need you after that. Once you're there, done. What? What's over there?
More seniors, we need you. Come on down. You're going to be in the bleachers in front of field number 3, the Rec Foundation field. You could come with haste to get this taken care of. Right by field 3 in the bleachers. Thank you. Seniors.
Asher, do you know where Jim and Ryan are?
I have one on my phone.
Okay.
Any more seniors in the building? We need you by the photo. You need to get over here so that you can get in the picture. Any remaining seniors? Come on over, guys. Here comes a mess. Don't trip on any cables, guys. You guys might not be in the picture. Any other seniors in the building, we need you now. The picture is going to be taken. If you are not here, you are going to miss. Seniors, come in front of field 3. Let's go, let's go. If you are not here, you will not be in the picture. Let's go, seniors.
Hold on, can I have you guys go up? Go to the top row. Not all the way up. Where's everybody? All right, I hate this. Happy photo first because we have. This is serious. Oh, no, that's serious.
at 78.
This is skill, right? No, this is a score.
Here we go. All right. Let's hope so. We have someone to start the match. I'll disappear.
I got it, Jake.
Good. All right. Blue's good? Yeah. Red's good? Everyone's fingers are crossed? Yeah. All right. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1.
Believe it or not, that was a half-an-hour lunch break, and so we're going to ask our teams to start queuing up. If you just got your food, you're going to have to balance your eating with your matches. Qualification 61 was supposed to start 5 minutes ago. 9144G, 5062F, Red Alliance, we need you. On the Blue Alliance, 3636A and 5371G. I'm going to go with a tie on this match. So teams, you need to be moving down. We have 0 teams. Oh, I lied. We have 6219 at the queuing table, but no other teams. If you are qualification match 61, 62, 63, or 64, you should be getting over here pronto. If you're the only one that shows, I think you'll win. It's okay, they could get a little bit of love. They don't usually get the love. Do you have socks on? Go ahead, we still don't have 3 teams. Teams over in the pit, it's really important for you to listen up. Qualification matches 61, 62, and 63 are on the field. Let's get on over here. We are waiting for 9144G and 5062F. You are on the field. 3636A, we are waiting for you. Your alliance partner is already on the field. The tournament organizer is serious. If you are not here for your match, matches will get started. It is very important for you to listen and for your teams to get over here. Matches 61, 62, and 63 in the high school VRC. You need to come over. Yeah, our Red Alliance is not here. We are still waiting on teams for qualification matches 61, 62, and 63. You are on the verge of these matches starting without you. Somerset team 9144G, your match is up. Somerset team 9144G, your match is up. Okay, thank you.
We're missing a wheel right now because I thought we had lunch. Our brain doesn't work. We'll take far side, we'll take far.
We are still waiting on robots in matches 62 and 63. If you are in 64, 65, or 66, you should be at the queuing table. Qualification match 61 is ready to get underway. We have one radio not linked. All right, we are going to begin match 61 with autonomous in 3, 2, 1. Robot 5062F in the bottom left-hand screen has a brain issue, and so while they are on the field, they will not probably be moving. It does. The autonomous win for blue was just missed. They only got one corner in. Red gets the autonomous bonus, and we'll begin driver control in 3, 2, 1. 2 of the 4 robots are moving. There we go. 3636A is having some issues over there. There they are, now they're moving. We have 9144G that's hung up on the corner of the goal on the right-hand side of the screen. They are moving and trying to figure things out. 53171G, they just decided to add all of their tri-balls. 5371G looks like they'll be able to double zone. 9144G appears to be missing one of their rear wheels. I don't know if they were in the pit for lunch break and they just weren't ready to go. So this is going to be a fairly one-sided match where blue is going to be scoring. 3636A is picking up all the loose tri-balls and putting them into their blue goal. 53171G is doing their best to avoid this other robot. With 30 seconds remaining, we still have 2 dead robots on the field. Kind of the most interesting match we've had today. 3636A is going to go for their hang. 5171G puts their wings down, and they're going to go there. They do a post hang where they just balance on the post, and we get 2 hangs from the blue. And there we go. The match is over. Looks like we're going to have a blue win on this one, and we're heading over to match 62 on the Oshkosh field. Am I controlling this one?
All right, welcome back everyone. Qualification match 62. We're going to get it started right off the bat. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1. So currently in the field right now we have 5062S, Tiny but Mighty, and 526A, B-Style for the Red Alliance. And for the blue we have 54770D, Jambots, and 53551A, the Warrior Marines. Blue's got a win point. Blue gets a win point, and red wins the autonomous bonus. Driver control in 3, 2, 1. I think we may have lost a little bit of steam thanks to the lunch break, but hopefully we can get that going up again. Hey, everyone's got to digest. Give it a second. We have a little bit of an entanglement. 5062S and 54770D are entangled. How this appeared to have happened was 5062S got up on the border, and then when the robot came down off it, it ended up on the intake of 54770D. Got a lot of match loads in. The Warrior Marines are going for a bowl. 526A coming in after them and cleaning it up and taking it for their alliance. 45 seconds left. There's 2 robots out of the game right now thanks to this entanglement. Rather unfortunate one as well. Less than 30 seconds. Ten seconds. Four Marines attempting a hang. They might have gotten the lock. And they get the hang. All right, passing it over to Max.
All right, ball match 63, we got 6219B and 5360 in red. We got 1200X and 53171D in blue. We are all ready to go, so autonomous. 3, 2, 1, go. 53171D rushing over to the center right away in their autonomous routine. Trying to get that tribal out. They unfortunately do not get that out. They are twisting the bar right there. This could be a really fun matchup, ladies and gentlemen. We got some high-level teams in this matchup. Pretty even matchup, if I do say so myself as well.
Ankle breakers couldn't score with the red tribal and the blue goal.
It looks like Red has a dominant autonomous performance. A lot more scored in that goal than the blue lines right there. Red is also touching the pole. Red will take everything. We're going to go into driver control here in 3, 2, 1, go. Slight little delays, some countdowns right there. Blue doing an immediate bowling maneuver right there. They score quite a few tribals in. Nice jump from team out of Shoreland Lutheran. 1200X 6219B are playing mad defense right now. We already have a play on the field, ladies and gentlemen. What are we doing here? With the producing box stickers, guys, what are we doing here? What's happening? 53171D. Oh, it does say Wisco. Someone throw over that with Sharpie. Nice maneuver, whoever is on the decorating crew for 536C. Oh my gosh, more plays. Speak of the devil right there. Now I don't even know, like, if 53171D does a 180, I don't know if it's on. Because they're not playing it. What the heck? Alright, still plenty of time left in this matchup here, and things are looking extremely even right now. Lots of push and shove, lots of battling. These are some of the top teams in the state right now playing in this matchup. Like I said, this is a really, really good one here. 1200X launching up with their fly right there, getting it over to the other side of the field. Looks like they're going for a hang right away. They're unable to, and it looks like they might have ran out of air with that attempt right there. 15 seconds now, everything is protected here. Things are looking unbelievably even right now. 1200X, they're lining up a bang. Can they get it? They do. Up for beats here. 6219B up on the bar right there for an 8 here. This is going to be extremely close as time expires. What a great match to send us from our lovely lunch break.
Qualification match 62, we have a Blue Alliance win, 75-55. And we are now down here on qualification match 64 on the Platteville field. Everybody seems to be ready, and we will begin autonomous in 3, 2, 1. On the Red Alliance, we have Conundrum from Oconomowoc and the Aliens from Shoreland. We have the Acorn Hoarders and the Blue Alliance with Bacon Bits. None of the autonomous has been able to knock the ball out of the match load zone, so there will be no autonomous win. In the bottom left and the top right, those tri-balls have to be knocked out of those corners in order for there to be an autonomous win.
Red is taking autonomous.
Red has the autonomous bonus. Red still takes the autonomous bonus. We'll begin our driver control in 3, 2, 1. You, the Acorn Hoarders, are playing a little bit of defense right now. On the left-hand side of the screen, I can't even tell what robot that is. 5371E, the aliens, they are picking up every loose ball on the field and getting them into the red goal. 5062U has fired up their flywheel and they are flinging match loads in. While they are doing that, 12691C Conundrum is trying to receive them and push them into the blue goal zone. We have a double zone on the red, but that didn't seem to affect them. The aliens from Shoreland are knocking try balls into the corner, no score zone, and picking up whatever loose balls they can and feeding them into their goal. 5062U has finished putting their match loads on. Their flywheel is still spinning though. Interesting robot there. We hear the gears stripping on that robot pretty regularly. 1790A on the blue bacon bit side. They are just playing defense. 12691 Conundrum. They tried to steal a ball over from the blue side. Oh, now they got it. And a lot of defense being played by 1790A, the bacon bits. They deposit that on the other side, and the aliens, 5371E, just gets shoved all the way to the wall. 5062 starts getting the trap count, but they let go, and the aliens pick up the try ball and feed it into the goal anyway. Significant advantage on the red side for the try balls in the goal. Looks like a red win on Qualification Match 64. Heading now to Qualification Match 65 on Oshkosh Field.
All right, Qualification 65, we're real quick doing an inspection. But currently in the field right now, just to get it out of the way, we got 9144A, Spartans, and 8443F, Ingenuity. We have 5062V, Vulpus, and 6219D, charging. All right, we're going to begin autonomous in 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. A has a very fast and very weighty. I think that is that a 6 or an 8 motor base? Do you think, Jake? 8. Checks out. We got a pinning call. That thing's, yeah, the Spartans robot, it's fast, almost, sometimes a little too fast. It very just slams into things. But it's violent, but it's fun though. 50 seconds. And I'd imagine it's a very menacing robot to double zone against. A little bit less than 20 seconds, 15 seconds actually. Finally getting some match loads in, some cycling is happening. That is game. All right, passing it on over to Max.
All right, ball match number 66. You got 62198 and 5519E in red. You got 53171K and 13650C in blue.
All right, driver control.
We got Winnicani with the welding masks right there. Based.
Air code 4040360. They're pushing into their goal on the right side. Center of gravity deploying their very large wings to push into the
We are patiently waiting to get this field up and running here.
I mess with things until they work. That sounds like
All right, we are getting thumbs up everywhere, so we're going to kick it off with Autonomous here in 3, 2, 1, go. Looks like we got movement from all 4 robots, which is always a good sign, knowing that, you know, we put in an Auton program and at least it's running. Whether it's working or not, you know, that's up to the crowd to decide whether an Auton is working or not. I won't say, I'm not the judge of that. So no win points awarded right now. Looking. All right, blue with your autonomous bonus, no win points. Driver control here in 3, 2, 1, go. We got 5509E pushing some try balls over to the red scoring side of the field right there. Lots of pushing and shoving, wedging 53171K right now, but not tipping them over, which is always a good sign. But our referee was giving them the countdown right there. So one thing that's new this year, for those of you that are unaware, wedging a robot and like physically picking them up and half their drive base being off the ground is counted like a pinning call, so you can only do that for 5 seconds. In previous years, doing a wedging maneuver was not considered that pinning call, so it was definitely a very strategic thing to have wedges deploy out, or just wedges in general, and then just wedging your robots to make it easier to push. Again, when half the drive base is off the field, you know, it's a lot easier to maneuver a robot, less traction on the field, and obviously less motor power on the field as well. We've got 45 seconds left in the match here. 5509E. Red is already having a pretty good lead, and they make it an even further lead. Not to be outdone, 13650C, they are launching right now, catapulting try balls over to the other side of the field. Red is trying to pull away from this match here, folks. And just like that, with 15 seconds left here in this match, Red is going to potentially try to go for a hang here. And it looks like they are going to at least get an A tier. And they get all the way up, probably B tier, potentially C tier as time expires.
Qualification match 65 results. The Blue Alliance wins 91-85. On the Plattfield field, we are at qualification match 67. On the Blue Alliance, we have Bacon Bites and Chi from Berlin, Wisconsin. And we have on the Blue Alliance, Xena Fox and It Should Work from Nina. Ready to go? Autonomous here in 3, 2, 1. All 4 robots spring to life. Xenofox cleared out that tri-ball in the top right, and Chi cleared out the tri-ball on the bottom left. So teams are possibly eligible for an autonomous win. It looks like they all missed something. So Red is not touching the pipe, but they do have the zone cleared out and the tri-ball scored. But on the blue side, we're touching the pipe and the match load zone is cleared, but they don't have a blue tri-ball in the goal. Red takes the autonomous and will begin driver control in 3, 2, 1. 4869C with that very large arm that sticks up. I thought maybe they were even going to pop right outside of the field on the bottom side of the field. On the blue side, Xenofox is cleaning up all of those tri-balls and trying to get them onto their side. 6219G, It Should Work, was getting pushed around by these red robots. On the lower side of the screen, we have Xenofox all by themselves. They are at a disadvantage right now of tri-balls scored in the goal. 6219G is now right here on the top middle of the field, and they are not seeming to be responding. They kind of are wedged in here, but I don't think that's the problem. They are looking at their controller, trying to figure out what's happening. On the bottom side of the screen, we have the red robots just taking whatever they can and scoring them. Xenofox is like, okay, well, we got to take care of this ourselves. So they rush down the lower alley, try to get a ball in, but they are getting defense played on them by Chi. Kind of stuck in that alley. It appears that the reason 6219 has stopped moving is their battery is disconnected. 50262X Xenofox delivers the tri-ball the other side, but 1790B Bacon Bites, they go over there and steal that and bring it back onto their side. Pinning was called on Xenofox, and they let Bacon Bites go right away, and they respond by taking that tri-ball and putting it right in the goal. Xenofox is doing their lower elevation, and we have two A-tier lifts, and it looks like Red has the advantage on this match.
All right. All right, autonomous in 3, 2, 1. Currently at the field, we have 13406D and C, the Chocolate Milk Crusaders and the Little Myra Masterminds. And then for the Blue Alliance, Subaru and Sojourner. Red win point. Blue gets the autonomous bonus, and red gets the win point. Driver control in 3, 2, 1. Starting out with a large-scale shoving match, of course. The matches are always a little bit more scrambly before they get more nuanced. Now that the original field state is sorted out, we're going to see how each team uses their resources. Chocolate Milk Crusaders are finally got a match load in. Finally, as in like the first match load of the match. And Sojourner gets one of theirs in as well. Subaru is scoring, getting their own match loads in. Meanwhile, 360, might have read that wrong, 3406D is playing defense on them. We're at a little bit less than 40 seconds. Goals red could feasibly catch up to the amount of tri-balls in the goal. But seeing as the shoving match happening in the red alleyway is currently a thing, that's probably unlikely. Gotten entangled. I think that's a broken rubber band there. And Subaru gets their hang off. I think there's some underlying things in this match, but we'll see how it turns out in the official results. We're going to hand it over to Max.
All right, Qual Match 69 here. Nice. We got 5509C and 9364H in red. And then we got 444 duel right here, E and K in blue. some last second adjustments here for our low profile robot right there.
Looks like they have elevated the robot. We have a nice little spinning action on the Red Alliance, and that is our match.
We are patiently waiting here. Patience. Patience is key. All right, are we ready to go? I take that as a yes. So autonomous here in 3, 2, 1, go. I'm just staring at the referees because whenever they tell me is what I just spit in the mic. So, you know. Interesting. Hailstorm scoring a try ball and then accidentally pushing their own color over to the other side. It do be like that sometimes. It really do. So let's see what we got. Looking pretty even after the autonomous period. It looks like red is touching that bar right there, so that could be a win point. I'm hearing autonomous tie, but again, I'm going to wait until I get the official call. All right, autonomous tie, but red does get a win point here. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Again, red, all 88 watts straight to the drive base. Pneumatics or everything else right here. And if I'm not mistaken, that is straight 600 RPM on, I believe, 3 1/4 wheels. So, yeah. For those of you that don't understand VEX terminology, I'll just put it in simple terms. That's fast. That's really fast, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. Double zone right there, and then D-score just happens immediately. Now, one thing that I want to point out for people that may not know the rules super closely here, a D-scoring does not, or a double zoning does not matter when the team is touching the center barrier, right? So if both teams are on the same side of the field, if one of them is touching that center barrier, they are technically not on either side of the field. So that's kind of like a bit of a loophole right there, as an alliance can just touch that center bar. They're not double zoning, and then their opponents can't D-score from their area right there. Blue is stuck on that goal right there, but a nice assist right there. The triple fours. Looks like they are back to a 2v2. However, red has a big lead right now with 30 seconds left in this match. Endgame could save it, but it seems like if red can get a hang, that might secure the win for them in this match here. And the triple four teams just cornering Hailstorm right now. We got 15 seconds left in the match. It looks like here, are we going to have any sort of endgame? We might not. Unless if I'm stood mistaken by Hailstorm, and I am, a very last second climb, and that will do it for this match.
Results for qualification match 68. The Blue Alliance wins 80-42. Qualification match number 70 is ready to go, and so we will begin autonomous in 3, 2, 1. On the Red Alliance, we have American Steel from Fox Valley Appleton and the Spartan back order from Somerset 9144B. On the Blue Alliance, we have 1032Z, the Z-Axis, and 8443C Spirit from Rice Lake. 444C just missed being able to touch that pipe. They just slid off. There will be no autonomous win point awarded as there is no red tri-ball in the goal.
Okay, blue takes autonomous, no win point.
Blue takes autonomous bonus, and will begin driver control in 3, 2, 1. 1032Z Access springs to life as one of the fast robots out there. 444C up on the top side of the screen has been driving around, and they are looking to play some defense, but there's no one over here to play defense against. 444C now goes into the offensive zone, and 1032Z is playing defense and trying to keep them from adding match loads. 444C brings 3 tri-balls over, but only delivers 2 of them into the goal. Remember, the tri-balls that are in those corner zones, the match load zones, those don't count. Those are no points awarded. So they got to either knock them out of there or they don't count. 5062E American Steel is jumping that pipe and cramming those tri-balls into the red goal. Looks like to be about an even match as far as the goal scoring is going. Up on the top side of the screen, we have some heavy hitters battling it out. 9144B Spartan back order and the 444C. 444C is getting pushed around by 9144B, and they take those tri-balls and push them right over there. It looks like 9144B has a little bit stronger gear ratio, so it survived. We do have chain on the field in front of the red goal, so I'm not sure what part of somebody's robot isn't working, but 9144B gets a nice match load right over the defender, and they get it all the way into the goal. Red seems to have a small advantage as far as tri-balls in the goal. Last minute score on the blue side. We'll see how this one is scored. No hangs, and we're heading over to qualification match 71 on the Oshkosh field.
All right, and we're going to get it started in 3, 2, 1. So Red wins autonomous due to a Blue Alliance robot going over and contacting a field piece on the other side. We're going to start drive control in 3, 2, 1. We got here at the field, we've got Robo Juice. You can see him over there at the juice box. We also have Nano Nonsense, the Bandits, and Insight. Seems all the teams are just clearing up the field. Kind of in their own way. Another 9144E team. Got a pretty menacing 8-motor base there. Seems to be a little bit of a theme with those teams. And I can't fault them. It looks very fun to drive. Got a flywheel spinning, and it appears that the Bandits are out of commission for some reason. Battery cable's out? Ooh, that's rough. 40 seconds. Oh, that, yeah, I can see the cable now. Where's the battery at? Oh, it's still there. It's still connected. The cable just got caught. Okay. Well, probably due in part to the battery cable being detached. It seems like Red has quite a few more tri-balls in their goal. Unfortunate as it is. Okay, I think 526C got a hang off there. All right, you're all good to start, Max?
Let's do it. 72, qual match. We got 1790C and 54677A in red. On blue, we got 1200A and 53171F. We got thumbs up everywhere. Should be a good match here. We're going to kick it off with autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Again, he's just taking in the scenery and everything, you know. Oh, 1200A was very consistent with the win point throughout today, but it looks like they get messed up on the bar. I think this is their first match that they are not going to get a win point. We're at qual match 72, and for that to be their first qual match to not get a win point, I mean, guys, that seems pretty impressive if you ask me. All right, Red, with your autonomous bonus, we're going to go into driver control here in 3, 2, 1, go. Again, we got 5, 4, 6, 7, 7A. A brand new team this year, and they have been showing some head waves throughout this season. We got 1200A, not to be outdone though. They are our #1 seed right now at this competition, but Red has a commanding lead at the moment. Looks like we're seeing some bowling right here, but the Barbie blocker is back out, ladies and gentlemen, trying to push and shove 1200A around, pinning them into that corner along that goal right there. Things are looking relatively even here. They're double zoning though, ladies and gentlemen. This is massive. We got a low profile robot right now. It's just something that you have to watch out for when you're facing against them. Looks like this match was looking like it was a lead for Red, but now for Blue. Blue might have the lead, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be insanely close. It may come down to the end game portion of this match here. We got some mad defense being played right now with, looks like here, 10 seconds left in this match. Are we going to see some end games here? We're going to have to see what the referees call, because there's not some double zoning right there, and there was some potential D-scoring right there. Looks like that will do it for this match. I sometimes forget to talk because I'm just like so into the match. It's tough sometimes. It's tough.
That was a good one. Qualification match 71 results. The Red Alliance 94-35. We're heading down to qualification match 73 on Platteville Field. We have no referees, so we can introduce the teams. On the Red Alliance, we have Chi from Berlin and Terminal Velocity from Kenosha. On the Blue Alliance, we have Atlas 3636A and Qualified Professionals 5371K.
You guys good to go down there?
There's some dancing going on the red side as everybody is ducking under.
Okay, we're good to go.
All right. Oh. We have some loop-de-loo going on the Red Alliance. Now we're getting a check to make sure that we're in allowances on the red goal. It has caused us some challenges today.
You guys good? Okay,
Looks like we're all good for autonomous in 3, 2, 1. On the blue side, we have both robots moving. On the red side, we have the red autonomous. Looks like we might have a win on the red side. We'll take a look and see if that robot's touching the pipe. Blue does not have a tri-ball in. Red does on their offensive zone. That's not that won't get you an autonomous win, though. Has to be on your offensive zone. Red gets the autonomous win points and bonus. And we'll begin driver control in 3, 2, 1. All the robots jump to life. The red has the lower side of the field, and they are bowling straight down that alley. 5371D just grabbed a whole bunch of tri balls and scored them. 589C is taking any free tri ball and just pushing them over the pipe. 5371D with their wings also scored a ton. 5371D has the unique lifting mechanism so that they can get that stuck tri ball out. They use their momentum to get that loader up. Now they're stuck on the pipe. 5371K has got 4896C wedged in there, but their teammate 58976D gets terminal velocity off the pipe. In the blue zone on the bottom part of the alley, we have 4896C pin. No, it's not that. It's 371K. 336A is pinning terminal velocity. With 30 seconds remaining, they shoot down that alley, but 3636A says, we're going to try to keep you from doing that. 5371K has their flywheel going, but 4896 put up their defense mechanism and said, we're going to stop that. Red has a commanding lead in far as tri-balls in the red goal. We have 3636A and 5371K going for the hang. 5371D has their, doesn't have a hang, so they try to get one more tri-ball in. There is a hang on the blue side, but I don't know if that's going to overcome the large number of tri-balls in the red goal. Pushing on to the Oshkosh field in qualification match 74.
All right, I am no longer tall. Jake has taken that place. So, are both alliances ready? Speakers, I beg of you, work. All right. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1. Newly set drive control there. Ooh. Close one indeed. Wow. Me embarrass myself? Never. Everyone gets a win point. Blue is going to take autonomous. Both teams get win points. Driver control in 3, 2, 1. At the field for the Red Alliance, we have specifically 13406C, the Chocolate Milk Crusaders, and 5062U, the Acorn Hoarders. For the Blue Alliance, we have H4443F, Ingenuity, and 5509E, Excelsior. Oh, Jake needs nap time. And I look up and the field is empty. Well done. Don't blink, otherwise the whole field will be barren. Not a tri-ball in sight. After a little bit of on-field remote repairs, 5509E is back in it. Tri-balls are still moving for the Blue Alliance as Red struggles to defend them. 20 seconds left. .5509E has stopped again. Oh, they're going again. Less than 10 seconds. Got a big pile up over in the corner over there. They get a hang. Ooh.
A quick
Very
announcement for all the teams, especially the coaches, asking you to listen up. At the end of this tournament, this is the last tournament in Wisconsin for VRC, so we're going to be getting rid of most of this game equipment and liquidating our under material. So if there are coaches from programs that are interested in getting some of the material from the games, if you need some parts because yours are broken and you're going to be continuing on this season yet, or if you need some field tiles, we're going to be replacing most of the field tiles for next season. I have a sign up at the stage, so coaches can come to the stage and sign up. For everybody else, especially team members who are looking to just get a tri-ball or something at the end of the day, there probably will be that, but it will not be a free-for-all, just grabbing things. We will give instructions about how that equipment can be distributed and taken. So once again, any coaches who are looking for some of the equipment at the end of the day today, come up to the stage. There's a sign-up that you can sign up for that. It's not necessarily first come, first serve, but we'll try to meet as many people's needs as possible. And everybody else will talk about how you can get something at the end of the event.
All right, we are ready for Qual Match 75 here, so we're going to kick it off with Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Lots of low-profile robots here, ladies and gentlemen. It looks like Red is touching that alliance bar right there. We'll have to see whether or not they cross the field. It looks like they aren't touching the hanging bar now. All right, Autonomous is a tie. We're going to go into driver control here in 3, 2, 1, go. Let's just stare at him and see when he notices. 3, 2, 1, go. All right. There we go, ladies and gents. I kept calling them Hailstorm, but I'll be nice to them. Freedom is zipping around right here and just scoring like crazy. I was told that there are 3 robots that can fit underneath the goals in this match. Bex came out with a pretty interesting size constraint this year. Obviously, the 18-inch cube still stands in effect as per usual, but to go underneath the hanging bar through the alley, I got to be under 12 inches tall, and then to be able to go underneath that goal, you got to be under 6 inches tall. So, again, that's why we see a lot of these low-profile robots in this year's game. Looks like Red is pinning 4082B on that goal right there. Again, 600 RPM direct drive right there. Just crazy speed from Freedom. And it looks like here, 53171E, trying to go into that zone right there. Utilize a match load right there. Let's see what they're going to do with it. Things are looking relatively even, but it looks like Blue has a slight advantage. Autonomous, remember, was a tie, so this is going to really come down to the final few seconds of the match. It looks like 6219H. They're going up for a hang. We got 15 seconds left here. We got another cycle from Freedom here. Let's see what they're able to do with it. Looks like they're going to score one more. Are they going to be able to get a hang in time? And they do. Wow. What a match.
Qualification match 74 results. The Blue Alliance wins 98-47. On the Plattfield field, qualification match 76. We are good to go for Autonomous in 3, 2, 1. All the robots spring to life. 536C Life is able to clear out the match load. Green, and we got the blue tri-ball, and they're touching the pipe. So we have a blue Autonomous win. Red does not have the ball cleared from their bottom left match load zone. So now they're counting up the Autonomous bonus points. The refs are concurring. It's a really tight Autonomous bonus score.
Yep. Okay. Red takes Autonomous.
Red takes Autonomous bonus.
Blue takes win point.
And blue takes the win point. We'll begin driver control in 3, 2, 1. 536C Life takes 4 tri-balls and smashes them right into the blue goal. 444 E, Perseverance on the red side. They're running that bottom alley, but then Life responds and comes and shoves one of them all the way back. But 444E is able to push their way back. Life goes over and grabs a free try ball and shoves it into their goal. Not too many try balls available right now. Life is doing one load at a time, so they make sure they get the point. On the blue side, we have 444A that's just kind of wondering what they should be doing. And while they're doing that, 13650C, the Scrappers, they start flinging try balls into their offensive zone. They had one that went straight underneath the goal. You don't rarely see that. Those try balls are just built the right size so that doesn't happen. A try ball goes flying out of the field. Be careful on this match. If you're watching, you don't want to get a try ball in the head. 536C continues to pick up any loose try ball and shove them into the goal. 8443A is trying to do a little bit of defense and just deflect the balls back into their offensive zone. But 13650C, the Scrappers, they're able to push it back over. We have a trapping up here in the top left-hand side of the screen. 444E is mixing it up with Life. Life goes for the hang and gets it right away with, and they put their side flappers up and they are waiting. They're the only robot that hangs. With the way that these points are lined up, blue has the advantage. And we're heading to qualification match 77 on Oshkosh Field.
All right, both alliances ready? All right, autonomous in 3, 2, 1. Blue takes autonomous. No win points awarded. Driver control in 3, 2, 1. Currently at the field, we have 54770D, Jambots, and 9144A, the Spartans, and 1200X, the Impactors. One of Max's 5-for-5 teams, no longer 5-for-5. I'm sorry, sir. And the 6219G, it should work. $1200X is trying to play a defense against the Jambots. One minute left. Match loads are flying once again. A shoving match between 1200X and 9144A results in them splitting their ways and deciding to go do their own thing. We have a license plate down on the field. Add that one to the tally, boys. Lots of match loads. $1200X scoring a nice amount of try balls, and they're about like 6 or so, I'd say. 15 seconds, more try balls are flying, or trying to at least. Five seconds left. Are any of the teams going to attempt to hang? No. Unfortunate.
Getting ready for Qual Match 78. We got 54677A and 12691C in red. And in blue, 1032Z and 6219A. We're good to go? All right, autonomous. 3, 2, 1, go. Let's see here, 54677A going for multiple try balls here in autonomous. Wow. What a nice autonomous routine right there. Red will just take everything. We're going to go into driver control here in 3, 2, 1, go. .1032Z trying to grab a tri ball immediately and try to score that right there. It looks like it's kind of a little wedged into their intake right there. Man, I know I've been saying it all day. I'm going to keep saying it, but for a first-year team, I mean, this is a great robot from 54677A. Just super consistent. They're able to run cycles right there, showing off why they made it to the state championship right here, showing off why they are a top-tier team in the state of Wisconsin. They're going to cycle right now. Let's see if they're going to be able to do that successfully here. But not to be outdone, this Blue Alliance, they're going to try to do the best they can right here. 1032Z has the red tri-ball in their intake right there. We're going to see what they're going to do with that. Obviously, they can't score that for their own self right there. That's one of the things with those colored tri-balls. The colored tri-balls, no matter what goal they're scored in, they count as scored. So 1032Z might just have that held on into their intake just to starve the Red Alliance. Although the Red Alliance has a commanding lead in this match here. We are getting close to this endgame portion of the match here. Lots of brutal push and shove from these robots right here. 1032Z doing a little bit of bowling. It looks like they were able to get one of the 2 tri-balls that they introduced into the field right there. 54677A getting ready for their hang right there. They're lining up. Slow and steady wins the race for their hang right there. A simple A tier, but gets the job done, ladies and gentlemen. It's looking like a pretty close match. Again, I think Red has the slight advantage right here. Blue with a higher hang, so they might get a little more points as time will expire. That will be an interesting score to ski. Very nicely done from both alliances.
Qualification match 77. The Blue Alliance wins with 82-67 score. And we're down at the Platteville field with qualification match 79. On the Red Alliance, we have Rice Lake Spirit, 444C, and the Phoenix from Appleton, 5062F. And on the Blue Alliance, we have Symmetry from Nina, 1200A, and Charging from 6219D from Nina. And we are beginning autonomous in 3, 2, 1. 1200A jams that blue tri-ball into the goal. They also scored one on the red side of the field. They did swoop the green ball out of the top right match load zone, but it doesn't look like anyone's going to be touching the pipe. That means no autonomous win points will be scored.
Looks like Blue's got it. Any arguments?
Blue
Bonus, no
has the autonomous bonus, no win points. We'll begin driver control in 3, 2, 1. 1200A looks like they might be jammed onto the side of their goal. Now they're stuck in the net. Okay, they're released now. That's good. 6219D is a massive robot, and they are just shoving people around there on the bottom side of the screen. If they want to get in your way, they are going to. They are a large robot. 5062F, Phoenixes are picking up any of the loose tri-balls and putting them onto the red side of the field. But our friends... 1200A, they picked up that loose one and brought it down to their end. Looks like they're going with the starvation model of strategy here. There are limited points on the board, and they are fighting for each one. 444C punches that tri-ball back onto the red side, but 6219D gets forced over. 1200A is now, they're double zoned over there, but there isn't a robot that can sweep under the goal to clear out the points. Everything's happening on the top of the screen. Up in the top right, we have a battle. And 1200A manages to pull up both of those tri-balls and jam them into the goal. Looks like there might be a violation. They might have been controlling 2 tri-balls at the same time.
match load. SG6.
Okay. I was just informed that it was a match load violation. When you put those tri-balls in on the field, you cannot have more than one over the line, and you cannot add momentum to that tri-ball. Big shoving match over here. It's hard to push 6219D around. They are just a massive robot. 1200A looks like they are getting set for hang. They have this gripping mechanism on the pipe, and it looks like they're off the ground. 5062F did not get their hang, and so with the way that the score looks, Blue has a definite advantage on this match. Heading over to Qualification match number 80 on Oshkosh Field.
All right, autonomous in 3, 2, 1. The Barbie blocker, El Diablo. We had quite the eventful autumn. Very nice, very nice. All right, Red wins autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1. All right, now for the introductions. The Bacon Kilobytes and the Masterminds versus the Paladins and the Nano Nonsenses. Nonsenses? Is that the plural? Do you think that's the plural, Keegan? Nonsenses? Nonsenses? It shouldn't usually, I don't think. El Diablo. All right. That barrier is looking rough. Well, the field is empty except for one singular tri-ball that is in one of the that is in the Nano Nonsense's possession. This is a word that hello? Speakers, thank you. We're good. We good, we chillin'. Thank you, tech people, you're awesome. 50 seconds left. This field is looking clear. Got some shoving matches between 5509C and 13406D. The defense is being played quite heavily. Barbie blocker intercedes, ready to defend. The Nano Nonsenses once again go for the spin into the style point score. They do it again. They get shoved in. Red Alliance is going for a hang. And they get it off. Excellent. All right, now we're bringing it over to Max.
All right, Qual Match 81, we got 5062S and 9144B in red, 6219B and 1790A in blue. We got some thumbs up everywhere, so we're ready to go. All right, autonomous. 3, 2, 1, go. I don't know about you guys, but I just love the sound of pneumatics. 9144B, just, I don't know why I like them. It's like the most robotic sounding thing possible. So it's the best way to put it.
All right, we're on qualification match number 32 here on the Google field.
Pretty close auto right here.
7905J, disgruntled toolbox from Marshfield. We have applause, yay! And 44036F Ironman from Winneconne. On the Blue Alliance, we have two Winneconne teams. 44036.
All right. Blue with your autonomous bonus. We're going to go into driver control here in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, there we go. Swing and a miss right there. It looks like Blue Alliance right now, a little tipped over here. Let's see maybe if they can get an assist from their partners. A little push and shove. May have made it a little worse, but there's still, I think there's still hope potentially getting them over. Otherwise, a 2v1 is going to be really tough here. And the Red Alliance is coming out here with full force. It looks like Blue is just on their hang now. Can their partners get them free from the hang? And they do. Wow. Nicely done from the Blue Alliance here. Although they got their work cut out for them because they are down quite a bit right now. But there's just over a minute left in the match here. And we still got a lot of match loads to be placed onto the field here. 6219B. They are a fast-moving machine here, ladies and gentlemen. They zip around the field. One of the fastest robots to cycle, although their opponents doing the starvation method right here, trying to make sure that they cannot touch that bar. Remember, if you want to load into your robot, you have to be touching these match load bars on the corners of the field, and that strategy of starvation, just their opponents will prevent the teams from touching that bar, and then they can't introduce any new tri-balls into the field right there. Especially with red being ahead, it's such a smart strategy here. With 20 seconds left, 5062S going up for a hang. That is for sure B tier, potentially C tier. We'll have to get that measuring stick and see what the final measurement is right there. 6219B, they got one score right there. Let's see if they're going to get their hang back up again. 6219B hanging twice in a match. Nice. And that will do it for this qualification match.
Qualification match 79 results 107-22. That is an incredible score. And we're down here at qualification match 82, and we are set for autonomous in 3, 2, 1. We have the Warrior Marines and Xenofox on the Red Alliance, and we have Vulpes and RoboJuice on the Blue Alliance. No juice box, so we are safe over here. On the autonomous, both of them have cleared their match load zone. Both of them have a tri-ball in the goal, and looks like we have a red win point. Blue is so close to a win point, but they did not touch the pipe. Both teams can score. Both teams can score a win point, but they both have to do those three things. Blue takes an autonomous bonus, red takes the win point, and we begin driver control in 3, 2, 1. We have the head of a T-Rex on this robot over here. 526C going a little bit morbid. We do have an orange rubber band part on the field already. Xenofox 5062X, they are clearing off that field, and their partner 53551, the Marines, are getting those things into the red goal. Xenofox on the bottom left-hand side of your screen is doing a lot of big defense against Vulpes. 5062, a sister team. Then they come and jump the pipe and score another ball into the goal. 526C is going over there trying to block, and that was an excellent move by 5062V. They blew up the 4 tri-balls that Xenofox was pushing toward the goal. On the bottom left-hand side of your screen, 526C, they're doing their slow but steady move, and they're just taking up whatever they can find and jamming it into the blue goal. They are at a major disadvantage, though. Red has the advantage on the balls, or the tri-balls in the goal. 53551, the Warrior Marines, they score a couple another. Accidentally put one into the match load zone, which doesn't count. Xenofox picks up another ball and rolls it across the field. 526C, now they are putting match loads. They are just throwing the tri-balls in, and each one of those that don't end up under the goal are worth 2 points. 53551A goes for the hang. They get a nice high hang. 526C on the top of the screen, they also go for a hang. Xenofox at the last minute tries, but they don't get up the pipe. This looks like it's going to be a red win based on the balls in the goal. We're heading you over to 83 for qualification match on Oshkosh Field.
Again, a reminder to our team, I know, right? And we're getting close to the end of qualification matches. Be sure to get your skills runs in. Then we have qualification 32, results 147, the semifinal Red Alliance with the win. After qualification matches are concluded, shortly after that, we will have alliance selection. And after alliance selection, we will proceed then to the elimination round.
Yeah.
Hold for field repairs. While we're awaiting, I think we're about to ask alliances if they're ready.
On the red alliance, we have a win combo 44016 iron and 44016 on the blue alliance.
I got it. All right, autonomous in 3, 2, 1. All right. Currently at the field right now, we have 5062E, American Steel, and 8443K, Voyager. And those guys are for the red. And for the blue, we have 53171G, Adrenaline Rush, and 8443G, Insight. There we go. Red gets autonomous bonus. There are no win points handed out for this round. Driver control in 3, 2, 1. And now comes the mad scramble to get tri-balls off the field. Or in Adrenaline Rush's case, get the tri-balls on the field. And so the chaos continues. Got a shoving match between 5062A and 8443G. Great score by Inside right there. A lot of tri-balls just went in. Yeah. Got a little bit of a pile up over in the red alleyway. 53171G blocking 8443K from doing anything. Or are they stuck? Might have been entangled. Might find out after the match. 35 seconds. Inside is just taking their time, scoring the tri-balls where they can. Meanwhile, American Steel, Voyager, and Adrenaline Rush are all kind of piling up, looking for those extra tri-balls. American Steel's trying to get some last-minute match loads and getting their cycle going real quick to maybe try and get some more tri-balls in and balance out the scores. 3 seconds left, though. Will they be able to do it? They get one in. That is game. We're going to move on to Qualification 84. Max, sir, take it away.
All right, we are ready for Qual Match 84, so we're going to kick it off with Autonomous here in 3, 2, 1, go. Got 27905F and 9144G in blue, 1790B and 53171F in red. 1790B scoring a couple tri-balls in their goal. Might be enough to give them that bonus here. And it is no win points. We're going to go into driver control here in 3, 2, 1, go. Results are in for Qual Match 82, a super close one. Blue Alliance taking that 106 to 105. Wow. Very close match right there. Let's see if we're going to have another close match right here. It looks like Red takes a early lead right here, but Blue's trying to maintain or make up that deficit right there. And it looks like they're doing that very well here. Things are looking pretty even. We already got a drive plate falling off. Great. Lovely, guys. Love to see it here. But it isn't a VRC robotics competition without drive plates just flying off. So I guess it's just suiting for us, you know. With just over a minute left in the match here. Double possession for just a second by the Blue Alliance right there. And it looks like here we got a big bowl. Let's see if we can get going. Blue Alliance has a lot of balls to play with right now. 9144G trying to push in a couple into that goal right there. And it looks like they are doing that nicely. But not to be outdone, that Red Alliance. Red Alliance having a few more try balls here. We still have an end game to play. 1790B going over to their zone and loading into their robot. It looks like they are jammed up and stuff, and it looks like here we got a double zone. Can we get them to push through and D-score? It looks like 27905F was not able to D-score. We got 15 seconds left in the match here. Let's see if we're going to maybe get any sort of end game hangs here. Doesn't look like we are. This is going to be a really close match. It looks like 1790B is up, so at least one for Red, and that will do it for this match.
Qualification match 83. The Blue Alliance wins with a score of 116 to 87. We're heading over to qualification match number 85 on the UW Platteville field. We have both blue robots still on the ground. Red seems to be ready. The Red Alliance is made up of Winneconne Scrappers 1365 OC and Jambots 54770D from Strum, Wisconsin. The teams on the ground here are the Phoenix from Appleton and the Aliens from Shoreland and Kenosha. Last time the Phoenix were on this field, they were having some brain problems. Look like those are all worked out. Still doing some last-minute setting here. On the Blue Alliance, we have the 17th and 19th ranked teams taking on the Red Alliance of the 44th and 39th ranked teams. So we'll see how this match goes. Still getting things set. All the radio controllers are connected now. The Red Alliance is ready. They've been ready. Blue Alliance is ready. We are ready for autonomous in 3, 2, 1. It's over here for so long. It should have been driver by then, right? 5371E swings the corner match load tri-ball out. They're touching the pipe. And 5062F does get that blue tri-ball into the goal. We'll have to see if everything is okay. I don't think they're touching, but if they are, that doesn't count. On the red side, they did not remove the corner tri-ball in the bottom left-hand side of your screen, so they are not eligible for the autonomous win point. We have the win point for blue and the bonus for red. We will begin driver control in 3, 2, 1. 5371E and 5062F are on the same side of the field trying to get tri-balls into that goal. 13650C, the Scrappers, they're occupying that bottom alley. They have not been adding any of the tri-balls yet, but they have that space. 54770D, the Jambots, they're looking to play a little bit of defense but also there's no one there to defend against. So now they're trying to get a few of those tri balls and shove them into the goal. But Terminal Velocity, the Aliens, they grab those 2 tri balls and steal them over to their side. Not many tri balls have been added into this field, so it's a little bit of a starvation. Oh, we just got some on the red-hand side of the field. The Fenix were trying to defend that, and Aliens are right there in that alley to try to keep them. They were kind of locked in by 54770D. They were able to pop over the small bar and get the tri ball into the goal. 54770D just did an own goal score. And they came over to play a little bit of defense to try to keep 5371E from scoring. The Aliens slide out of there and slide through the upper alley and punch another tri ball into the goal. They switch sides, and 5062F is now trying to play a little bit of defense as 13650C, the Scrappers, they start using their catapult to get tri balls in. However, the Red Alliance, even though they looks like they lost a couple of license plates, 5371E, looks like they have enough scoring to pull out ahead in that match. No hangs on this one, but we look like we have a blue advantage.
Qualification match 86. All right, autonomous in 3, 2, 1. At the field as of right now, we have 53171K, the qualified professionals, and 5509C, the Paladins. And those guys are for the Red Alliance. And for the blue, we have 8443C and F, Spirit and Ingenuity.
Red takes everything?
Red takes everything. Driver control in 3, 2, 1. Ooh, one of the 444 teams has decided they're going for a ball. Does it work? Decently well. That's 3 tri balls in the goal. 53571K has apparently lost their link. Doing a little bit of on-field repairs to the remotes once again. 53171K is down for right now. We'll see if they can get back moving. And they do. 55 seconds left. Despite that setback, despite that setback, the qualified professionals still do a pretty good job of getting a lot of tri balls in. Pretty sure all Alliance tri balls are in. 5509C trying to get a couple match loads, or not. Oh. Got a little bit of a blockade. 15 seconds. Red can no longer block. But that delay, while needed, might have given them a shot. I think the 444s might have clutched up that one. But we're going to move on. Henry, you got it.
All right. Everyone ready to go? Alrighty, autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, I got to give some props to 1200A and their partner here, 3636A. All their jerseys match. That's pretty cool. Why are you over there, bro?
Red with your autonomous bonus, no win point here. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Max has told me every time 1200A is on this field, I have to announce for them because Max is too busy watching to talk. I'm more than happy to, though. 1200A, they're putting on a show every one of these matches that they're in so far. And they're showing it here, too. Able to push a handful there into that goal. Opting to go play a little bit of defense there on the Red Alliance, 6219G to be exact, as they grab another ball and pop it right onto that blue side of the field. Their partner 3636A able to pick it up with their intake, and right into the goal it goes. 1790A was trying to get over the barrier there with that tri-ball. Unfortunately for them, 1200A was able to sneak in, grab it from their intake, and right into the goal it goes. Nice job by that team out of Nina. Just about a minute left in the match. Not going to lie, this middle school joke teller over here might have me beat. 1200A lining up here again. Trying to bowl a hand through the alley here. One in their intake. Backwards to the alley they go. That's quite the skill for a driver to have, folks. One of the things that you'll understand if you ever drive a robot is you got to be able to drive backwards just about as well as you drive forwards. There's some scenarios where I prefer to drive backwards than driving forwards. Call me crazy, but playing a little bit of defense, I'm using the back of the robot every time. That buzzer means 30 seconds left in the match here. As we're coming down the home stretch, 3636A doing a good job playing some starvation strategies there on 6219G. Unfortunately for them, their partner in red, 1790A, with an unfortunate tip in the middle of the field. They're trying to go over and hitting 1200A just a little bit. Speaking of 1200A, though, they have that signature hang mech. Let's see if they can get up there with a hang. Looks like one of their claws isn't quite clipped in. Let's see what they can do with 3 seconds left.
Qualification match 85. The Blue Alliance wins 85-47. Now we're down here on the Platteville field for qualification match number 88. We have Xenofox and Life on the Red Alliance, and we have Risky Business and Tiny But Mighty on the Blue Alliance. We're good to go. We are ready for autonomous in 3, 2, 1. Tiny But Mighty took a swing and a miss at the ball in the match load zone. Life seems to have cleared everything out and set themselves up for the autonomous win point with the red tri-ball in and touching the red pipe. Red has that win point, and now we're tallying up the tri-balls to see who gets the autonomous bonus. Red takes everything, autonomous bonus and win, and will begin driver control in 3, 2, 1. All right, the red robots just come right to life and smash a whole bunch of tri-balls in. Now they're playing defense on the top right-hand side of the corner, keeping Tiny But Mighty from loading those tri-balls. They're kind of locked side by side. I can't tell what they're connected by. Oh, they just broke loose. On the bottom side of the screen, we have 6219H. Our friends from Nina, Risky Business. There's no one challenging them on that bottom alley. Up here on the top, Tiny But Mighty is having to deal with both Xenofox and Life. Life does a score for the blue team accidentally. Xenofox is hung up on the pipe, but oh no, that's Tiny But Mighty hung up on the pipe. Here they come. They're trying to push that tri-ball over the pipe. Now they're coming back for match loads. Ooh. We have a little bit of a momentum addition to the tri-ball when it was added to the field up here on the top right-hand side of the field. 6219H on the blue side, they are still dominating that bottom alley. They're not really being contended by anyone, but there's not a whole lot of action over there. Now they raise the flywheel, and they're going to start adding tri-ball here in the last 30 seconds of the match. Life is going around trying to scoop up all these free tri-balls and scoop them onto their side. On the blue side, we have Tiny But Mighty pushing in this upper alley, but Life comes by. They shove one right into Life's, and Life takes it over the top of the field. Tiny But Mighty loads up and does a nice hang. So does Life. And Xenofox is trying to balance on that pipe with 2 seconds left, and they just miss it. It looks like Tiny but Mighty might have fallen back down from their perch. This is going to be a tight match. It's going to be whether or not which robots got the hang. Moving on to qualification match 89 on Oshkosh Field.
All right, we're good to go over here. We're going to start autonomous right away in 3, 2, 1. All right, we got a lot of 50-62 here, 50-62 teams here at the field. We've got Vulpes, American Steel, and the Acorn Hoarders. Vulpes and American Steel are for the Red Alliance, and the Acorn Hoarders are for blue, and they're going to be backed up by their partner, the only 50-62 team not on the field right now. Sorry, the only team on the field that is not a 50-62 team, B-Style.
One on this side, one center.
Blue takes autonomous, red takes win point.
Blue takes autonomous, red takes win point. Driver control in 3, 2, 1. The Acorn Hoarders are immediately starting their flywheel up, and they are losing said acorns fast. This is very much so a 50-62 kind of struggle that's happening here, and then B-Style is just there. They're chilling. They're doing their thing. They're doing it well. Hearing some rather disturbing grinding noises from the field. I think it's fit. Uh-oh. The Acorn Hoarders are having some gear problems. And 52-6A, just right through, D-score. 52-6A, that's the, I mean, hey, it's technically the right way to say it. It's not the best way to say it, and I acknowledge that. But I wasn't going to until you called me out. Less than 20 seconds left. Got some more match loads coming in. More acorns. That is game. Qualification 88 is in 105-54. Red Alliance wins. Max, take it away.
All right. Qual match number 90 here. We got 9144E and 8443A in red. And we got 54677A and 53551A in blue. We're going to kick it off with autonomous here in 3, 2, 1, go. Again, what an auton routine by 54677. That's 5 tri-balls that they scored and touching the bar right there. Or are they? I'm going to let the refs decide that. I'm going to let the refs decide that one. But blue should be taking that autonomous bonus. It's just about the win point right there.
Ryan said that's in, so blue takes everything.
All right, blue with your autonomous bonus and win. We're going to go into driver control here in 3, 2, 1, go. Wow, that's a fast robot. 9144E. That, dare I say, are they faster than Freedom right now? 9144E. Oh, I'm just in awe right now. I'm just in awe. They are zipping around the field. And look at that, ladies and gentlemen. A broken goal right there. Now, I have a little experience with this. When that goal pops out, the match is going to continue to play. and most likely will not result in a replay because that was robot contact with the field that caused the field to malfunction. That's how it's written in the rule book right there. If you're at the Northeast Wisconsin VRC Showdown, this happened a couple times. The match played out as it normally did, but one thing that you'll notice is that on that corner where that goal popped out, it's going to be a lot easier for balls to roll in and out of, so this Red Alliance is going to have to be a little more strategic potentially. They may score some try balls, and they may just roll out immediately. But wow. I mean, I just feel like on the base of those goals, you could just set like a set screw to like really mount that in. Again, Rec Foundation, I know you're listening to me. We can do this for Worlds at least. You know, have this situated for Worlds. Dan Mance, write that down. Write that down. We got a hang from 53551. It's just an A tier, but right now it's worth 20 points. If anyone on red can also get that hang, it looks like they won't be able to get up, and that will do it for this match.
Qualification match 89, a nail biter. The Red Alliance 59-55. On Plattfield Field, qualification match 91. On the Red Alliance, we have 1200X, the Impactors from Nina, and 53171G, Adrenaline Rush. On the blue side, we have two Wrightstown teams. We have the Kilobytes and the Bacon Bites. No, they're the Bacon Kilobytes and the Bacon Bites. And we have some vocal audience members. That's what we like to hear. We have thumbs up from the blue side and thumbs up from the red side. So we're ready for autonomous in 3, 2, 1. 53171G tosses their red ball all the way across the field. And they clear out their match load zone. Ooh, it's really close to whether or not they're actually touching that pipe. Red has the win point initially. However, it is touching the other side of the field. That robot cannot cross the center line, and they did. So no win point, and blue then gets the bonus. All right, little appeal from that team, but Jake has made his ruling, and we're going to begin driver control in 3, 2, 1. 1790C is playing a little bit of defense, trying to keep 1200X from doing any scoring. Adrenaline Rush is over in that corner, the bottom right, the bottom left-hand side, just flinging as many try balls into the zone as they can. This is an interesting strategy. 1200X on this other side just has these great big arms that pop out, and they just scored a ton of try balls in the red goal. On the blue side, we have Barbie showing her face in the corner, trying to keep them from adding more try balls. But Adrenaline Rush has stopped their match loads. 1790B picks up one try ball and brings it over to the other side of the match. And it looks like 53171G was getting hung up in the red area. 1790, there are just a lot of collisions down there in that bottom alley. Up here on the top, 1200X grabs one try ball and puts it into the goal. 1790B is looking around for something to do, and they're driving around now in the middle of the field playing a little bit of defense. 1790C Kilobytes is keeping Adrenaline Rush from adding any more try balls, and they're doing a little bit of a push and pull right in the middle of the field. 53171G pops over the bar, and now both teams are double zoned. 5371G pops back over the bar, and 1790B picked up another try ball and put it in there. The red side still has the advantage, but the 1790C, the Barbie bot, has now fired up their flywheel, and they are adding try balls to the match. There actually was a little Barbie contact with the field. Well, the way this is with red on the pipe and all the goals, it looks like we have a red advantage in this qualification match. Now we're moving on to Oshkosh Field and qualification match number 92.
Well, over here at Qualification 92, we do have a little bit of STEM going on, but not the mathematical kind. A little bit of shenanigans, tomfoolery, escapades, mischief, one might say. All right. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1. No win points.
Right underneath the score.
In a box or?
We're going to need to take a closer look at this autonomous. Enhance.
Well, will you check theirs while you're at it? Are you gonna check blue?
Got a little cross-field banter about these goals.
Well, there's a tripod, so you have to remove it.
All right, everything's good. Red gets autonomous bonus. No win points are handed out for this round. Driver control in 3, 2, 1. All right, on the field, we got 9144G, Spartan Button Bumping Bidoofs, 5509E, Excelsior, and 13406D, Masterminds, and 9144A, the Spartans. That is a goal down. When Keegan said that this was the worst field, I think he's right. I'm gonna be honest with you here. Yeah. And Jake agrees too. I think the crew is in consensus. This is the cursed field. My bad, guys. Did not mean to do that. 50 seconds left. We have a loose battery. Got a little bit of bowling happening. 5509E, getting that going. Despite the battery, the Spartans still just go. Gotta respect it. The violence in that thing. I think the only thing that can stop a 9144 team is another 9144 team, because these bases are good bases. I don't even have a good descriptor for them. They're just that good. 5509E gets a hang off. Let's go. Excellent game all around. Unfortunately, though, for Lormiro, I think their battery came loose in there. Props to the Spartans for still going with that battery for so long. All right, Max, take it away.
Let's do it. Qual match number 93. We got 6219B and 84443G in red. And then in blue, we got 4869C and 84443E in blue. Are we ready to start up? Yeah. All right. Autonomous. 3, 2, 1, go. Looks like here we got movement from all four robots. Blue putting a couple in their goal. Red having also a couple in their goal. Should be a pretty close autonomous right here. We're going to have our refs count this up and ensure that we're giving the bonus to the right team here. All right, red, we'll take everything. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Red wasting no time and scoring quickly right here. 6219B, a solid machine out of Neenah High School here. And they zip around the field fast. their opponents not to be outdone, trying to score a couple on that goal right there. It looks like red has a couple more try balls than the blue alliance right now. A little bit of blocking in this blue alley area right here, but 6219B is able to grab a try ball. He a little caught up on that center bar right there, but they're able to send that over to the other side of the field. Maybe their partners will go up for the assist. Looks like 6219B pushing that try ball over to the other side of the field. I don't know what's happening on the middle of the field right there, but it looks like a giant bubble in the middle of the field. So something's got to be acting up in the construction of the field right there, if I had to guess. Looks like here we got a bit of a starvation strategy right now from 8443 on the Blue Alliance, preventing 6219B from being able to load in. This Blue Alliance playing that starvation strategy very effectively. And it looks like right when I said that, 4869C goes to launch some try balls of their own over to the other side of the field. Their partners trying to get those assists right there, trying to push those into the goal of their own. It's going to be interesting right here. This is a very, very close match. We're going to see if we can get any hangs here. Can blue get up in time? And it looks like they are not going to be able to. It's just going to go down to the try balls on the field, but very close from both alliances right there.
Qualification match number 2 results 92-130 to 29. The Red Alliance wins. Qualification match 94. On the Red Alliance, we have the Bandits from Marshfield and Conundrum from Oconomowoc. And on the Blue Alliance, we have 4443K, the Voyagers, and the Spartan Backorders. We're ready for Autonomous in 3, 2, 1. The Red Alliance has set themselves up for a possible win point, but it does not appear that they are contacting the red pipe down there. The Blue Alliance also set themselves up for an autonomous, but they didn't get a blue try ball in their blue goal. It's got to be in the blue goal. So we have no autonomous win. Blue gets the autonomous bonus, and we begin driver control in 3, 2, 1. The Red Alliance has some real low-profile robots, so the blue side's going to have to be really careful not to double zone. There are a lot of loose try balls out on the field, and that red zone is, that red lower alley is wide open for red to score. 444K is wedged themselves under the red goal. Their gear, they got it. They moved out. Excellent. On the bottom side of the screen, the Red Alliance has no one challenging them on that bottom alley. They are scoring at will. But 9443K, they punched a whole lot of try balls into the scoring zone. Now the red side's just trying to bump them back over the side of the pipe and get them into their goal. Right now we have a little slight advantage on the red goal, but there are a lot more try balls on the blue side. 9144B is trying to grab up all those loose balls and get them into the zone, but they are not making a lot of progress on that. Oh, they put out the side, and that helped a lot. We still have bowling going on the bottom side of the screen. We have, I can't see which robot that is. It looks like it's 2927. Nope, it is 12691C Conundrum. That's just scoring at will down there on the bottom of the screen. 98443K is now adding more try balls into the scoring zone. And the Bandits came over to try to get in the way, but they were not effective in that. With 4 seconds left, it does not appear any of the teams will be going for the hang. Red definitely has a scoring advantage with the points in the goal. We're moving over to Oshkosh Field, a qualification match number 95.
All right. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1. think everyone gets a win point here. Everyone gets a win point. Red wins autonomous by 1. Red wins autonomous by 1 point. Driver control in 3, 2, 1. We have a rather stacked match here today. We have 6219A, Subaru, and 53171F, the Wardrobe Warriors, and 4082B, the Freedom Gladiators, also known as Hailstorm this tournament due to Max. Thank you, sir. And 53171D, Terminal Velocity. We got a shoving match to empty the field. Wardrobe Warriors constantly lurking, waiting for the moment that blue decides to double zone. Playing a really good defense. Well, Subaru scores 53171. Wardrobe Warriors are playing a dangerous game here. The speed of 42B makes the windows of where you can D-score very, very hard to take advantage of. They're staying by that alleyway. 4082B goes in, scores 1, comes out. Not really giving 53171F a chance. "15 seconds left. We might get a hang from either team. Terminal Velocity gets one, and Subaru gets a hang. 4082B does not get their park off, however. Excellent match by both alliances.
So our first ranked team is 4082A, Rocket Robotics. Who would you like to extend an invitation to?
We would like to extend an invitation to team 13406Z.
13406Z. What is your response? They have accepted 13406Z. 44036A. What is your selection? They have invited 44036C. What is your response? They respectfully accept. Tripping us up a little bit there. All right. We have 44036F. What is your selection? 27905J. What is your response? They accept graciously. That brings up 1032N. Who would you like to invite to be your partner? What is your response? They accept. All right, 44036B. Who would you like to? 44036G. How would you like to respond? They accept. All right. 2626C. Hey, let's talk to 1032B. There they are. They accept. All right. All right. 2626A. Who would you like to extend an invitation to? 1032H. How do you respond? And they accept. All right. have a nice round of applause, first of all, to our referee crew, Maria, Cole, and Phil Bregman. Thank you for all your hard work. Thank you all from me for letting me announce for you today. I very much appreciate it. Team, it's been great watching you compete today. It's been a very fun tournament. Looking forward to the elimination matches. So we will get started, let's say in about 10 minutes, with our first matches. All right? Be back here at about 3:15.
Guys, watch their bar. You guys gotta watch their bar. Get them or stop.
So that silent match was in deference to the middle school team while they were doing their alliance selection. Match number 95 had a 180 win for the Blue Alliance. We're down here on Platteville Field, qualification match 97. On the red side, we have It Should Work from Neenah and Warrior Marines from Lake Mills. On the blue side, we have American Steel from Fox Valley and Appleton, and Life from Appleton as well.
Blue Alliance, you guys ready? Okay, we are good to go then.
We're ready to begin autonomous in 3, 2, 1. We have 3 robots going. Looks like, the Warrior Marines did get that out.
Is that one in down there?
We do have both match load zones cleared, but it also looks like both robots are not touching the pipe. So I don't think there is an autonomous win point. You are touching? Okay. Oh, sure enough, they got the zip tie touching. Their antenna's got it.
I'm seeing the autonomous tie.
A red win point, and it looks like we're going to count those up again. It looks like an autonomous tie on the initial count. $19-19 tie on the autonomy bonus. They both get 4 points, and we're going to begin driver control in 3, 2, 1. 536C springs to life and delivers 2 tri-balls right into the goal. At the same time, we have 6219G, It Should Work, from Neenah, cramming a whole bunch of tri-balls into that goal. That sideways moving robot always gets me because I can't tell which direction it's going. 536C up on the upper side of the screen is also just popping those tri-balls in. There's kind of a starvation diet here. Not many tri-balls on the field. 536C gets a one jammed into their intake, and it takes it all the way across and puts it in. 53551, the Warrior Marines, their catapult is firing, and they're trying to add tri-balls into their scoring zone. We have the American Steel grab that and shove them into their zone. I don't know if that worked out well for the Warrior Marines or not. 536C and American Steel, the Life and Steel, they just cleaned up all of those loose tri-balls. 5062E, American Steel, puts 3 more in and bowls them down the upper alley and gets 2 out of 3 in there and gets the 3rd one as well. That was a really effective move. Down on the bottom side of the screen, the Warrior Marines and Life are doing a little bit of interaction. Hey, we have a rubber band that got stuck on a license plate and then got popped off of American Steel. American Steel is pushing 6219, It Should Work, around. We have less than 15 seconds left, and robots are going for their hangs. 53551A, the Warrior Marines are hung, and they have the higher hang. compared to life. It looks like the blue side has an advantage, but we'll have to see what the final score is on that qualification match. We're now over on Oshkosh Field for qualification match 98, and they're ready to go with autonomous.
What? All right. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1. All right. Currently at the field, 5062U, Acorn Hoarders, 9144G, Spartan button bumping Badoofs. Second try. Those guys are for red. We're going to real quick check out autonomous. Actually, Badoofs, you guys were just here. Hi, how's it going? All right. Blue gets autonomous bonus, no win point. Driver control in 3, 2, 1. Currently at the field for the Blue Alliance, we have 13650C, the Scrappers, and 54677A, Norse Force. I've heard a lot of good things about Norse Force, and I emceed them at the very start of the tournament, and they seem to have been doing nothing but good after that. The Badoofs are match loading, setting up for a bowl. They got a big one there. We'll see if it works out. That's some chutzpah. And immediately shut down by Norse Force. Very nice. Excellent defense. 5062U is just doing their thing. They're hoarding acorns. It's in the name. Right. We got a claim from Acorn Hoarders that 54677A flipped them. But they're back up. 35 seconds. Got a lot of shoving matches happening on the blue side of the Alliance field. Oh, there goes the license plate. That was explosive. 20 seconds. It's looking a little leaning towards blue here, tri-balls wise, but I think red might be able to take it back if they get a good hang. 4 seconds left. And I think blue almost solidifies it there. Very solid. And right over to Max.
All right. Qual match 99 here. We're almost to triple digits here, folks. But we got 9144E and 6219B in red, 8443C and 1790B in blue. I mean, we're all ready, except apparently our referees are not ready. Again, we're just going to keep catching them slacking. We should just like start the match without refs. Who needs a ref? Yeah, we'll step up, we'll do it.
I don't even know. Who's that random guy on the stairs over there? Like, what's he doing?
Right. We're going to kick off autonomous here in 3, 2, 1, go.
And on the blue line,
1790B fielding tri-balls right away in their autonomous routine. Don't even go for the corner ones. 4 scored, though. Nicely done.
Everybody's ready except for me, but now I am. Let's get it going. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go.
We'll have to do some counting up here. See if those other tri-balls count for the red alliance. But if I had to guess, the blue alliance is going to take this autonomous bonus. Don't think there'll be any win points. Blue, with your autonomous bonus, no win points. We're going to go into driver control here in 3, 2, 1, go. (9144E) quick to score their color tri-ball in the blue goal right there. And they are just quick around every aspect of the field, ladies and gentlemen. My gosh. Blue trying to go for a bowl right there, but 9144E just slams into them. If I recall correctly, they broke one of their pistons. earlier today when they're trying to intake. Again, those piston intakes on those low-profile robots, definitely have to be very cautious about them. You know, too much hits and everything can cause those pistons and the threadings on those to fail. Those aren't actually 832 threadings on the pistons themselves, especially if they're the older Vex pistons. I don't know what thread class they are, but they're smaller than 832, and that's already a pretty small thread class. So we got about 45 seconds left in the match here. 9144E trying to cycle here. Not only are they cycling, but they're just pushing teams around left, right, and center. The 444C just getting murked, basically, getting pushed out of their area where they can load. And they're doing some preventative defense right now with 30 seconds left in the match. Red does have a bit of a lead. And it looks like 8443C preventing 9144E from getting out of there for a second. We are going to get ready for the end game portion of the match here. Let's see if there's any hangs, any tri-balls being launched as 444C, they launch a couple tri-balls over to the other side of the field, and they're doing that very effectively. Their partner, 1790B, doing the same exact thing. Blue Alliance not electing to hang. Red Alliance also not electing to hang, and it looks like that will do it for our match.
Qualification match 98, 113 to 75. The Blue Alliance wins. We are down here for qualification match 100. On the red side, we have 5371K, the qualified professionals, and the masterminds from Elmira, 13406D. On the blue side, we have Conundrum from Oconomowoc and Xenofox from Appleton. And we will begin our match with our autonomous in 3, 2, 1. Twelve 691C was managed to clear their match load zone, and they're contacting the pipe. Unfortunately, they did not get a blue tri-ball under the goal. No autonomous win points will be awarded on this match. There's a very close match, so we're going to total those numbers up again. Red gets the bonus, and there is no win point, and we'll begin our match. Driver control in 3, 2, 1. The qualified professionals has their robot all extended, and it's hard for them to move around when that happens, but they pop over the pipe. However, Conundrum was right there to pick up that ball and push it back onto the blue side. Xenofox is now scooping up all of the loose tri-balls and putting them into the blue goal. 5371K, the qualified professionals, they are moving on the bottom alley and pushing those tri-balls over there for the red team. We still only have a couple tri-balls in the goal, and so the qualified professionals fire up their flywheel, and they're flinging tri-balls all over the field. Xenofox is saying, thank you very much. I'll pick up those loose tri-balls and start scoring. Some of those are going straight up, and that one happened to bounce over the pipe. Xenofox comes over to pick up some of the loose tri-balls on their defensive side of the field and bring them down to the offensive side and crush them into the blue goal. Red has picked up a number of balls or tri-balls into their goal, but they are still far outmatched by the blue. Red drove the Conundrum right into the match load zone, but they were able to pop right out. With 30 seconds remaining, it looks like qualified professionals are jammed in their side of the alley, and Conundrum is just putting the tri-balls on the field and then pushing them over, while Xenofox is pushing them under the goal. We had a tri-ball shoot straight up into the air. They're still trying to get it in. Now it's in. Conundrum feeds them another one, and on the bottom side of the screen, looks like qualified professionals got unstuck. Xenofox is trying to get that hang. They finally get over that blue bar, and they are hanging, and we have Masterminds with a little bit of a hang. I can't tell if they're contacting the wall. If they're contacting the wall, that is not a hang. We'll have to see what happens. Right now, it's looking like a blue advantage as we send you to 101 on Oshkosh Field.
All right, welcome everyone to Qualification 101, and 19 more matches to go. Currently at the field right now, we have 5509C, the Paladins, and 6219H, Risky Business, as well as 6219A, Subaru, and 5062F, Phoenix. Behold the Keegan. We're doing some more field repairs. Well, we're going to get the next match. Perhaps, are we going to get the next match rolling? Are we going to do qualification 102 first? There is no team, so that we could still run it. It just wouldn't. Nothing would happen. All right, they are going to head over there. They're going to run qualification 102. We're loving this field today. It's fantastic.
Red with the autonomous bonus of 3 points. Bonus 8 points for the match. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, let's see how this goes. 440-316 immediately launches across the field before 10-32, and he gets in front of them and blocks them. But they get over it. They're shooting over again. 440-368 shooting over 440-316. Tri-ball's going into that red scoring zone. They're going. Tri-balls are flying all over the place. I can hardly keep track of it. 1 bin is empty by the Blue Alliance. They're shooting for the next bin. Tri-balls. They're all in play. 440-368 now trying to get over the middle barrier. It seems like they're a little bit hung up, but they have a way to get out. Yep, they pull themselves back and get over. We've got trapping here going on in the corner. They have some entangle at 10:32 end. It's hung up on 440-360. They have gotten themselves untangled, and they're going to continue playing. 440-368 closing up the goal along with 10:32 end. Ready to go?
Ready to see the best match loading.
440-316 over here.
Ready!
All right, we're going to go for autonomous here in 3, 2, 1, go. Looks like all 4 robots here moving in the autonomous period. Good to see 53171D able to score 1 into that blue goal there. Looks like their partner, that team from Lamira, able to touch the hanging pole, or at least they're very close. I spoke too soon. They're actually not touching the pole. Teams and the referees making sure that they are scoring the autonomous period properly here. We want to make sure all the scores are good. All these teams are ready for driver control. Red with your autonomous bonus driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, teams, no pressure, but you're going to notice a lot of people to the side of the field with red shirts on. Those are the judges. Oh, yeah, they're paying real close attention. Real close attention. They're not scary. They're kind of scary. I'm just kidding. They're not scary. A team that is scary, though, 1200A. Able to sneak through there, slam into 53171D, playing just a little bit of defense, and scoring a tri-ball into that red goal as well. Nice job by them. However, on the Blue Alliance side of the field, 13406C, playing a little bit of defense there on 1200A, making their time scoring just a little bit more difficult. Not quite sure if there's an intake problem with 13406C. Oh, just like that, they show me. No, we're good to go, man. We are good to go. Right down the alley they go. There's a tri-ball in front of them. Everything's looking good for them. About a minute left in the match here. A little bit of a clash between 1200A and 53171D in the alley there towards the crowd, or at the bottom of the screen for those of you watching at home. 13406C able to throw 1 there in front of them in the alley as they go down and through and into the blue goal it goes. Tri-ball's looking fairly even here. I might give the slight edge to blue, I think. But keep in mind the Red Alliance does have that autonomous bonus. I think most of the teams here are able to hang as well, so keep an eye out for that too, folks. 13406C. And that team from the Red Alliance having a little bit of contact here by the Red Alliance goal. The Red Alliance trying to make it so the Blue Alliance can't score anything. Can't get anything into the field either. Bold strategy. That starvation strategy coming in clutch for the Red Alliance here. That buzzer meant there were 15 seconds under the match. We are now down to 10. Some serious defense here as teams break away. Going for the hang, 1200A. They've got that arm up, and up they go. 3 seconds left in the match.
I think the field is good to go. I think, maybe, perhaps. We're ready. We're gonna run qualification 101. Yes. Just 1 second.
This one, that was 102. This one's 101. This is 101.
All right, after some field repairs, we're back to qualification 101. We're going to start autonomous in 3, 2, 1. All right, on the field right now, we have 5509C, the Paladins, and 6219H, Risky Business. I already did this introduction. We're going to do it again. 6219A, Subaru, and 5062F, the Phoenix. All right, now after introduction, part 2, Electric Boogaloo is over. What's the consensus on autonomous, Mr. Keegan, sir?
Blue crossed the line during autonomous, so red will take the autonomous bonus. Red also has an autonomous win point.
Red takes everything, win point and bonus. Driver control in 3, 2, 1. Ah, Jake is here to take the stairs. There we go. Got a shoving match on the blue goal side of the field. 5509C just kind of chilling. Never mind, blue has decided they're coming to harass them. And now everyone's over there. Got flywheel spinning and flywheel spinning and match loads going. There we go. More flywheels are going. Meanwhile, the teammates of the partners that are match loading are trying to clean up those dry balls and get them in. Some of them to more success than others. It is looking rather close right now, though. This might be a game that comes down to how the teams can hang. It's 30 seconds. The field's staying kind of barren. It's kind of just a starvation of resources, as it's been seen earlier today. Looks to be leaning towards blue. Going for a bowl, perhaps. Gonna get a couple more. They're chasing that try ball all the way across. 5509C. 5 seconds. They might be getting a hang over there. Subaru gets theirs off. 5062F does not get theirs. This is looking to be a rather close game. I think it did come down to how the robots are going to hang.
It should be 103, right? Yep. On Platteville Field, we're at qualification match 103. The Red Alliance, the Bandits from Marshfield, and Sojourner from Rice Lake. And we have Excelsior from Appleton and the Aliens from Kenosha. We have our autonomous in 3, 2, 1. We are not satisfied being 6 minutes ahead of schedule. Our blue team pulls up a little bit short from touching the pipe. I don't know if that blue tri-ball's in either. Blue takes the autonomous bonus. There is no win point awarded. We'll begin driver control in 3, 2, 1. (5371E) crams a whole bunch of tri-balls into the blue goal. Now they come over here to the match load zone and they just go one at a time. We're not going to give you any extra points. There are zip ties and screws all over the corner in the top right part of the field. 8443 3A on the bottom side is trying to mix it up a little bit with VHS Excelsior, but Excelsior is, just got shoved back into the red zone. While they're doing that, Aliens are just jumping over that pipe and cramming balls right into that blue goal. On the top side of the field, we have the Bandits from Marshfield. They are trying to get in their match loads and push it down the field. Lost that one into the match load zone. Excelsior and the Sojourner come to blows in the bottom alley. Up in the top alley too, we have robots going at each other. 5509E appears to be lost. Oh, they lost control, but now they're back in. I don't know what was happening, but they were working their controller to see what was happening. Head ref Jake's going to go over and check to see what's going on the computer and make sure everything is okay. A tri-ball goes flying out of the field. 8443 3A gets a couple balls in, and now they're going to crush them down the lower alley. They're getting ready to hang, though. 5509E also was hanging, but the Bandits connected with them while they were trying to hang. That will be a little bit of a violation. We'll see how that is scored. The blue looks like they have enough points in the goal to be at advantage in that match. And we're heading down to Oshkosh Field for match 104.
All right, autonomous in 3, 2, 1. Currently at the field, 3636A Atlas and 1032Z Z-Axis. This is my first match I get to spectate and announce 1032Z. That robot looks sick. And we also have 54770D Jambots and 5062V Opus. I don't know what it is with this field, Jake. I don't know. Red wins the autonomous bonus. No win points will be handed up for this round, and we will start driver control in 3, 2, 1. Got to scramble to empty the field here. .1032Z looking to bowl.
kind of a shoving match between 54770D and 3636A. They got trying to block with their flywheel on a stick. 3636A is trying to prevent them from bowling. Will that succeed? I mean, it depends on how long they can keep a pin going, because that counts up to 4. They get enough try balls over to their side. Now, if they can score them all pretty well, then that'll be solid, but 3636A is already moving to try and prevent that from happening. .1032Z and 5062V seem to be more so skirting around each other, trying to score while not getting in each other's way, and there goes a license plate just like that. 30 seconds. .3636A is in a very precarious position here because they cannot touch the hanging bar in any way, shape, or form, and now they are just done moving. The robot, as of right now, cannot move, which is unfortunate. If blue tries to go for a hang, they might get pushed into the pole. But it doesn't seem like it's going to happen, as there's like 1 second left, and the game is over. So, wasn't that big of a problem.
We are ready for Qual Match 105 here. 526A, 9144B in red, and we got 4869C and 1790C in blue. We are ready for autonomous here, so we're going to kick that off here in 3, 2, 1, go. We got the Barbie blocker back, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Looks like here not too much happening here in this autonomous period. It looks like Blue Alliance is still, they are touching that hanging bar right there, so we'll see if they get a win point. I heard the ref say blue has win point, but not 100% on that.
Okay. Blue takes autonomous bonus and win point.
All right, blue takes everything. We're going to go into driver control here in 3, 2, 1, go. Right away, 1790C scoring a couple of try balls that are on their side of the field. Not to be outdone, 9144. Bedazzled Vex plates. Those have got to be the best plates of any team at this tournament, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, come on. All these other teams need to step up their game. Get some stickers, bedazzle. I don't even know how that works, but, you know, let's step it up, guys. Next year for state, I'm hoping that everyone like decorates their plates in a unique way. That would be cool. That would be really cool. Especially because you can 3D print your plates and everything, so you can make those look, you know, unique 101 to you. But 9144B, for sure, on the top of the list right there for plate decoration. 55 seconds left. Yeah, we got to make it a requirement. I like that. I like that. Blue has a lead right now with 45 seconds left in this match here. It looks like 526A is able to fit underneath that goal, so we'll have to see whether or not there's some double zoning, and maybe they'll be able to de-score some from that blue alliance right there. We got a lot of push and shove with 4869C and 9144B in that corner right there. Now the starvation strategy is playing right now. Something's happening with my hood. I don't know what's happening here. Oh, water. Let's go. So starvation happening. Lots of push and shove here. Looks like this is pretty much going to do it for our match here, but maybe a last-second bowl from the Red Alliance. It looks like they do. Wow, very nice. And it looks like that will do it for this match.
Results from Qualification Match 104. The Blue Alliance wins 102-78. We're coming down to the Platteville Field. Qualification Match 106. On the Red Alliance, we have Insight from Rice Lake and the Spartans from Somerset. On the Blue Alliance, we have the Wardrobe Warriors from Kenosha and Tiny But Mighty from Fox Valley. We are having some connectivity problems here on the red side, trying to make sure that the controller connects to the field.
Different port on the brain here. Nope. It's on the brain. At least I think it's on the brain. Plug it back in. Plug it back in. There we go. There we go. Hey, that's better. Good.
All right, looks like we are ready now. The controller that was not connecting is connected, and we are ready for autonomous in 3, 2, 1. Tiny but Mighty flings the green tri-ball out of the corner load zone, and Red also has taken that out of the back match load zone. Looks like we might have dual win points. Both teams with win points. That's pretty nice. Now we're counting up for the autonomous bonus. Some of these tri-balls in the top right are in contact with the robot. If that's the case, they do not count. Blue got the autonomous bonus. Everybody got the autonomous win, and we're going to begin driver control in 3, 2, 1. 9144A is a fast robot zipping around, and it's got a couple of those tri-balls that it's pushing. They're being careful. They are double zoned in the offensive zone here, in the defensive zone. 944F is lurking around on the offensive side of the field looking to score. Tiny but Mighty up here on the top right-hand side has shoved 3 tri-balls into the zone, and they are fighting with 8443G for supremacy of that bowling alley. Several nuts have popped off one of those robots and are laying on the field. 844G and is now in that, trying to pop over that pipe in the middle of the field. We have a tug of war again going on in the top alley. 8443G keeps winning that match. I'm surprised. They seem to be like maybe the smaller robot, but they have won that match twice now. 9144A is trying to jam that tri-ball in. After 4 attempts, they finally get it in. On the blue side, we have many tri-balls, but we just discored a whole bunch of tri-balls over on the blue side because they were double zoned. But Tiny but Mighty was right there to push a bunch of them back into the field. 8443G is got its flywheel spinning and adding some tri-balls onto the offensive side of their field. Tiny but Mighty is trying to do a little bit of defense. They decide to come back over here. No hangs. Right now it's looking like Blue has more tri-balls in their goal, and they will be at a slight advantage. Kicking you over to qualification match 107 on the Oshkosh field.
All right, our alliances are ready. All right, we're going to start autonomous in 3, 2, 1. Red takes autonomous and win point. Driver control in 3, 2, 1. At the field, we have 8443F, Ingenuity, and 526C, Robo Juice. They've decided to forego the juice box for this round, unfortunately. And for the Blue Alliance, we have 1200X, the Impactors, and 4082B, Gladiators. It's a big shoving match over there in that bottom right corner. And now it's a shoving match in the bottom left corner. Kind of rotating. Meanwhile, 4082B is doing their thing, grabbing a preload, match load, sorry. I'm stuck back a couple years ago, man. Try ball score, run back. Try ball score, and 526C tries to get in the way, but I mean, few things are obstacles when you can go over the main obstacle of the game. 35 seconds left. The blue goal is looking rather full. .4082B continuing their loop of scoring a try ball. Very solid. Meanwhile, the rest of the teams have been just pushing and shoving each other around to get it any try ball they can. Five seconds left in the match. And 1200X gets a hang off. That is game.
All right, getting ready for qual match 108 here. We got 53171G in 84443E in red. And then we got 6219D and 1790A in blue. Thumbs up everywhere. All right, let's do it. Autonomous. 3, 2, 1, go. It's like a decent amount of scoring here. One try ball for each color in that red goal right there. It's going to come down to try balls on the other sides of the field. And it looks like both teams are touching the bars. Red gets a win point. Blue does not get a win point, though. These refs are being absolutely close with these calls right now. Autonomous being a tie. Red does get a win point. We're going to go into driver control here. A clean slate in 3, 2, 1, go. It's anyone's game here with a minute 45 of driver control. As we got 53171G immediately launching try balls over to their side of the field. Their partners with quite a bit of assist right there. Shout out to one of our referees for basically running, you know, all the way to the middle school field to pick up that try ball right there. Got to make sure we reintroduce those try balls that leave the field right there. 6219D, wow, very impressive. That 4-bar lift that they have. They were just blocking their opponents from getting the try balls over to the other side of the field. But not to be outdone, 84443E doing some cleanup work right there with all those try balls that their partners launched over to the other side of the field. 6190, got a kicker on a lift right there, so no blocker can block them. Although it doesn't look like there's any blockers in this match, so they could probably launch over without having to extend that lift up, but maybe it's a better trajectory for them. I don't know. We got some push and shove with the 444E team on red and 1790 in blue. And with 30 seconds left, these bars are now protected areas right here. Red is ever so close right there. We're gonna have to get like a index card or something to see whether they were touching or not. But 15 seconds left. Everything is protected now. We got a slight advantage for red, but blue trying to launch them over last second. Their partner's doing a little bit of cleanup right here. Can blue get the hang with 3 seconds left? They do. Very impressive hang, and that will do it for this match.
Qualification match 107. We have a 135-88 win for the Blue Alliance. On qualification match 109 on Platteville Field, we have the Phoenix from Appleton, Fox Valley, and the Sojourners, the 444A team. On the Blue Alliance, we have It Should Work from Nina, 6219G, and the Unicorns, 5062U. We have the Unicorns, who are not attached to the computer. We have one of our wonderful refs making that connection happen.
Leave it plugged in.
We're doing a field reset here to try to make sure that we can get all 4 controllers to talk to the field. There is a computer that controls the field that does not allow the controllers in the students' hands to function outside of the clock. The field has been rebooted, and some of the teams are just accessing their robots to make sure that they are functioning properly with the correct program. Many of these teams have several programs that they run depending on which side of the field they are on for autonomous. So they're making sure that everything is set up now that the field has been reset. Looks like we're back to ground zero again. Pretty soon we're going to have to get the compressors back out if we don't get this going. Jake said, oh. It looks like I'm queued up. 109. Jake with the magic on the pad here. Now we're all connected. Blue is ready, and red is ready. So driver autonomous in 3, 2, 1. Autonomous is first. 6, 2, 1. Oh, up here in the top right of the field, they just barely missed getting this green tri-ball out. Blue gets the bonus, and there are no win points awarded. Driver control begins in 3, 2, 1. (6219) gets some tri-balls going. We have the wonderful unicorn sounds over here that sounds like stripping gears. 444A is up here in the top right, shoving a tri-ball under the edge of the goal. 6219G's coming back. They're nice and slow, steady robot. They want to do a match load. It pulls in, and they're going to go and try to deliver that onto the blue side. 444A is in the way, and they're saying, hey, we want to put some match loads, and you're staying out of this way. They kind of shove 6219G back into the alley. While they're doing that, 5062F, the Phoenix, they're cleaning up on the field, taking any loose tri-ball and putting it into the red zone. There is a nice orange rubber band on the floor that must have gotten pulled off of 6219G. It should work. 5062U, the Unicorns, they've got their big claw, and they weren't able to get anything out into that goal on the bottom side of the screen. It should work is coming down the alley again, hoping to push that into, but 443A, they stole that ball right out of their intake module. The Phoenix come down, they bring another tri-ball. We have a loose axle on the bottom here. It's kind of an interesting way that they're hanging. Oh, it might have worked. We have 444A on the other side hanging, and it looks like 6219, it should work, is actually hanging. Their robot has an interesting mechanism where the middle of the robot kind of pushes down. It's kind of interesting. Looks like we're going to have a red advantage on this field, and we're going to push you over to qualification match 110.
Selfish. No sharing.
All right, we're going to start autonomous in 3, 2, 1.
Because you're cool, Jake. Jake is here, and he is cool.
Indeed. Yes, stop shaking your head. Blue gets a win point. Blue takes everything. We're going to start driver control in 3, 2, 1. Explosive start from 6219B. Speaking of, that's Rock'em Sock'em Robots. Also at the field, we have 53171K, Qualified Professionals, 27905F, Bandits, and 53551A, the Warrior Marines. What a D score from the Bandits. Excellent D score. Marines looking to score. 6219B trying to block. 27905F playing defense against 53171K. That is a try ball down. Right into Jake's loving arms. 40 seconds left. Most try balls that were originally on the field have been scored. Match loads, however, are trickling in slowly, but they certainly are. $20 seconds left. No, Keegan. He's left us. Keegan left us. 10 seconds left. The match load's going. Bandits trying to get some last-minute points in for their alliance. The Qualified Professionals are, however, trying to end. The Marines' hang did not go off properly, but 6219B, they got it. At least I'm pretty sure. Looking at it, looks good. But that's up for the judges, not for me.
All right, we're ready for qual match 111 here. We got 4869C and 5509E in red. We got 8443K and 1032Z in blue. All right, let's kick off autonomous here in 3, 2, 1, go.
Keep going. They're ahead of us.
All right, it looks like here we got advantage right now, red. Red takes the autonomous bonus and win point. We're going to go into driver control now in 3, 2, 1, go. We got our 3 seed currently right now, 5509E in this match. Highly ranked team and their partner doing a little bit of bowling right there. Looks like their plate clipped the field right there, so pretty interesting right there. We just can't make it through too many matches without plates flying off. It's just how it goes. It's just how it goes. But we got 1032Z doing a lot of pinning and stuff. The field is looking pretty even right now. I would say that the Red Alliance seems to have a bit of an advantage right now. 1032Z deploying those wings. Wow, everyone's just over right next to me, you know? I could just like reach out, pick up one of these robots and, you know, take it out of the field, take it out of commission. That should be a thing. If a robot's like nearby me for if a robot is like within my vicinity for like 5 seconds, I have the right to like pick it up and just take it out of the match. I think this would make this game 10 times more fun. Probably more fun for me, but not so much for these drive teams right here. Looks like red is taking a commanding lead here. 1032Z doing a little bit of bowling. Looks like red, though, is trying to block them from scoring those try balls that they just introduced into the field right there. We got a pinning call right now from 444 team. With 10 seconds left, let's see if we get maybe any sort of hangs here. Looks like 5509E is lining up the hang, and they do. Up for sure B tier. We'll have to get that measuring stick to see what that actually is, and that will do it for this match.
Qualification match 10 results. The Blue Alliance wins 80-56. Qualification match 112. Seems like we're having connectivity problems again on the Plattfield field. On the Red Alliance, we have Norse Force from Westby, 54677A, and the Bacon Bites from Wrightstown, 1790B. We also have the VHS Paladins, 5509C, and the Jambots, 54770D. If my memory serves me correct, I think it was the Paladins this morning that lost a cartridge out of one of their motors. We're working on the back of the computer over there, trying to get the last controller to connect to the field. Seeing some yawns over there from Norse Force. You guys going to be all right? All right. Maybe a couple jumping jacks. Get your heart going. There you go. We have all kinds of qualified professionals down here trying to get this thing going. With qualification match 112, that means we have about 9 matches left until the qualifications are done. At that point, all of the teams based on their rankings will be lined up in front and alliances will be selected. And that alliance selection, those teams are set up for the tournament based on their rankings. So the number 1 team gets to pick anyone they want, and they are the number 1 ranked team for the tournament. It's a single elimination tournament that will happen, and that will determine the state champion. Now we have 2 blue controllers that are not connected. Little swappage going on. That could be. We are still 7 minutes ahead of schedule, so no worries. Hey, we're all connected now. Everybody's going to get ready. We're getting thumbs up from the red side and thumbs up from the blue side, and we'll begin autonomous in 3, 2, 1. 5509C flings that green tri-ball out of their match load zone, and they are touching that pipe with one of their antennas. 54770D also put a blue tri-ball in, so they have an autonomous win. Red is not qualifying for the autonomous win because they still have a tri-ball in their match load zone on the bottom left-hand side of the screen. Now we're going to determine who gets the autonomous bonus. That's 8 points. Or they share it if it's tied. They share 4 points each. The red tri-ball is called out. You have to have 2 of the four corners of the tri-ball under the plane of that goal in order for it to count. Red takes the autonomous bonus. Blue has the autonomous win point. We'll begin driver control in 3, 2, 1. All of our robots jump to life. There's a big kerfuffle in the middle of the field. 5509C seemed to pause in the middle of the field, and they have 2 blue robots almost struggling, but 1790B keeps grabbing anything that's loose and shoving it back on that side of the field. 54770D makes a run down the upper alley and crushes a couple try balls into the goal. Right now, red has the most try balls in. Ooh, the red goal has come disconnected. One of the referees quickly goes over to reconnect that. 54770D is entering try balls into the field. The one that fell out of the field gets put into the match load zone in that triangular non-scoring part of the field. Everybody's up here at the top of the screen giving us a great view of the match. 1790B just shoves another try ball into the goal. 5477D is grabbing try balls out of that no score zone and bringing them all the way down here. 54770D gets in front of 54677A Norse Force, but Norse Force is able to take care of that. With 30 seconds remaining in the match, teams have to be careful on what they're contacting on this side. Oh, 5509C goes right after 54667A. They are on their backside and they're trying to right, but they are not going. There we go. They are righted by their teammate. With 10 seconds left, we don't have any robots going for the hang. Oh, now we have 54677A getting over there. They get the hang. And we have red with the majority of points on this match. That's likely going to be a victory for red. Moving on to match 113 on Oshkosh Field.
Yeah, I think we're actually going to settle qualification 113 with a dance battle instead.
Ooh, I'm in favor of that. Adam can dance. Look at that guy. Yes, he can.
Your opponent is them, not me. Yes, I am representing all you volunteers. All you lovely volunteers out there are represented by me. All right. Okay, autonomous in 3, 2, 1. I say it should be a robot dance battle, personally. Could be funny. We await your verdict with bated breath. And we are now resorting to childhood rhymes and songs. Excellent. Those 3 tri-balls over there decide the fate of the match. Blue takes autonomous by 2 points. Just 1 second to get my handy dandy device. And we're going to start driver control in 3, 2, 1. And the sound of shifting tri-balls fills the field. 317 terminal velocity is out to the roll. Just so you know, at the field right now is terminal velocity, Risky Business, Nano Nonsense, and the Spartans got the 9144 teams together. A couple of very menacing 8 motor bases. Some destruction might be occurring. The Blue Alliance already probably beat the Red Alliance in terms of style with 4 of their members dancing to the Macarena. But will they win in the Robotics match? That was a line. I just said that in Robotics. 30 seconds left. Field is looking rather empty. It's kind of skewed towards red here a little bit. Eight motor bases are vehicles of violence and defense. Whether or not they're good at scoring and match loading is a different thing entirely. We've seen proof that like the Gladiators robot has been quite good at match loading as they have their constant loop and route. Well, do others have such tactics? Well, the match is over. Terminal velocity got to hang, and we're going to hand it over to Max.
All right, now my mic's booted up. Let's go, guys. My beautiful voice is back for Qual Match 114. What? Oh, Jake's hurting my feelings right now. Not only is he mad at me, but he's hurting my feelings right now. So you win some, you lose most. That's how she goes in life. In red, we got 5062X and 1790A. In blue, we got a 444 duo, F and G. We are ready for autonomous here in 3, 2, 1, go. Last year, triple crowners in this match. A consistent auto, just going for that win point right there. Relatively slow auto right there. 1790A's intake is underneath the goal right there. Because they're contacting that tri-ball is not going to count right there. Looks like blue has a couple tri-balls. Blue will take the autonomous bonus. No win points. All right, we're going to go into driver control here in 3, 2, 1, go. Not only did Xenofox triple crown at this event last year, they've had a pretty successful season throughout this year, regarded as one of the top teams in the state of Wisconsin. So exciting to see what's going to happen in this elimination round with them. But not to be outdone, we got these 444 teams. Lots of mischief going on right now with 444F and 1790A. It's basically a 1v1 right now. Xenofox doing just some basic bowling right now, taking a couple of these tri balls, and it looks like here they are going for the bowl, and it looks like they're able to do that successfully, so nicely done from the team out of FVL. Again, there's entanglement with these two robots right here, so it's going to be interesting to see if there's any sort of call. It looks like they just got untangled right here, so, I just jinxed them. Maybe I just got to do that, jinx it in the opposite, I want something to happen, so I say it won't happen, and then it will happen. So I'm going to keep that in mind for eliminations. I want to see double DQs in eliminations. Oh, crap, I just jinxed it. So that's not going to happen now. Dang it, guys. Just not thinking straight. Not thinking straight here. We got 20 seconds left in this match here. Red with a commanding lead. Blue pinning. I'm hearing some gross sounds of gears clicking and not meshing in the right way. I don't like that. Makes my head hurt. We got some last-second launches from our 444 alliance on blue, and it looks like that is going to do it for this match here. Nicely done by both alliances.
Qualification match 113, 106-36. The Red Alliance wins. Qualification match 115 on Platteville Field as 526C Robo Juice, and the juice box is here. And I have Subaru from 6219A on the blue side, 444E Perseverance, and 9144B Spartan back order. We're ready for autonomous in 3, 2, 1. 8443. Their program didn't seem to function right. They missed on the corner thing. 9144B did get a tri-ball in, and we have a red tri-ball over here. Red has a potential for an autonomous win. I can't tell if 6219A is touching the bar or not. We get a thumbs up. They are touching. So they have both removed from the match load zone. They're touching the pipe. Blue gets the bonus and red gets the win point. And we begin driver control in 3, 2, 1. Like I was saying, that win point helps in the final rankings when they're getting ready for the elimination round. 6219A does a good job cleaning up on that bottom side of the field and pushing those tri-balls right into the goal. 926, their partner, is keeping 9443E from coming over here and doing match loads. (9144B) is driving around and picking up a tri-ball, and they ram right into 6219A in the lower alley. There's a shoving match in both alleys right now, and it seems to be a stalemate. And in wrestling, when there's a stalemate, they have to go start the match again, but we're not going to do that. Ooh, the blue goal becomes unlodged. That will not result in a match replay because that was robot play, perhaps. 8443E is saying, I'm not moving. And 926C, they're not moving either. There has just been gridlock up here in the upper alley. 914B, they are also fighting it out down there. This is a very even match. Now with 30 seconds left, red cannot touch the blue pipe. Now 8443 has a chance to come, and they shove right in. They're trying to get as many of these balls through with their flywheel into the scoring zone. 926C is trying to stop that as quickly as they can. They pick up one and put it into the zone. 8443 is going to jam that in. With 1 second left, we have one robot hanging, 6219A. This is going to be a really interestingly scored match. I'm not going to make a prediction on that one. You're going to have to wait and see what the refs come up with. We are now at match 116 on the Oshkosh field.
All right, so 116 over here. We're missing a couple refs. Could we get maybe one or two of those, perhaps?
That's going to be a tricky call over there. There's the blue goal got dislodged, and it's like a very even score, so they're going to be over there for a little bit.
All right, so who needs refs anyway, I say, personally? Oh, we have two, actually. Nah, actually, never mind. We have the refs that matter. You want? I don't think I can. I don't think I can let that slide. I don't think. Barbies can. Okay, those are pieces of plastic. I'll be honest. What? I am not going to repeat that. So, all right, we got Keegan here. All right, we're gonna start not driver control. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1. So at the field right now, we have 53171E, the aliens. Those were the guys that volunteered to be a head ref. 1790C, Bacon Kilobytes. Those are the Barbie people, El Diablo. And 9144G, the Spartan button bumping Badoofs. Nearly got it. 5062E, American Seal is here as well. They're here. Red takes the autonomous bonus, and both alliances get a win point. We're going to start driver control in 3, 2, 1. And so the scramble begins. The field is looking rather clear, rather fast. How many buttons are on that robot? A few. There's a couple buttons on that robot. I'm counting at least 2, maybe 3. Maybe I might be even so bold as to say 4.
The toes?
Oh, correct. Right, well, we got a minute left. It's more so of a shoving match. Match loads are coming in at a slower rate, but it's more so of a trickling. This field is taking a beating as the kilobytes. No, sorry, Badoofs. That one's the Badoofs. Shove the kilobytes. I think. 35 seconds left.
We got a heavy defense call. Just keep blocking is the strategy I heard from the red side of the alliance, which is fair. 20 seconds left. Tri-balls are looking kind of close. Blue might need another couple in to turn this one around, and they're going to go for a ball real quick here. They're inadvertently being stopped by the Barbie blockers. And after a couple of shoving matches on two sides of the field, the match is over.
Getting thumbs up from red and blue. So, all right. All right, let's kick off autonomous here in 3, 2, 1, go. 536C, quick to get a tri-ball off that center line right there. Also getting a tri-ball out of that corner right there, and they touched that middle bar. 13406C doing the same exact thing. All right, both teams will take a win point. All right, red with your autonomous bonus. We're going to go into driver control here in 3, 2, 1, go. Win point all for both teams, by the way. Just remind people that. We got 13406C immediately scoring some tri-balls into their blue goal right there. But 536C, they're trying to prevent this blue alliance from scoring right here, taking those tri-balls that are on that blue side of the field and making sure that they're either on that red side or in that loading area right there. In Vex VRC, we don't have to load directly onto the tiles. We don't have to touch the tri-balls to the tiles. I know that's a little bit different in Vex U, where you actually have to place the tri-ball on the tile of the field, so makes it definitely a more interesting game, more mechanisms being needed for this over-under game. We got a minute left in the match here, and it looks like things are pretty even on both ends of the field here. 536C going over and scoring like really quickly here. 13406C attempting the bowl, and it looks like they get caught up on that center barrier right there. And because of it, 536C taking tri-ball away from them and trying to score it. Again, very close match here, and we still got an end game. Looks like 53171F is stuck on that center bar right there. They get a bit of an assist from 536C, but because of that, 526A had the opportunity to go and D-score due to that double zoning right there. This is a extremely close match. We only got 15 seconds left here anyways. And it looks like 526A just waiting for the double zone. They are not going to get any more double zoning here. It looks like here, this is going to be a very close match. We're going to see how this comes out to, but that will do it for this match.
Qualification match 116 results, 88-64. The Red Alliance wins. Our last qualification match on Platteville Field, 118. 1200X, the Impactors, and Vulpes from Fox Valley, 5062V. And on the blue side, Conundrum from Oconomowoc, 12691C, and 1200A Symmetry from Neenah. We are still getting a robot placed here in the upper right-hand corner. Eric's shoes are flying all over the place. $1200A is now set. All of our radios are connected. All right, the Blue Alliance says they're ready. The Red Alliance says they're ready. We're autonomous in 3, 2, 1. 1200A flicks that ball out of the match load zone, but they get hung up on the pipe. And 5062V crossed the line, the single line on the right-hand side, so they automatically give the bonus point to blue. No win points are awarded, and we begin driver control in 3, 2, 1. Those single lines are ones that they cannot cross during autonomous. Otherwise, they don't have a bearing on the match. That's just for the autonomous period. 5062V grabs a couple of the loose tri balls and brings them down to the corner and shoves them into the goal. Blue already has a significant advantage on the tri balls in the 5-point goal area. 1200X is doing some match loads, but their goal is broken. Eric's going over there to fix that. All of the robots are on the left-hand side of the screen right now. 12691C goes for a match load and ends up blocking 12X from getting that tri-ball that they have loaded, but they persevere and they get that tri-ball in. Blue still has the advantage with more tri-balls in the goal. They don't see 12691C grabs a couple and shoves them over, and they're going to go and deliver that one themselves. 1200A snatches up that tri-ball and it gets ready to put a few more. We had 3 tri-balls being pushed by 1200A, and the rest called more than one possession on that one. So that'll be a warning. See how that one is scored, if anything. 1200X is adding tri-balls just real closely and carefully on that bottom alley. They come running down that field with 12 seconds left. 12691C is in the way. 1200X is going to get up there and rise, and same with 1200A. Both schools from Neenah get the elevation, and we'll have to see who got a little bit higher. They'll bring out the elevation stick and measure. Now we're moving on to match 119 on the Oshkosh field.
All right, last match on this one for qualifications. Except for the replay. We do have the replay. Never mind, it is the last one here. I'm right. Always right. No. How many replays we talking? 2
Last one on this field.
All right. Both alliances. Sounds good. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1. On the field currently, we have 62190 charging, 4082B, the Gladiators, 3636A, Atlas, and 13650C, Scrappers. Red gets everything, win point and autonomous bonus. For control in 3, 2, 1. And once again, the sound of tri-balls fills the field as teams scramble to get large amounts into their goal. Like plastic, hollow plastic. In this specific case, metal hitting hollow plastic. A lot of shoving here. On this top right corner, there's a lot of shoving. 4082B is kind of off doing their own thing. As per usual, they got their route. Match load, score. Match load, score. Match load, score. 3636A's got their flywheel turning. One of our refs has got his finger up. I think we might have had a try ball out there. We got a cover of a brain down. 30 seconds. 3-6, 3-6 hang rather early. 40-82. Two more in. The scrappers are trying to match load and charging, trying to put up their rather tall tower and block it. And that is game. All right, on to qualification match 20.
If we ignore the replays that we have to play, this is the final match, ladies and gentlemen. We made it. We made it. Qual match 120 here on the Rec Foundation field. We got 5062S and 8443C in red, and a fan section. Very nice. And in blue, we got 13406D and 53171G. If you're asking for swag points, you don't get swag points. That's just how I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules.
You just made that rule.
And again, you're bringing up like we got ties. I'm not giving you swag points because you just bring it up. And all I'm gonna hit you guys all with is a womp womp. All right, we're getting thumbs up from everyone here. All right, autonomous. 3, 2, 1, go. Looks like we got a couple of quick scores from blue right here.
Can you announce that replay will be on far field there?
The replay will be on Platteville Field, so please, if you're doing the replay, you can get set on Platteville Field. Also, if you have Maria's Sharpie, bring it back. She wants it.
Important announcements there.
Red win point, blue bonus.
Red gets the win point, but blue gets the autonomous bonus. We're going to go into driver control here in 3, 2, 1, go. We've played a lot of matches here, folks. It's been a long day, but we made it. So, small little accomplishments right there. Everyone will have played 10 qualification matches, and after this and the replays and everything, we're going to have our finalized rankings, and we'll be starting up our elimination matches pretty quickly here, but it should be pretty exciting here. Middle school is in finals match 3, so be sure to check that out. I'm sure that they'll be starting up pretty much when we're wrapping up here. 5062S doing a little bit of bowling right now and giving that edge and making that gap in between the two alliances even bigger as they keep scoring for their alliance here. A couple more getting pushed. Well, 53171G launching at will over on that other side, and their partners assisting them very nicely and just scoring those try balls into that goal right there. And just like that, we go from red having a decent advantage to it looking pretty even. However, it looks like the blue alliance is stuck in that loading area right there. An unfortunate scene of events right there, as 5062S is just going to be by themselves scoring away at that goal right there. 20 seconds left. There's still an end game portion of this match here. 8443C launching a couple try balls at the very end of this match here. That's a scary flywheel. I'm going to take a couple steps back. And with 5 seconds left, are we going to get another hang at all, or is 53171G going to be the only ones there? It looks like they are, and that will do it for our final match, in quotation marks.
All right, we're going for the replay of the replay. Of the replay. This is 4? This is attempt number 4. Qualification match 53.4.
It should
Right.
queue up once you hit the thing on there.
It was originally on this field, I believe.
Yeah.
What is that?
Correct. I have it loaded up as 53, but there is some conflict right now. Yeah, but it says match 55. Okay.
So, we've got a blue win point. Okay. Which means that's in. That's in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
So these are the wrong
They're the wrong
teams.
team.
But okay.
So,
All right.
blue takes autonomous.
Blue gets the autonomous bonus and a win point. And we're going to keep going with a driver control in 3, 2, 1. 1340C enters a few match loads. Then they bowl them down the upper alley and shove them into the goal. On the red end, we are picking up any loose balls, and they are picking them up and getting them ready. 13406C had a ball in 6-2-1. They just came slamming in. One 13406C coming back down the alley. We're a pretty even match right now with points in the. Again, 13406C on this upper alley. They get two more try balls in, and they're bowling down the upper alley. They're being dogged by 506V. On the bottom alley, we have a red and blue tug-of-war match with 3 try balls at risk there. 4, I guess. 4. We have try balls getting shoved up into each other. 6219B. 9144G was called for multiple possession of try balls. They can only have 1. They kind of got jammed up in there when they were crashing into each other. 6219B picks up a loose ball and shoves it home. This is a really close match with even number of try balls in. Maybe blue has a slight advantage right now. 13406C lost their blue license plate as 502V 62V keeps slamming into them. We do have an elevation by 6219B, and we will see how this one ends up being scored.
Reset the field and replay the autonomous period. Teams, if you need to reinflate, I'm not sure what the right term is, need to put some more air into your pneumatics, you are allowed to do that at this time.
We want to give some credit to our refs who are super dedicated to getting the middle field, the Oshkosh field, back online. On that replay number 4, we had the Blue Alliance winning 93-77.
All right, the finals match number 3. This is for all the marbles. So we have Jake from the high school tournament as a second head referee.
Are you going to do that?
But as Jake says,
All right, real quick for Alliance selection, there are a few things that need to be known. Number one, no robots. We don't have enough space up here for all these robots, and plus, you've been here, you've been doing this a while. You should know what each other's robots look like. And number two, we're gonna have the top 16 teams up here behind the fields. And then we're gonna try, and I'm sorry for all of you who have been sitting there for so long, but we're gonna need to try and clear the bottom row of the bleachers so that we can get the other teams there.
All right, we have blue ready. We have red ready. We're going to run this off.
Thank you very much, I really appreciate it.
Let's get it going in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, we've got blue. We've got red. We've got another red, it looks like. Looks like we've got a green going for a cross. All right, red takes the autonomous bonus. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, this is for this world spot. We have exciting robot action on the field already. 1032Z got that one tri-ball. Consistent all day. Grab a tri-ball and put it in real seamlessly. 4082A is side holding time. Well, 44036 pushes against them. Now 44036A comes and joins the fray. They're battling back and forth with those tri-balls. Interestingly, 4036A gets them across into the blue offensive zone. But now that allows 4082A to launch catapult. But the 44036A is able to block and push them back over. 13406Z is able to grab one, put it into the goal. We've been watching 13406Z all day. Just grab one tri-ball and put it in pretty seamlessly. Now we have 4082A pushing a few more into their goal. And now 44036A is looking to launch across the field. They know they've got some ground to make up, and they're getting the tri-balls over into their offensive zone. They keep pushing and pushing. We've got cheering. We've got 28 seconds left. We've got some entanglement almost. But 44036C is trying to get those blue tri-balls in, while their partner 44036A is pushing them over into their offensive zone. We've got 15 seconds. We're going to look for some elevations to occur. 13406C putting one into the goal. It's like 48. Oh, we've got to drop at the last moment. The red robot is on the tiles and therefore it's not elevated. We have a C tier hang for 44036A and an A tier hang for 44036C. And now the ever important count of the tri-balls. Those tri-balls in the goal worth 5 points. The ones in the gray zone on their colored side worth 2. to 89. This was, I've seen a lot of matches this year. This was a fantastic final match for our middle school state championship. All right, we have some awards to present for our tournament finalists. Let's have a huge round of applause for your tournament finalists. Tuesday, 13406D. The parents are welcome to come on up and take a picture. All right, one more round of applause for your Wisconsin Middle School State Championship Tournament finalists, 2083 Rocket Robot and 13416 Mathemaster 9. And now, your 2023-2024 Vex Robotics over-under middle school, that's a mouthful to say, tournament champion. And square, 44036C center of gravity, bringing home the championship to Winneconne, Wisconsin. All right, one more round of applause for those tournament champions. And now we'll take it over to our judges for our final award.
The Excellence Award is presented to a team that exemplifies overall excellence in creating a high-quality competitive robotics program. The Excellence Award recognizes a team's ability to document and explain their engineering design process via an engineering notebook and team interview. And the team demonstrates outstanding competition performance by being among the top performing teams at the event. This team is a strong contender in numerous award categories and exemplifies dedication, devotion, hard work, and teamwork. This team is committed to quality in everything they do. The Excellence Award is presented to Team 44036C, Center of Gravity.
So just a note, the Excellence Award winner just qualified for Worlds. The tournament champions qualified for Worlds, but since we're a double qualifier, the other remaining three World Championship qualifiers will be the highest skills score at this event that are not already qualified. That will come out, that invitation will come out later this week.
VRC Middle School season. So thank you all VRC Middle School teams. Wonderful job this year. Congratulations. We still have a lot of action in the high school competition yet today. Any middle school students or siblings of middle school students or spectators, if you'd like a tri-ball as a souvenir, you can meet one of our volunteers over in front of the dinosaur and you can pick one out to take home. Thank you very much for your participation and your attendance today. And we'll get the high school teams up here for a line selection and get going with them.
All right, high school teams, if you can hear me, let's get a line selection started. Remember, no robots.
For them all to trickle in real quick.
All right, 1 to 16 is up here behind the fields. 17 to 33 is in a little arc over there, and then 34 to 48 is on the bleachers. And if the wind blows them a little, that the wind, quote unquote,
Cooper. To the side a little? Okay, will do, will do. All right. And you just don't want it to be just me, come on. It's not that good. Will do.
You ask.
Oh, sure, we could do that if you'd like. All right.
Less walking for you?
Less walking for me? Sure, that works.
All right. We're about to get started here. So we're going to start out with 54677A, Norse Force, Who do you guys like to pick?
We would like to extend an invitation out to Team 5509E.
Oh, you. No.
Excelsior.
We respectfully decline.
5509E declines.
We would like to extend an invitation out to 1200A.
We graciously accept.
All right. 54677A and 1200A is your first seeded alliance. 5509E declined. Who would you like to extend an invitation to?
We would like to extend an invitation to 536C.
536C.
We accept.
Life. 4869C.
We would like to extend an invitation to 5062X.
5.
Accept.
All right, 5062X and 4869C. Third seeded alliance.
That was a yes. Did I immediately?
All right, 4082B, I was noticing you were doing a little bit of scouting on the field. So what would you guys like to extend an invitation to?
We'd like to extend an invitation to 53171E.
We graciously accept.
All right, 4082B and 53171E. 6219A, Subaru.
You know what? Let's go with 6219B.
Rock'em Sock'em.
We accept.
6219A and 6219B. Oh, sorry about that. My bad. 6219D.
I would like to send an invitation to 53171D.
Terminal velocity 53171D.
We accept.
Yep. All right. 6219D and 53171D. 5062F.
We would like to extend an invitation to 12691C.
Conundrum.
We graciously accept.
All right. 5062F and 12691C. 5509C. Who would you like to extend an invitation to?
526C.
Robo Juice. He's here. He's got the juice box.
We graciously accept.
All right. 5509C and 526C. 5062S.
1790B.
1790B. Bacon Bites.
We graciously accept.
Excellent. 1200X. Impactors.
We would like to extend an invitation to 53551A.
Warrior Marines. Warrior Marines, where are you at?
Accepted.
Accepted? Awesome. 53551A and 1200X. 53171G, Adrenaline Rush.
We'd like to extend an invitation to 13406C, Masterminds.
Masterminds 13406C.
We decline.
Decline. The Chocolate Milk Crusaders decline. Consult the list. American Steel 5062E.
We graciously accept.
All right. Were you planning on extending an invitation? All right. 53171F.
We would like to extend an invitation to 1346D.
13. Oh, all the way down there. I'm assuming that's an accept. Excellent. All right. 13406C. Who would you like to extend an invitation? The Bidoofs. The Bidoofs. 9144G and 13406C. Those two. You guys are the Alliance. 1790C. The Barbie bot. Oh boy.
All right. The Barbies are telling me 84443A.
8444.
Yeah, that.
We
that.
graciously accept.
A? God accept. You're with the Barbies now. All right. 5062V.
I'd like to extend an invitation to 84443F.
Ingenuity.
We respectfully decline.
Got a decline. 5062V.
All right, then I guess I would like to extend an invitation to 9144B.
Spartan back order.
We accept.
All right. 9144B and 5062V. All right. 8443F. Final selection of the tournament. Who would you like to pick?
We would like to extend an invitation to 84443K.
All right.
What letter?
K.
We respectfully accept.
He had us in the first half, not gonna lie. All right. Those are your teams. 8 triple. Did you get that one? Okay, good. We got it. All right. And one huge thank you to all the other teams who made it to state but did not qualify for eliminations. Thank you so much. You put in so much work. Please have a great rest of your weekend and a great rest of your year.
Group photo? What is... Oh, that's a rough thing. That's a rough thing. Announcer, group photo. No, too bad.
We will begin the round of 16 at 5:15. That is in 5 minutes. We'll begin the round of 16 in 5 minutes at 5:15. The first match is on Platteville Field, 54677A and 1200A going up against the 444s F and K. 5 minutes, and we'll begin the round of 16 matches. To win first, but second round.
Hello, hello. Just a note, Inferno subs will be closing at 5:30, so if you want a shot at those delicious subs, you have a little over 15 minutes. Thank you.
Head ref Jake said that we're starting at 5:15. We have 0 teams at the queuing table. That's in 3 minutes. We're looking for 54677A and 1200A and 444F and K for the Plattfield field. Start making your way to the queuing tables if you are one of the first 3 qualification matches.
Probably, well, I'm trying to
You're blue. We want to start our matches at 5:15. That's right now. We're looking for 54677A Norse Force and 1200A Symmetry on the Plattfield field. If you are in round of 16 match number 2, 5509C and 526C, 5062S and 1709B, you should be at the queuing table.
Otherwise, can't they be classified as a no-show?
Well,
obviously not. But
Good try, good try.
The man's just trying to get the W over here, all right?
Uh-huh. If they don't start running soon, they will get a timeout or something. Oh, yep, they're running. Guys, right up here.
I got the
Your teammate better be coming too.
1200A, you are needed on Plattfield Field. You should be here already. 1200A.
Where the heck is 12?
Here he is, they just
There's
walked up.
1200A. They're missing a robot though.
Just 1200A, we need your robot on the field.
It depends on what building we're in. This building, sure. Certain factories, no. Yeah, that's probably fine. Why? Who said no?
Because I sniffed the Sharpie because he said it smelled fruity. And he's like, you shouldn't be sniffing that. It's hardly the worst thing.
All right, we're getting ready to start round of 16, match number 1. In the Red Alliance, we have Norse Force from Westby and Symmetry from Nina, 1200A. On the Blue Alliance, we have 2 teams from Rice Lake, the 444 teams. We have F in Ingenuity and K with Voyager. Blue is ready, and red is ready. We are good for autonomous in 3, 2, 1. All 4 robots spring to life. 1200A missed the match load corner tri-ball. 8443F got theirs out. There will be no win points, although those win points don't matter in the elimination tournament. Red gets the autonomous bonus. And we'll begin the driver control in 3, 2, 1. 8443F starts their catapult, and they're just going to put as many tri-balls onto the field as they can. 1200A is playing a lot of defense and keeping 443K busy. While they're at it, Norse Force is picking up everything on their side and pumping it into the red goal. 844F is now kind of bowl right down the field. Norse Force is picking up all of the loose balls, and we have a disconnection of the red goal. Our ref is going to go over there and reconnect that again. 444K is pushing those things in there, but they're having a hard time getting those try balls into the blue goal. 1200 is playing so much defense that 444F is also struggling to get in there. While they're doing that, 1200 grabs a whole bunch and bowls them straight down the upper lane and into the red goal. With 46 seconds left, red has a significant advantage of try balls in their red goal. 8443K is trying to do a little bit of defense, but the Norse Force just goes right around them. 1200A also dodges right around them. 444F is coming down and putting a few more of those try balls in. Right now looks like the red strategy is just to get a little bit of a climb. We have both 1200A lifting off the ground. Oh, what a nice lift. That looks like it might be a C. And 54677A Norse Force, they have an A hang. Look at that. Heading over to Oshkosh Field with round of 16 match number 2.
Welcome to round of 16, match 2. Jake, my stairs are taller than yours. I think bro, try me. Oh man, Maria's here, she's claiming him. All right, well, it is her middle school ladder. All right, well, wow. Deposed. That did not take long.
You knocking me down.
All right. Both alliances ready? We good to, okay, we're good to start. All right, autonomous in 3, 2, 1. Currently at the field, 5509C, Paladins, and 526C, Robojuice versus 5062S, Tiny But Mighty, and 1790B, Bacon Bites. Okay, so 5509C, the Paladins, and 526C are against Robojuice. So, like, seed. Do I have those down here? 8 and 9. Blue wins autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1. Also, it doesn't show me those on here. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't show me. Yeah, it does. So I'm going to have to turn around and look at the screen every time you ask me that. Thanks, Jake. Make my job so easy. All right, well, the field is empty right now. Are you about to change that with some match loads? Question mark. Oh, we have a rickety plate. Are we going to have a plate off? Field is cleared. Tri-balls, any tri-balls that are being scored right now are usually in possession and kind of hard to fight over. But defense can be played, as 526C is doing quite admirably. And they just steal it. Blatant robbery. Excellent, I approve. 5509C. Penning another robot. 1790B. 30 seconds left. We got a flywheel spinning. 526C has their flywheel going. 20 seconds. Red Alliance could be seeing a massive comeback here. 10 seconds if they can manage to get over. They can't get it. 526C goes for the hang. All right. Measuring tools right here. The stick. The stick. All right. Round of 16, match 3. We're going to hand it over to Max and Henry.
All right, we good to go? Oh,
Indeed we are.
Oh boy. All right, autonomous in 3. I'm waiting. Jeez, okay, gosh. I blame him.
Start the clock. You'll give me a what? I'll give you guys a bunch if you guys go now. Can I get a Wisco shirt? Can I get a Wisco shirt? No. When's the merch drop? Yeah, when's the merch drop? You drop a merch, you guys can make some money.
All right, we're ready for real this time. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Hey, look at that. 9144G, unfortunately, I'm hearing from them that there's a motor out. That's not good. That's not good. Over on the Red Alliance, though, 4082B able to pick up a third ball here, and into the goal they go. Nice job by them. Red with your autonomous bonus, driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, immediately tons of communication here from the Blue Alliance side of the field. Talking about their strategy in the first few seconds here. They're lining up for that bowling here, and you can see them going for it just like that. Nice job. But 4082B on the other side of the alley, they're thinking the same thing, a clash in the middle. 4082B with all 8 motors on their drive base. Oh, man, and they're showing off right there as they're flying right over that middle barrier. And back into the alley they go, stealing one from that team from Lamira. And into the red goal. That green tri-ball goes. 13406C trying to bowl a handful more here through the alley. Unfortunately, one misses there just a little bit, but they're going through here anyway. Nice job. 40HB grabbing that one that Lamira missed, and into the goal it goes. Nice job. 53171E, they're trying to get to that match load zone, but 9144G, they're doing a good job of playing some serious defense over there, making it so the Red Alliance has a really hard time loading. It's just back and forth here, folks, with about 50 seconds left of the match. 13406C keeping 4082B away from that red match load bar. Blue Alliance is going to have to score a little bit more here if they're going to want to run that starvation strategy that they've been trying to. A few more in here for the Blue Alliance, and across the field they go. 4082B does the exact same thing. One more tri-ball finds its way into the red goal. That buzzer means there's 30 seconds left in the match. Lamira puts in 2 more as 4082B hops over the barrier, wings out, and a handful find their way into the goal. Nice job by that team from the Red Alliance. 15 seconds left in the match. Team's got to be careful of those match load bar, or I'm sorry, those hanging bars here. If you do touch that and you get a DQ, you are out for the rest of the tournament. Got to be careful with those DQs. 4082B able to sit right in front of that team from the Meyer with 2 seconds left.
All right, we're heading down to Platteville Field. Qualification round of 16 match number 4. On the Red Alliance, we have Subaru from Nina 6219A and their sister team 6219B, Rock'em Sock'em Robots. On the Blue Alliance, we have Wardrobe Warriors from Shoreland and Kenosha, and we have the Masterminds from Lamira 13406D. The Red Alliance says they're ready to go, and the Blue Alliance is ready. Therefore, we start autonomous in 3, 2, 1. (5371F) has that nice slow autonomous, making sure that that tri-ball gets in there. Now they're doing a little dance around the bar. Red takes the autonomous bonus, and we'll begin driver control now in 3, 2, 1. Our friends on the red side have to be careful. 5371F is notorious for clearing out goals if you double zone. 6219B, they are over here. Both of the robots, the blue on the blue side and the red is on the red offensive side. They're clearing all the tri-balls that are on the field right now. 5371F is looking for something to do as they're driving around. They hop over the par. (6219B) brings down on the upper alley, and they're just bowling. They're just bringing those down and feeding them into the goal. 1340D is trying to block the alley, but they are a little bit lighter robot, and they're getting pushed around. Blue does get two more tri-balls into the goal. They come down, and they're going to use the alley, but they are blocked out of there by 6219B. 6219A comes in to bring another ball over to their field. Right now we have significant advantage for the Red Alliance. They are picking up any of those tri-balls and putting them in. With 20 seconds left, Blue's only hope is probably to get two hangs, and I don't know if they have two hangs. 6219A and B are just playing defense that whole time. Whatever tri-balls they are grabbing them up. Doesn't look like a hang is going to happen. 6219A at the last minute gets a hang. We have a significant advantage for the Red Alliance. Possible clearing of that goal when they were not double-sided, so we'll hear how the refs call that. Now we're pushing you over to the Oshkosh field for round of 16 match number 5.
It's hard, I know.
Oh, after 120 matches, we keep saying that.
Yeah, it's just, it rolls off the tongue and then you don't think about it.
Yes.
All right, we are good to run round of 16, match 5. We're going to start autonomous in 3, 2, 1. At the field right now, we have Alliance number 2, 5509E and 536C versus Alliance number 15, 5062V and 9144B.
We have results from round of 16-3. We have 4082B and 53171E with the win. 113-48. Let's give 5371F and 13406D a round of applause. Great tournament. Good luck in the off season.
Red takes autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1. Oh, just like that, we also have results in for round of 16, match 4. 113-45, 6219A and B take it over 53171F and 13406D. At the match here, it's a kind of a shove. Probably because they emptied the field already. Now it's a big pileup near the Red Alliance goal. Will this field be able to handle it? It hasn't before.
Yep, TO took right away.
A lot of pileups here. Not much to say. This game is very efficient. Defense is being played well, but 536C and 5509E are quite efficient scorers in of themselves. Volpus is playing some great defense, though. 15 seconds left. If you are going to go for a hang, go for it now. Got match loads coming from the other side. Whoa!
Nice catch! Oh my gosh! Can we get a, like, I know win points are done, but can we get like an honorary win point for that catch? That was clean.
All right, we are getting ready for our 6th round of 16 matchup here. We got our 7th seeded alliance in red, 5062F and 12691C. And in blue, it's our 10 seed, 1200X and 53551A. I heard rumblings from the Blue Alliance that they want to be known as the Golf Alliance right there. So, big golfers. Remember, my boy, he can hit nukes off the tee. So, proud of my boy. Getting the last adjustments from our referees on the field here. We are 3 for 4 with robots that are connected. Should be a good matchup here. I mean, 7 versus 10 seed, very close in the bracket right there. Even matchup right here on the Rec Foundation field. The field breaks down at the perfect time right before elimination round. Go figure. That is a Vex classic right there. And I know this 10C, the Golf Alliance. I asked to be a part of the Golf Alliance. I don't golf, I do disc golf, but they said that we need to bring one of my robots up to the field, and I just told them that it's in shambles right now. It's just in a bunch of pieces, so can't be a part of the Golf Alliance. You know, you win some, you lose most. That's how it goes. Yeah, when we're at Worlds, yeah, we got it, for sure. We should. We should golf out. It'll be Dallas, nice weather and stuff, like. Ooh, I'd be down for some Top Golf. You lost me at Dallas Cowboys, bro. Results are in for a round of 16. Our 5th one, our 2 seed is going to be moving on to quarterfinals, a score of 124 to 56. And congrats to our 15 seed on a great showing here at the state championship. All right, it looks like we finally got our field up and running again here. Blue is giving us a thumbs up. Red is giving us a thumbs up. And Jake, our head referee, is here. And a little love tap on the field right before we start off this match here. We're going to kick it off now with Autonomous. I don't know if these refs are talking about important things or not, so that's why I'm waiting for them to give me the thumbs up. And when Jake gives me like a shrug, then I don't know if I can start up or not. All right, let's go. Autonomous. 3, 2, 1, go. Like I said, our 7 versus 10 seed. Very close matchup here with these robots. Showing off why they made it to the elimination bracket right here. This Blue Alliance is hype for their auto right here. If I had to guess, they're going to be winning with that 4-1 tri-ball lead in the goal. Blue, with your autonomous bonus, we're going to go into driver control here in 3, 2, 1, go. We got 1200X immediately going for a quick score here, but not to be outdone. 12691C trying to do a little bit of bowling, but 53551A is rejecting that right now, blocking the Red Alliance from being able to score in. This Blue Alliance is very vocal about celebrations and everything like that. They seem to be hyped to be in this elimination round here. 1200X had a tri-ball stuck on their robot. They were able to get that out. It was stuck on their hanging mechanism, and they got one of the coolest hanging mechanisms. When they hang on that bar, you think it's an A tier, and then the last second it just turns to a B tier. You know, some say it's magic. I say it's pneumatics that do it for them. We got just under a minute left in this match here, and it's looking pretty even right now. One thing that Jake just mentioned to me is that they had to fire their hanging mechanism twice already in this match, so it's going to be really interesting to see if they're going to have enough air or not to make it through the remainder of this match and potentially have that hang at the end of the match. Things are looking extremely even here, and we still have a whole end game to play. It's going to be really interesting to see what happens and how this match finishes out here. But 5-3-5-5-1-A, they got a couple tri-balls. It looks like they score one, but Red Alliance taking that other tri-ball, and they're going to go over to the other side of the field, and they're going to score for themselves. I'm going to have to watch out, or else I'm going to get hit by a tri-ball here. 1200X doing a sick maneuver right there, launching a couple tri-balls over and immediately scoring them. They're going up for their hang. Like I said, ladies and gentlemen, B tier right there. And it looks like that will do it for our match here. Very nicely done from both of our alliances.
We have results from match number 5. We have the Red Alliance 5509E and 536C 124-56. Let's give 50262V and 9144B a round of applause. Great showing at the tournament today. We're down here on Platteville Field with match number 7. We have on the red side Chi and Xenofox, and on the blue side Bacon Kilobytes and Sojourner. And we're ready with Autonomous in 3, 2, 1. Red Autonomous is scoring lots of points. 1790C delivers another tri-ball under the goal. It does look like Red might have the advantage. Red takes Autonomous, and we'll begin driver control in 3, 2, 1. 8443A drives down the upper alley and crushes the tri-ball home. In the meantime, both of the Red robots are over here on the offensive side grabbing tri-balls and scoring. 8443A is
got 2 tri-balls.
trying really hard to get some balls entered into the field, but their catapults seem to stop working. We have a traffic jam up here on there, and everybody is up here. Both red teams, and now they're pushing 443A. For 8969C Chi, they are in there playing a little bit of defense, trying to keep 1709C from getting anything. Now they have the whole bottom alley all to themselves. So they're going to race down there and score. Xenofox is going to go over there. They also have the alley, but while they're doing that, 1790C said, hey, we're going to keep you from running that alley. 8443A is shoving a whole bunch of tri-balls into the upper alley, but 48969 Chi spoiled that and came zooming in and took most of the tri-balls. They ended up with just one as they came down the top side of the alley. Xenofox is blocking 1790C and their flywheel. The first one didn't even clear the half point of the field. 4869C came down the lower alley, and now we've got that robot jammed up in that bottom alley. With 11 seconds left, 4869C is getting ready to do a hang. And we have 8443A with their extenders out, but they do not get the hang. Looks like Red has the advantage, and we'll move on to round of 16 match number 8.
All right, round of 16, match 8. Final one of round of 16. Ooh, we do have a little bit of an upset. 50-78, Impactors and Warrior Marines displace the Fenix and Conundrum. Round of applause for Fenix and Conundrum real quick. Thank you very much, guys. All right. We're going to start Autonomous in 3, 2, 1. At the field, we have some iconic teams. We have 6219D charging, 5371 171D Terminal Velocity and Adrenaline Rush, as well as 5062E American Steel. Red crossed a line, blue wins autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1. All right, the match load artillery is going, or was going. We have a fill the field strategy in the finals, finals. Round of 16, eliminations, words. Thank you, Jake. I do need a little bit of humbling every now and then. Oh, and we got a shoving match. Someone wants to be let in, someone does not want them to be let in. 55 seconds. It's looking rather close. Tri-balls are getting cleaned up pretty quick. Whoa, we got a tip. Let's see if they can save it. Can they save it? Can they save it? They got it. They got it. Let's see. Let's go charging. Can they get it? Oh! Can they save it? They get the assistance! Woo! All right, we're going for a park. 53171D might have their hand going. Five seconds left. And they get it off. Adrenaline Rush, I think they might have thought the round was over earlier than it was, but they managed to save it anyway. All right, round of 16, match 7, 128 to 37.
Let's hear it for the Bacon Kilobytes and the Sojourners. Great job, great tournament for that 14 seed.
All right, before we head into the quarterfinals, I would like to say a huge thank you to all the teams who made it to eliminations and a congratulations to all the teams who made it to eliminations and were unfortunately eliminated in round of 16. Can we get one more big round of applause for those 16 teams who made it to eliminations? Thank you very much. We are still, however, waiting on the results of elimination round of 16, match 8, so we have yet to know what team won.
All right, we're going to do autonomous here, for real this time.
All right, real quick before we get that started, we have the results in for that.
Red Alliance wins 149 to 108. Can we get a big round of applause for 53171G and 5062E? American Steel and Adrenaline Rush. Thank you guys. Sorry about that. Go ahead.
All good. All right. Autonomous for real this time. I promise. All right. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. I lied about the for real part.
So I think the match.
All right. For real this time. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Hey, there we go. Okay, third time's the charm, y'all. We got it. We got there. All right, 1790B on the Blue Alliance. Quick to get to the middle of the field there. One blue ball in their goal so far. A green getting pretty close to see if they can get all three here. Ooh, unfortunately, two of them coming up just a little bit short. All right, red with your autonomous bonus driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. There we go. Okay. 1200A quick to act here in this driver control period, playing some serious defense here against 1790B. They're able to scoot over there to the middle of the field. One tri-ball, unfortunately, hits the back of the robot and rolls right into that blue goal. You notice the blue goal does have one tri-ball in it up there in the front that was able to prop up that goal, and the tri-balls were just able to roll right in. 1790B able to score one more on the side of that blue goal as well. Nice job by them. 1200A still playing some defense, making it so the Blue Alliance can't get back to their match load zone. 54677A able to play some serious defense on 5062S as well. Lots of communication went into this match, I can tell, from the Red Alliance. They're playing that starvation strategy, making it so it's really hard for anyone else to score. 54677A, that's Norse Force. They had their first tournament ever in high school Vex just earlier this year, and here they are, captain of the #1 seed at their first state championship ever. I don't know if many other people have ever done that. That is one of the most impressive things I've seen in Vex in a really, really long time. And 1200A, a team of almost entirely seniors, able to pair with that team of freshmen, and they've got really good communication going here. They came in with a game plan, running that starvation strategy. Always fun to see the teams of all ages working together. That buzzer means there's just 15 seconds left in the match. Those hanging bars are safe now. 1200A with that signature D-tier climb. Let's see if they're able to get up there for it. 1790B, though, playing some serious defense, not letting them get there.
Quarterfinal match number 2 on Platteville Field. On the Red Alliance, we have the Freedom Gladiators from Freedom, Wisconsin, and the Aliens from Shoreland at Kenosha. On the Blue Alliance, we have two teams from NEDA, 6219A and B, Subaru, and the Rock'em Sock'em Robot. We are waiting for our Red Alliance to get everything fired up and ready to go. There's a little bit of controversy in quarterfinal 1 because one of the robots that was hanging was actually touching the wall. If they're touching the wall, they can't score. All right, we're ready for autonomous here on quarterfinal match 2 in 3, 2, 1. 6219A does a nice job of pushing the tri-balls down the alley. 6219B is grabbing everything else they can find. And they just miss getting more in there. Looks like red has the autonomous bonus, and we'll begin driver control now in 3, 2, 1. 4082B, the Freedom Gladiators, they are a quick robot, and 6219B is trying to get in their way, and they do. The aliens come over, and they crush a few more balls right into the goal. 5082B, the Freedom Gladiators, they do the nice single load strategy. They put one in and bring it in and deliver it. There's a little bit of a fumble over here, and 6219A shoves that back over on their side. Freedom goes and grabs that again, and we have a little bit of a challenge here on the upper side, and the Gladiators jump over the pipe to put their ball in, and 6219A shoves it in from their side. Down on the lower side of the field, the aliens just keep hopping over that pipe, picking up whatever they can and shoving it into the goal. Right now, red has an advantage on the goals, the tri-balls that are in the goal. 5371E continues to play a little bit of defense to try to slow B down on that side of the field. We still have the match 6219A and the Freedom having the competition on top, and they're just trading tri-balls. 6219B comes over and slams into the Freedom Gladiators and steals the tri-ball. It's the first time that Freedom was denied, I think, today. They're going over and playing a little more defense. They go over looking for their alliance partner to load them up. They lose that when they go to the pipe, and 6219B picks that one up and heads over the pipe. Freedom does a little bit of defense, but A helps them. Actually, the aliens help them get into there. Quiet. All right, A does a raise, and that's going to be a close score. We're going to pass it off to you on quarterfinal match number 3 on the Oshkosh field. Do you need this?
That's a good question, yes.
Just 1 second.
All right, we ready to start? Autonomous in 3, 2, 1. Currently at the field, we have the number 2 seed 5509E and 536C versus the number 10 seed 1200X and 53551A. Red takes autonomous. That's the verdict. Driver control in 3, 2, 1. (5509E) starts out with a couple match loads, trying to bowl. They're stopped by the Warrior Marines. The Impactors in life go for a shoving match. Excelsior and the Warrior Marines are also kind of duking it out in their own way, trying to get around each other, trying to score. Life and Impactors, they're going at it. That's a zip tie gone. We got a match load. Every tri-ball on the field for this match is precious. You can tell each of the contestants value each tri-ball individually. And it makes sense. Any tri-ball could lose or win you the game. That we have a chain gone, 5509E. We've got match loads in, despite the chain. Impactors get their flywheel running, and they throw in a couple tri-balls. I'm kind of out of breath here. There's a lot going on. We have a hang. Will 5509E get theirs? They don't get it. That's unfortunate. This is a close game. All right. And the results for qualification sorry, not qualifications, quarterfinals match 2, 93 to 102. We have another upset. 4082B and 53171E versus 6219A and B. The 6219s won. Blue Alliance took it. We have another upset. Ladies and gentlemen.
These are just crazy matches, ladies and gentlemen. But I guess, you know, this is the state championship. This is the final bracket right here. It's quarterfinals. It's anyone's game. This is just crazy, though. We got our last quarterfinal match up here. We got our 3 seed versus our 6 seed. In red, we got 4869C and 5062X. And in blue, we got 6219D and 53171D. Hearing more cheering for blue. I don't know here, but let's kick off this quarterfinal match with autonomous. 3, 2, 1, go. Again, crazy matches here. It all comes down to precision, comes down to the autonomous sometimes being the deciding factor in these matches. Looks like here, really good autos from both alliances here. It's going to be a really close one here. The refs are going to have to use both their fingers and their toes to count up this autonomous here. The thing is, I can't count past 10, so if they're going to ask me to count, I definitely can't count this up. Another thing to point out with these elimination matches is that win points do not matter. So we might see some teams kind of change up their autos a little bit so that, you know, maybe they optimize into a better position for them going into driver control. But blue will take the autonomous bonus. We're going to go into driver control here in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, here we go now. This is our last quarterfinal matchup here. Our 3 seed versus our 6 seed. Very even matchup here. These robots have been solid throughout the entire season, ladies and gentlemen. We got lots of defense being played against Xenofox by 6219D. Red is getting called with the pinning against 53171D, trying to starve them from scoring that into that goal right there, but it looks like they're able to get around. Blue is scoring a couple tri-balls, taking it one at a time here. With just over a minute left, anything can happen here. 5062X directly loading into their robot, and instead of going for the cycle, they're trying to team up with their partner there, but it looks like 6219D takes that tri-ball away from them. They're holding them for a pin for a long time here, but you get a 5-second count before it becomes a potential violation there. 4869C, they're pushing a couple tri-balls over into their scored zone here. It's still a pretty close match, and it's still anyone's game, but it looks like blue at the moment has a bit of an advantage. They also have that autonomous bonus here. It looks like 5062X might be caught a little bit up in that alley here. We're going to see what happens. 4869 ramming into 5062X. It looks like here, will they be able to score those tri-balls? 4869C launching last second, getting a few of those over to the other side of the field. 5062X assisting them and pushing them in. Ladies and gentlemen, this is an extremely close match. This is going to come down to the end game here. 5 seconds left. We got a hang from 53171. Can we get a hang from 5062X? We do not, and that is going to do it for our last quarterfinal matchup. We're going to wait to see that score, but quarterfinal 3-1 is in. The Red Alliance made it on. That's what I got. Okay, yeah, we got our, was that 2 seed, 3 seed, something like that. They're going on to the semifinals with the score 112-74.
See, we can't interrupt the man in front of while he's doing his work, you know.
It'll be a missed effect.
Right.
Or you just start announcing, and then he's like, "This is my name."
Right. We are. I need Jake though. So.
Yes, we have something for Jake, but I'm gonna go.
All right. We're going to get to some judged awards in just a moment. But before we get to that, as you know, we have had a wonderful head referee. His name is Jake. You know him. You love him. And we want to show some appreciation to Jake. So, Jake, if you want to come on up here, we have a little something to present to you. You've seen it before. It's an old friend. So Jake, once upon a time, was on a team called 202 Slim Margins, and he graciously let VHS Robotics use his team's robot as a teaching tool, but now we'd like to return it to you so that you can enjoy it for you and your family and whoever else on the team would like to relive memory lane once, you know, down and maybe, you know, show that little one sometime what can be done in the field of competitive robotics.
The baby cannot ride the robot.
But the baby cannot ride in the robot. That apparently is some type of rule violation, I believe, maybe. I don't know. Car seat might fit in there, yeah. So there's all sorts of stuff. But we just wanted to, on behalf of Valley Homeschool Robotics, on behalf of Fox Valley Competitive Robotics, and on behalf on really of all of our competitors and everybody here, recognize Jake's awesome effort, not just here at tournaments, studying the manual, all the hours he puts in. But his car is full of stuff from Costco, apparently. No, he's not anymore. All right, so.
I was worried last night.
The dog will have to share.
Okay.
So, thank you, Jake. And now on to the Judged Awards.
The Judges Award is presented to a team that is most deserving of special recognition. Judges consider several criteria for this award, including exemplary effort and perseverance at the event, team accomplishments throughout the season, or other factors that may not fall under existing award categories. Winning Judges Award at state is 6219A Subaru WR Vex.
The Create Award is presented to the team whose robot incorporates the most creative engineering solution to the challenges of this season's game. This team demonstrates a highly creative engineering process and methodology, and this team shows ambitious and creative approaches to gameplay. The Create Award is presented to team 53171G Adrenaline Rush from Shoreland Lutheran High School, Kenosha, Wisconsin. Oh, they're coming. Congratulations, you guys. Congratulations. Congratulations, you guys. Thank you. Congratulations.
You want to hold the award? Yeah. All right.
The Build Award is presented to a team that has built the most durable and robust robot. The robot is reliable on the field and holds up under rigorous competition. The robot design shows attention to safety and detail. The Build Award is presented to Team 4082B Freedom Gladiators, St. Nicholas Catholic School, Freedom, Wisconsin. All right, you got the award. Good job. You bet. Good job.
I'll announce that you're going to give the award, and the fact that it's not an official Vex award. Way to go, Eric. Nice job. Yeah, we do have a special award we're going to give out. This is not in Tournament Manager. This is not an official Vex award. This is something that we decided to come up with. We weren't sure if we were going to give it out or not. It kind of depended on the circumstance. It's all meant in great fun. It's not meant to denigrate anything, but here's Henry and Max to give out the first annual Oops Award.
All right, so the first ever Oops Award is given to a team that I know very well, and they started something very silly at Lambeau Field, the tournament that happened 2 months ago. They have been known for spilling chocolate milk and things, so we would like to give the first ever Oops Award to 13406C. Yeah, the Chocolate Milk Crusaders.
Traveling award that they do this tournament. Yeah.
Okay, this award is a traveling award, so we need it back for next season. Okay, but they do get to keep it until next season starts. And now we're back on for some robotic competition.
Semifinal match 1 on Platteville Field puts the number 1 seed against the number 5 seed. On the red side, we have Norse Force and Symmetry. On the blue side, we have 2 schools from Neenah, 6219A and B. And we're ready for autonomous in 3, 2, 1. (6219A) pushes all their tri-balls over here. 6219B picks them up and shoves them in. 5477A got 4 in over here. There's 4 on both sides. Now we have to count up the tri-balls. Looks like a blue. They're trying to decide if more than one corner has broken the plane. And that blue tri-ball is called out, which makes red the autonomous winner. That's 8 points for them to start the match. And we'll begin driver control in 3, 2, 1. Norse Force springs to life and crushes a couple balls in.
Hey, possession, drop
We have
one.
6219A had 2 tri-balls in their possession. They're having a hard time getting rid of that one. They got it. That tri-ball has seen better days. It's got a big old dent in it. 1200A is mixing it up down there with 6219B. The Rock'em Sock'em is trying to play some defense, but 1200A escapes with 2 tri-balls to get them into the red goal. 6219A is feeding itself, and Norse Force is also feeding. Both of them trade and get the tri-balls in. Down at the bottom, 1200A and Rock'em Sock'em are going at it. Right now, Subaru and the Norse Force are, there we go, they get it shoved in. Norse Force shoots down the top alley and gets a tri-ball. Big collision up on the top. They lose their tri-ball, and they're arguing over this tri-ball. Both teams kind of have it in there. 1200A scoops up the one and shoves it. Rock'em Sock'em takes another one down and shoves it into the blue goal. Red has a slight advantage, but right now up at the top we have a tug of war going on over a tri-ball. Rubber band just broke, but these robots are rocked and locked up. 1200A had them locked down for 5 seconds and had to let them go. Norse Force did come away with that tri-ball and scores it. 6219A trying to do a little bit of catapult working. 6219A gets a hang, and so does 54677A. Might have a little bit higher hang on the blue side on the top side of your screen, and this is going to be a close match. And we're skipping over to the Rec Foundation field for semifinals match number 2. And I'm looking for Max to hand a microphone to.
That's my sister's team, so I just want to go for it. Absolutely.
Okay. I lied. It's not going to Max.
All right. Semifinals match 2. We're going to do an award first? All right, 2 awards.
The Amaze Award is presented to the team that has built the most consistently high-scoring and competitive robot. This robot shows high-quality construction, and the robot programming is effective, successful, and consistent. This team's robot is durable from the frame to the joints, which gives them confidence in matches to rack up all the points. They zip around the field, while to the tri-ball their intake clings, and occasionally switching things up and pushing instead with quad wings. In the final seconds, the robot will race to the hang, clearing the ground just before the final bell clangs. Watching this team compete leaves us all wanting more. The Amaze Award is presented to Team 5509E VHS Excelsior.
Wow, man, way to steal their thunder.
It's on. We have another one. We have one more. Oh, one more award.
Sorry, Jake. The Think Award is presented to a team with the most effective and consistent programming strategies and solutions to solving the game challenge. This team's autonomous programming is consistent and reliable, and the team clearly explains their programming management process. The Think Award is presented to 53171E, the Aliens.
All right, semifinals match 2. We good to go? We've been lied to.
Okay, now they're ready. I think we're ready.
Okay, are we ready? We ready? All right. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1. Wanted to give it a bit of time, just in case. You never know. At the field, we have the number 2 seed, Excelsior and Life, and the number 5 seed, 6219D charging and 53171D.
By 1 point. Disagreements? Red by 1 point. Any disagreements? Okay.
Red wins by 1 point. Driver control in 3. Wait. 3, 2, 1. All right, let's get this field empty. Or full, one of the two. I guess we're going with full. We got life and terminal velocity in a shoving match. Same thing with charging in Excelsior. We have plates down, terminal velocity. You're going to have to get those after this. Life with a rapid fire match load there. 53171D, 536C. Fighting over where to put that tri-ball. Once again, the value of these tri-balls are so emphasized. And it's really cool to see how the field plays around each one. "45 seconds left. Five, 3, 1, 7, 1D. That's a possession of 2. That's a possession of 2. They outtaked. They're good. Oh, that's trapping. That's a lift even. 55 on 9E sinks one more in. They're going to go for the hang, as is 536C. 2, 1. They're contacting the wall there. Terminal velocity is contacting the wall, I think. Are they? They are. They're asking for a paper test, which is fair. Contact. That hang does not count for 53171D. All right, before we get the results for this match in, I would like to thank all the quarterfinals participants and all the semifinals participants for a great quarterfinals and a great semifinals. And thank you to all the teams who were eliminated. And thank you so much for getting this far, and well done for getting to state. This is also going to be where I am signing off as an MC. You've all been wonderful. This has been an awesome state. Thank you so much, and have a great rest of your year. Thank you so much.
The Robot Skills Second Place Award is presented to the team that has earned the second highest combined Driving Skills Challenge score and Autonomous Skills Challenge score. With a score of 347, 186 in Driver, and 161 in Autonomous, we have 53171E, the Aliens. Get over here.
Keegan,
Keegan.
get over here.
You have to help give this one out. And now our Robot Skills Champion Award is presented to the highest combined Driving Skills Challenge score and Autonomous Skills Challenge score. With a score of 352, 196 in driver, 156 in autonomous, 5509E Excelsior. This is a World Qualifying Award. Congratulations.
All right, I'm told that we got a score, and we do for our second semifinal matchup. The 2 seed is going on to the finals, and they're going on to the World Championship. A score of 118 to 67. Congrats to our 2 seed, and also congrats to our 6 seed. An unreal run here at the state championship.
All right, we're winding it down. The last couple matches to come up here. First of all, there's several coaches that signed up and asked about getting some field tiles, but also there's a lot of VRC equipment. Over at the feet of the dinosaur, I'm going to call it the boneyard over there. Yeah, some of you appreciated that. Okay. Any of that equipment over there is up for grabs for those field tiles. Only the ones that aren't in bags are available, so coaches who asked about field tiles, you can help yourself, but please just the coaches who sign up for those, get those first. But otherwise, any of the equipment, any of the tri-balls, any of that stuff is available, but you have to take it with you. You can't leave it here if you're going to take it. We will also have equipment from these fields, but we're gonna wait till see who our state champion is before we start taking these down.
All right, we are going to get ready for finals match 1 here. So we need our 1 and 2 seeded alliance to start reporting to the Oshkosh field. That's the center field right here. So please make your way over here. We want to try to get these finals matches going up here pretty soon. All right, we are all set up for finals match 1 here. Let's introduce these teams one last time. These 4 teams, just to clarify, are all going to the World Championship, but they are fighting for these banners and to call themselves state champs. The 1 seed, our Red Alliance, our captains, 54677A, and their partners, 1200A. But not to be outdone, the Blue Alliance, the 2 seed, the captains, 5509E, and their partners, 536C. We got cheering for both alliances here. I'm just rooting that one team will win this match. So let's kick it off with Autonomous here in 3, 2, 1, go. Where's our tablet kicker? There we go. Sometimes there's a little delay in the tablet right there, but lots of crazy movements here on these autonomous routines. 54677A, it looks like those tri balls that they go for on that center line got moved around, potentially by the other teams. Autos are looking extremely even here. We're gonna have to wait and see what our referees say. So lots of discussion right now on these tri balls. Again, this is deciding an 8-point bonus, and what we've seen so far in these elimination matches, that 8-point bonus can sometimes be the deciding factor, because one thing that you have to keep in account, that's a 16-point swing right there. You're preventing your partner, or you're preventing your opponent from getting that 8 points, and you get that. And it looks like here, Jake using a note card or a gum wrapper. I don't know what he's using, but Autonomous is a tie, ladies and gentlemen. Even slate going into finals match 1. 1 minute and 45 seconds of driver control will begin here in 3, 2, 1, go. 1200A doing a quick bowling maneuver right here. Can they go 3 for 3? They got 2 of them right there, but 5509E is quick to play defense, not to be outdone. 536C on the other side getting a couple quick scores, and the field is already looking even with most of those tri balls that are already starting on the field. Off the field, it is going to come down to the match loads here. But an even slate here. Looks like 54677A was jammed up on something for a little bit here, and they are ready to cycle. 536C playing some mean defense. The mean, lean, green machine on the Blue Alliance scoring a quick tri ball. Lots of intense defense from 1200A. They're going to go over and wreak havoc against 5509E. Lots of pushing and shoving here. This is the best of the best here in the state, ladies and gentlemen. 54677A going up for a cycle, playing a little bit of defense against 5509E right now. 1200A blocking 536C from scoring here. 2 tri balls and everyone right in front of me. I'm getting the front row seat, ladies and gentlemen. This is crazy. 54677A, quick to score. 536C also quick to score. Man, this is a close match, ladies and gentlemen. No tri balls are being launched right now. 30 seconds left in this match here. It looks like 1200A getting a tri ball into their intake, but 536C trying to prevent them from getting over to the other side of the field to score it. 1200A zip ties are off right now. This could be tough, especially with a potential hang. It looks like we got some blocking from 1200A. They're going over. They're going to score. 5509E is going to score. And it looks like this is going to do it for our match here. Can 536C get up? They cannot. Wow, what a way to kick off our finals matches. This is going to be close, ladies and gentlemen. Well, that's finals, ladies and gentlemen, right there. Tri-balls look even at the end of that match right there. Blue has a higher hang, but red also has a hang. So it's 20 points for the Blue Alliance and 15 points for the Red Alliance. So it's really a 5-point swing that Blue Alliance gets, a.k.a. one tri-ball in their goal right there. It could come down to that autonomous bonus. Wait, the autonomous bonus is a tie right there. This is going to be crazy. I'm excited to see the score, the result of this match here. But it looks like we're going to have a couple judged awards right now, so I'm going to hand it off to our judges to announce those couple of awards.
The Innovate Award is presented to a team that demonstrates an effective and well-documented engineering design process for a specific aspect of their team's design or gameplay strategy. This team self-identified this aspect for judges and in their engineering notebook and documented this aspect from initial conception through execution. The Innovate Award is presented to Team 5062S, Tiny But Mighty.
I think as soon as they get the pictures done. The Design Award is presented to the team that demonstrates the most organized and professional approach to the design process, project and time management, and team organization. This team's engineering notebook provides a clear and complete documentation of the team's robot design process and the development of their game strategy. The winning team also demonstrates effective communication skills and teamwork. The Design Award is presented to Team 5062F, Phoenix, from Fox Valley Lutheran High School. This award is also a Worlds Qualifying Award.
All right, we got a score for final match 1 here, so let's see what it is on the board. And it's the Blue Alliance, 84-79. Came down to the end game in that match. One thing to keep in mind, this is a best of 3 series, so we got a finals match 2 right here. So we're gonna have a 3-minute automatic timeout so these teams can repressurize, get new batteries and everything. But that was an insane first matchup. So hopefully we get another insane one for finals match 2.
Hello. Just a quick note. If you have a program, again, there's a QR code that will allow you to post pictures to a Google Drive that will end up on our Facebook or on our web page. So if you've taken pictures throughout the day, we'd love to have you put it on there. If you don't want to do that, if you go to fvcompetitiverobotics.com, that's our web page. There's a link for photos, and there's a link to this event where you can post pictures there as well. But we'd love to have all of your pictures posted up there so we can celebrate everything that happened this weekend. Thank you.
You can set it up, just don't start the code. Which one? Touch that tab on it.
All right, we're good to go here. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, folks, we are witnessing what might be the last autonomous period in the state of Wisconsin for over-under. No pressure, y'all. No pressure. Good to see all 4 robots moving. All right, blue with your autonomous bonus. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right. The pressure's on. 1200A, they have to have a win here if they want to force a third match and take home that tournament champion banner. But the Blue Alliance, 536C and 5509E, the end is near. They can see it. They can see the light at the end of the tunnel. That banner, it's sitting right over there. They want it. They want to take it home. They need to take one win here in this match, and they are good to go. They can call themselves state champions of over-under and find their way at the World Championship as well. 5509E and their partner 536C on the Blue Alliance playing that starvation strategy that 1200A and their partner in red have been doing all eliminations long. But they flipped the script this time. The Blue Alliance doing what they can to make so the Red Alliance can't get there. But 54677A able to sneak one tri-ball into their intake there, and across the barrier they go, and that tri-ball finds its way into that red goal. Nice job by the Red Alliance. Speaking of Red Alliance though, 1200A able to sneak over to that red goal, touch it one, or that matchler bar, excuse me, touch it one time, 2 of those tri-balls find their way into the alley, and across the field they go. 536C, they're playing some serious defense. I've got to say, 536C, maybe the most improved driver I've seen all season. You can tell they put in the work. They've kept the robots simple. They put a lot of time into autonomous. It's always fun to see. Just about 20 seconds left in the match here. 536C realizing that they're not up on tri-balls as much as they wanted. Able to put one more in that intake, and across the field they go. 10 seconds left of the match here. 536C up for a hang, and their partner 5509E able to get up there as well. 1200A, they got to make something happen here.
All right, we are ready for a score here. We're going to see if it goes on the Jumbotron first. And there it is, our state champs. 5509E, the VHS Excelsior, and 536C Life are our 2024 Wisconsin VRC state champs. I will hand it off over to... Who should I hand the mic over to? I'm going to hand the mic over to Jake to announce our finalists and champions here.
Ooh, cool. Referees. Guys, come on. Keegan. This way. How do we get back down?
This is champions.
How do we get back? Finalist. Tournament finalists. Why are we up here?
I don't know.
Why are we up here? I don't know. We're coming down. It's too high. All right, we have our tournament finalists. Norse Force. I don't know your number off the top of my head, guys. I'm sorry. And 1200 Asymmetry. Good run. Good job. 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 There's just going to be too many legs in the picture. We need more referees. Come on.
Come grab a banner.
I don't know why.
We need some. Ryan, get over here. Or Maria, someone else hold one.
Hey, we need more helpers. Kathy. Yes. Here, help her. Kathy, hold the other side. We're not.
Maybe trade award. Okay, all right. Pretty good with it. All right, and we have our tournament champions, 536C and 5509E.
Hello? I don't really want to dominate the mic, but I do want to kind of make this announcement. Even though I retired from teaching in 2022, I have been kind of the de facto coach for Xavier High School for the last 2 years as well. I'm retiring from Xavier High School as a coach and as a substitute teacher as of the end of this year. It's kind of bittersweet because I've done it for 20 years. And I'll stay involved in the nonprofit as long as I possibly can. I'm just so proud of these kids, and you should all be proud of all of these kids. Thank you.
Good job.
The Excellence Award is presented to a team that exemplifies overall excellence in creating a high-quality, competitive robotics program. The Excellence Award recognizes a team's ability to document and explain their engineering design process via an engineering notebook and team interview. And the team demonstrates outstanding competition performance by being among the top performing teams at the event. This team is a strong contender in numerous award categories and exemplifies dedication, devotion, hard work, and teamwork. This team is committed to quality in everything they do. And the Excellence Award is presented to 1200A, Symmetry, St. Mary's Catholic School.
I will close out. Seniors, I just want to say hi and thank you for all the years that you have come and competed. I will miss you. Thank you. Oh, and please come back and help referee. Thank you. And judge, I'm sorry, mother.
And that is all. Thank you for a wonderful VRC season. Congratulations to all the teams for a great year. Congratulations to all the teams heading to represent Wisconsin at VEX Worlds. I'm sure you're going to do us proud. Thank you all very much for coming. We got a lot of people streaming in for VEX IQ, which is going on tomorrow. So if you're not busy tomorrow, you want to come back for some more awesome robot action, there'll be lots going on here. But thank you all so very much. Have a wonderful night, and we'll see you next year.